hanging with the boys. Fights are going down here as Blanchfield and Aldrich are in trouble. And right off the bat, there is a tappage. There is a tappage over here. It looks like it's in the second round as Erin Blanchfield grabs the neck. And let's see if she grabs a check. She chokes out JJ Aldrich. Holy great googly moogly. That is one way to start the show over here. Hit him with the... Gotta put the girls in the box. There they are. Hit him with the...
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Everybody celebrate the carnage. I noticed in the chat people were saying that Aldrich was winning that fight. I don't know. I was in we got a little bit of a late start over here, but it doesn't really matter as Blanchfield grabs the neck, a standing guillotine. What a finish for Blanchfield. Wow. Joe Martinez is your announcer. She was winning. So, yeah, was she winning? Let me look at these stats here. Let's look at, I mean, stats don't usually, I mean, they don't really tell everything. But, well, she was leading on the strikes. But gets the finish in the second round. She was 0 for 4 in takedowns. 2 for 6 for Aldrich. Let's see, Blanchfield had a little more control time. Not much of a difference there. But that control time could have been for that choke. All right. Interesting. Very interesting, Meng. All right, here we go. So this is the next fight that we're going to be checking out here. It's live on ESPN Plus. There's a link pinned in the live chat. So go check it out for yourself. I'm trying to line this thing up here. Yeah. Why is it not lining up? Come on, baby. There we go. Let's see. The live odds were even during the second round, says Mark. Okay. Chris probably claps the cheeks. Yes. Where are the two baby faces? Ellie's going to sleep soon, so Jesse should be here soon. What's up, Willie? How you doing, bud? It's true, Cybernaut. Yeah. She had to be losing, eating punches. It doesn't look good to the judges, says Jason Rainwater. Well, Blanchfield puts a nice exclamation point on her win over here. Oh, my God. I sneezed and my freaking nose almost fell off. Yo, it's a nice job for Blanchfield. Good job over here. So she was a heavy favorite at -500, and people in the chat were saying that she was losing that fight. Looked like people were getting a little upset with Blanchfield, but Blanchfield took business into her own hands. I am 1-0 on my Tapology. I have a feeling a lot of people picked Blanchfield in this fight, but that was a very big favorite. I thought the odds were a little bit lopsided, but then again, the outcome confirms why the odds were like that. Shout out to our new subscriber here. What do we got here? Cameron Leak. All right, Cameron. Let's go. I got to reset my top freaking dog. Let's see who our top dog of the evening is. It's good to see everyone. We are early on a Saturday. I'm good, Willie. I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. Early streams. I like early streams. I don't hate them because, then you can get the night. You can enjoy the night. So we'll be hanging here early on a Saturday. I'm curious how many people are actually excited about this card. It's a 14-fight night or fight day, and you're finishing the card with Volkov versus Rozenstruik, which could be a fire fight or a complete snooze fest. Like, it could go severely in each direction. Actually, let me say this. It could be a complete snooze fest or a highlight reel knockout. I don't think there's any medium with this fight. I think it's going to go either one way or the other. I am not feeling that this is going to be a barn burner, though. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. I feel like it's gonna kind of fall flat. But I was picking Biggie Boy, and then I moved to Volkov last night. I want Biggie Boy to win this fight, but we'll see how it goes. Who you picking in the chat? Let me know. I see our social media expert. If you could put, because I forgot to do it. If you could throw this shit out, this stream out there on Twitter and Instagram, you'd be wonderful, wonderful. I'm not too excited. I think Ukraine. I lost you. Let's see. The Ukrainian is going to get flatlined if she doesn't tap to strikes. Is Tommy Cowabunga. I like watching Jackson fight. I got a feeling it's going to be a bit of a snooze fest up until Rozenstruik catches Volkov. Yeah, I mean, I am not optimistic about this fight being a complete banger, to be honest. So I can understand why people aren't like too excited. I think the co-main event should be a good one. I don't see how the co-main event would suck. In fact, I could pretty lock up the co-main event being good. The next fight over here. Let's see what we got. Andres Michelides, I'm definitely saying that wrong, versus Renat. Wow, look at these names. Hold on. Jesus. Waiting for GTA Trevor. I mean, has anyone ever put that connection on social media? I mean, he sure does look like the dude from GTA. How do you say these guys' names? Michelides versus Fekridinov? Redinov? I don't know. Oh, shit. What the fuck? I didn't pick this fight? How the fuck did I miss this fight? All right, well, didn't pick this fight. So, oh, Jesus. That sucks. That sucks. Well, I probably would have picked a Russian, so let's see how that goes. Well, okay. I didn't get all my picks in, apparently. There goes my goat milk. How did I miss this one? These names are hard to miss. I love to see Rozenstruik get the W, but Volkov is too technical. He's not going to lose to a lucky punch, says Jason. Well, I agree. That's why I picked Volkov. But here's the thing. I mean, hopefully he doesn't make that mistake that he made with Derek Lewis. He was winning that entire fight and got clipped. I think if you're a biggie boy, that's what you want. You got 5 rounds to catch that man's chin. The problem is Volkov is so much taller. Like, I mean, Biggie Boy's gonna have to jump out of his I was gonna say shoes, but they don't wear shoes. He's gonna have to get up there. Maybe do like a Hadouken or something. It's only a matter of time before Askar Mozharov's record is changed again for the 5th time. Yeah, he has a bizarre record that just keeps on changing. I was trying to tell you last night. You forgot. Oh, did you, Ann? Damn, man. Damn, I don't know how the fuck. Well, you didn't try hard enough. Oh my God. You must try harder, Ann. Oh, what a mess. How did I miss that? Oh well. It's past the deadline. This early is slow. Yeah, as soon as all the fights start. Yeah, I wish you could go in there. We're going to be making something that I hope you can go in there and make switches last minute. I think that's the one thing that Tapology should let you do. Like, because if you think about it, when you're gambling, you could switch your mind and switch your picks. Or if you forgot something, you can go in and make a pick, a prediction, a bet. So, yeah, that's the one thing that Tapology. Once the event starts, you cannot touch it. Are open hand slaps on a woman okay? Well, it depends. The context of the slap. According to a Violent Bob Ross, yes. Felony Charles Bennett, yes. It's easy to miss Anne's comments. Not really. It's already started. Damn. I mean, she does have a lot of emojis that do stand out. And she's a Fukin member. It's already started. Damn, I didn't know I was this early of a... Yeah, it's early. That's why you got to hit that notification bell. Holy shit. Look at the guy's vowels. Mr. Social Media Man, if you could throw this on our social that we're live right now, you would be very wonderful, wonderful, unless you did it already. Oh, there we go. Good job. Generic but good. I appreciate that. Thank you to Glove Touch. The Glove Touch, our social media man. Let's go. Thank you, Glove Touch. Appreciate that. Appreciate. Yeah, I forgot to do that before we went live. Do you have access to Twitter still, or what happened with that? Let me know. What are your thoughts on trans people and gun control? we went into this Not the gun stuff, but we went into the, if you want to see our thoughts, I mean, we went a lot with that kind of stuff last night. So, so go watch last night's stream. Thank you, Tyson. Appreciate that. All right, so here's the tail of the tape. How do you say this guy? I'm going to listen to the pronunciation of Joe Martinez. Michelides? Michelides. 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 What a name. Renat. Let's see how they say Renat's name. Michelides. This guy's scary looking, man. This dude over here on that side. Fagradinov. Yeah, you're going to be called Rita. Renat. Or Rita. Michelides versus Renat. This guy is Renat. I'm not saying our last name. Let's see. Loses. I've never trained a day in their miserable lives. Have a nice day. See you later. See you later, alligator. Oh, is that the freaking... Oh, my God. We haven't seen that name in the chat. What happened to that? That person was a fucking retard. Oh, my God. What happened to... That one was a fucking loony. What happened to the queen? Oh, that's so funny. Do you guys remember to the OGs in there? That person was in the chat a lot. Wow, right off the bat, Renat grabbing the waist, dragging down Michelides. Michelides eating some knees to the hamstring as Renat trying to drag him back down here. Wow, Renat is really tugging on Michelides. Michelides is throwing the elbows to try to separate, but stuck to the fence. Michelides. Oh, my God. We got so many characters. It's crazy. Renat drags him down onto the knees. So I would have picked Renat in this fight if I got my predictions in. And he is just ragdolling Michelides. Michelides takes another ride to the ground. Renat looking for the neck. This is not going to go past the first. Boy, oh, boy. Hey, good job by Michelides just kind of pushing him off to the side. He's on his knees. He's defending here. But 3:40 left in the first round. And Renat in dominating control. One of the calls. It was a while since we've seen. Actually, it's bizarre. Some names, like, I remember. But that was like, it was months ago I saw that name. And they were just like, I don't know, but they were like a Karen of the chat. Like Brewster. Brewster's gone too. Like these weirdos, man. Strange people, man. Like they criticize everything, and then like they get triggered by one thing and then they bounce. It's a bizarre. Okay. We could do. This guy's blatantly holding on to the cage, Michelides. It's like you can throw shade as like a million times in a chat, and then it gets one thing said the wrong way and then they get offended. It's bizarre. So good job by Michelides. Throws a leg kick over there as he does get back up and separates from the fence. Michelides, left hand. Wow, Michelides he's hanging in there. But this Renat guy with the knee to the belly over the top with the right, he's got that Hamzat feel. Although he has been hit. Michelides pushing Renat now to the fence. And then Renat gets control. Stands up and pushes Michelides to the fence. So we're in the first round, 2:15, and Renat doing a pretty good job on staying in complete control. 2 minutes and 23 seconds and counting of control time. Guido had a decent reason. No, he didn't. Let's be serious here. I mean, come on. No, he didn't. I mean, Jesus. It's crazy. We make inappropriate jokes over here. Like, that's what we do. It's like, I mean, a sore pussy's not a good reason. I can't tolerate that shit. I gotta go complete Sean Strickland on that. It's ridiculous. There is no good reason. The best reason is this. Hey, my life has been taken with all the time in the chat. I need to fucking get a life or something like that. Okay, fine. You got to do things. Oh, a spinning head kick by Michelides. He drops down to the ground, and Renat gets control over the back. So Mihailidis trying everything here to flip the momentum, but Rinat now has control in the center of the octagon on the ground, and he's holding Mihailidis down. Yeah, a good reason would be life is getting in the way, you know. I got things I got to take care of. That makes sense. Family issues, or, you know, it's like, you know, I'm spending too much time here. I gotta do more productive things with my life. I get it. All right, that makes sense. That's a good reason. But oh, you hurt my feelings with a dopey joke. Shut up. Mini Hamzat, you think? I mean, he is pretty strong son of a bitch, this guy. Rinat, and he is fighting at welterweight here. Controlling against the fence, Mihailidis back to the cage. And we got 30 seconds left. So it's been all Rinat. A couple of little flashes by Mihailidis, but nothing to get too excited about. Rinat just holding against the fence some more. 20 seconds left. Hits him with a left hand. And it looks like it's going to be his round here. Nice knee to the chest by Rinat. Oh, Avalanche aren't beating the Rangers. They look fantastic, though. They look very good. They do. Like, I kind of hope, I got to be honest with you. Like, I can't believe I'm going to say this. I kind of hope the Rangers lose a couple of games. Like, they beat Tampa, but lose a couple of games. Because going game sevens for the Rangers, I mean, or just going deep into series, have clearly proved to be effective, keeping them warm. If the Avalanche just sweep the Oilers, I would favor the Rangers on a long series. Now, if the Rangers sweep Tampa and Avalanche sweep the Oilers, we'll see. It's going to be a tough series if that does happen. It's not over. Both series are not over. Remember, Carolina went 2-0 on the Rangers and then lost that series. So we can't get too excited. We can't get too ahead of ourselves if we're Avalanche or Ranger fans. What happened? That was your first thought when you saw the beard? Yeah, it does have a Hamzat feel, right? Is that what you're saying? Tommy, that fucking guy is a wacko. You know what's funny too? Like, we were pretty cordial. Like, I didn't have a problem with Brewster. You know, we horsed around and stuff like that with the guy. You know, he's very opinionated, and I kind of like that. I don't hate that. But, you know, when you fucking get all cranky and I'm leaving, you offended, like, it's like, I don't want to surround myself with shit like that. It's like, it's ridiculous. Like, the whole world is like that. You know, why do I got to deal with that in my chat? Just get out of here. If you don't like it, leave. A quick takedown by Rinat. He's inside the guard of Mihailidis. He did not waste any time to get that takedown. So in round number 2 here, Mihailidis in a little trouble. Rinat on the top trying to get some ground and pound going. Wow, what about Rinat versus Hamzat? First, his UFC debut. I mean, we got these guys. These fucking Russians coming in here and just showing some dominating skills. Rinat in control. Mihailidis is trying to use that fence to get up. Shavkat Rakhmonov is a guy that I cannot wait to see charge up the rankings. Yeah, Double Champ was good too. But Double Champ had, I mean, I think he had good reason. He had shit going on in his life, right? He said that's how he left it off. You know, he had shit going on. He got triggered a couple of times. But he was a good dude. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, I think people take, you know, this is the internet here. All we're here to do is have a good time, man. Have a little fun. You know, we'll say things. When you're doing 8-hour streams, 3-hour shows during the week, you know, that's a lot of time to be on air, and you're going to eventually say something to piss off everybody. You know, everyone's going to get insulted by something, you know, especially if you're doing, like, controversial humor. So it's, you know, it's part of the territory. Imagine Dave Chappelle did 8-hour shows. I mean, he would literally alienate his entire audience. If you know, you're some set of being triggered in some way. Rinat still in control. 2:45 left in the second round. It is all Rinat. Fakhretdinov. Good Saturday afternoon, Dan the Man. How are you? Kind of crazy getting offended when using an anonymous protest. Yeah, that's why it was great for that dude that called in last night. Frank Murr. Like, he called in. You know, that's a real man right there. You know, you call in, you realize it's just, you know, we're fucking horsing around. You know, even if we have like certain beliefs or something like that you disagree with, it's all good, man. That's what it's about. You know, where everyone's entitled to their opinions. We can go back and forth and move on. Fakhretdinov still in control on the ground. He's just grinding on Mihailidis, throwing in some left hands from the top. We are the second fight in. One carnage in the first fight, and we're seeing if another favorite could get the job done. As Rinat is controlling the wrists, just trying to creep up on the back of Mihailidis. Mihailidis looking around. Mihailidis looks like Merab a little bit. Like a bigger Merab. Although he's not fighting like Merab. Half guard from the top for Rinat. 1:30 left in the second round. Respect. We don't live in that world anymore. Jokes are acts of violence now. Yeah, I mean, it sucks, man. It does suck. If there's something that, like, if there's a comedian, if there's a podcast, if there's a show that I don't like or I don't agree with, bothers me, I just don't watch. You know, I'm not going to throw a hissy fit, jump in the comment section, or, you know, reach out to them and be like, you pissed me off. Like, I mean, it's just like, it's crazy. It's entertainment, you know. There's all different types of entertainment. That's the beauty of YouTube. But it's sad. It's sad, you know, that people get, you know, take it so serious. It's a bummer. So Rinat gets pulled back into guard here. 40 seconds left. He has been in control for 8+ minutes here in the second round. Oh, Rinat. Some people are not big fans of this. Oh, here Mihailidis gets back up. 27 seconds. Mihailidis trying to separate from the fence. And Rinat looking to drag him back down here with 20 seconds left. Underhook control. Rinat still holding on. Mihailidis spins Rinat. Mihailidis in control now against the cage with only 10 seconds left. He eats a knee to the body. And Mihailidis just trying to catch his breath here as he's looking to separate. And Rinat pushes him off. A spinning back fist misses by Mihailidis. And he just rams the hand onto the fence. Like just a complete miss. Okay, 2 in the books. Pretty lopsided fight. Look at the stats here. I mean, control time basically says it all. That control time is, I mean, it's just basically what's going on here. You probably hurt his hand. I mean, that spinning back, could you imagine? Like, you break your hand, missing the guy and hitting the cage. And he says, Poles, hello. Shout out to the members in the chat. Thank you for being a member. Appreciate that. And by the way, mybookie.ag, if you want to play some bets, the promo code is MMA-HOLES for 100% off on your 100% match on your first deposit. So 100% match using our promo code MMA-HOLES. Sheath underwear. The promo code is MMA-HOLES for 20% off the best underwear in the fucking world. Sheath. I really do like this underwear. Like, sometimes, like, I have some Sheath, but it's not all my underwear, right? I still have some leftover, like, old underwear. Like, if it's, like, laundry day or something like that, and I'm wearing the other underwear, it is a massive, like, I didn't realize that good underwear is kind of important. So, yeah, check it out, Sheath. Use our promo code Father's Day. Get you pop some underwear. What else? We got Head Rush as well. Same promo code, MMA-HOLES for 20% off Head Rush. And if you want to watch the fights, it's ESPN Plus, the link pinned in the live chat and the description down below. So Mihailidis trying to attack here and then just flips and reverse back down to the ground. Rinat in control, shoulder bumping from the top. 4:22 left in the third round, and Rinat once again is just dominating. This gentleman over here is just murking Mihailidis. Not even close. And I am very bummed I didn't get this pick in. This would have been an easy dub. Mihailidis sitting on top, the half guard. Just kind of cruising here, slipping in some punches here and there. All control. Oh, I see Joseph Roy coming in with the super chat, the $5 super chat. Thank you, Joseph Roy.
Ah, super chat.
Ranger Danger.
Ranger Danger. Thank you, Joseph Roy, being the top fucking dog, baby. Let's go. Yeah, baby.
Wonderful.
Thank you, Joseph. Appreciate the $5 donation. And Renat, 3:10 left in the third round and still dominating control. Fuck has pretty good cardio for his style. Yeah, I mean, he does, right? We're in the third round here, and he's still relentless. He is 6 for 7 with takedowns. The 10 minutes of control time. He's staying active from the top. He's dropping some lefts and rights. And boy, oh boy, that left that came. Oh boy, elbows coming in, and Mihailidis is eating them. Boy, oh boy. Mihailidis is having a nightmare of a fight here. So Mihailidis coming off a loss from Greece. And that was to Alex Pahea. KB Bular before that. He got a win there. Bukowskis lost to. And yeah, so 3 fights in the UFC, 1 win. And he is looking to lose his third here unless something crazy happens. Renat on top, just kind of grinding on Mihailidis, just letting some punches in, some elbows. And Mihailidis pulls him back into a guard. Doesn't really do much. 2 minutes left. And there's a nasty, nasty cut on the right side of the face of Mihailidis. Oh, boy. Lots of blood coming out of this thing. And the ref is leaning over to Mihailidis and is like, hey, man, you got to fight back. I mean, it is a horror show with the blood on the right side. More elbows from the top. Yeah, I mean, you know, you see a fight like this, right? Complete domination in the third round. And you got this really bad cut going on. You see a frustrated fighter. You wonder, like how much does the ref have to see? Now, there's no signs of finishing happening right now, but it's just like maybe the corner should throw a towel in or something. I don't know, man. Like, it's just like, oh, a lot of blood pouring out of the head of Mihailidis. Now he's eating some left hands. Mihailidis covering up on his face. He's trying to crawl to the fence. Just bad. A bad night for Mihailidis. We need a carnage for this one, even if it's a decision. Never picking a finish with this guy again. This is Drunk Savage. I mean, you do have to give some credit to Mihailidis. He's tough. I mean, I guess. Moral victory. You could take a beating. I think a lot of guys might crumble to this guy. Let me see. Let me look at his other fights. Yeah, he's got a couple of finishes, knockouts, submissions. Yeah, don't judge. This is Fakhrid. How do you say? I gotta have to learn how to say this guy's name because I feel like he's gonna be a problem. He just drags him down again. But Renat, don't judge. He'll be finishing guys in the UFC. Now he's going for a choke. In fact, 5 seconds left. Stands over him, hits him to the body. Oh my God! Mihailidis gets up and he just eats a barrage of shots. Oh, that was brutal to watch. Mihailidis finally gets back up to the feet, and Renat comes in, just peppers, spams the strike button, and beats the shit out of Mihail. I mean, that was a complete lopsided mess. If the dude bleeds out and passes out, we want to see this. Oh, boy. Fakatumi, baby. Too many hands being laid on him. Oh, I mean, Mihailidis just got... I mean, that last sequence was... Oof. He's going to be feeling that tomorrow. Well, very simple to say who won this. How the fuck is Mihailidis not look, like he's just a little yellow here. Like, I mean, he got the shit kicked out of him. My man should be all red. UFC website or ESPN Plus website, ESPN website's they gotta pull it together here. If you jump it in, we're watching UFC Vegas 56. We're hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Good to see everyone in the chat. Hanging out here. I changed something up on my thumbnail. You know, I keep on switching things around. Gave it a little more realistic approach, but a glowing, like an angelic look. Angelic, you know. My posters have been like a little, or thumbnails, I should say, have been a little bit like hard and very. So I'm softening them up, you know, showing off their dreamy eyes. Let me know what you think of our new thumbnail. Who cares, right? Unanimous decision, 30-27. Very nice. Renats. Fuck. Redina. Fuck Redina. That would have been an easy win. Dustin Diamond. Hi, Moss. How you doing, Dustin? My white belt friend of the chat. How you doing, buddy? Very sexy. Yes. Very, very sexy. All right, got on the mic. I ready. All right, let go. Paul Felder doing the interviews. All right, see. Call outs. Let's see who he calls out. Anyone you want to fight. Give me Shavkat Rakhmonov. He doesn't speak English. I'm waiting for the translation.
All aboard!
Right drive.
Glad your live got a flat tire and it's a 2-hour wait.
Oh.
Watching the holes in the lobby at a high volume. Fook everyone.
Oh boy. Yo, Right drive, you got me on speakerphone? Fook everybody. Fook the Mayweathers. Right drive, I'm sorry about that tire, man. That's a bummer. 2-hour wait. So what do you got? A little AAA coming or something? I tell you what, AAA, I could change a tire. It's not that hard to do. But AAA is fantastic. It really is. Having sure they just show up. Boop, boop. See you later. Your battery goes. By the way, to the people that do have AAA and your battery goes, be sure that AAA gives you a new battery, because they came like 3 or 4 times. They gave me refurbished, used batteries that died like a couple of days later. And then finally I got the right guy to give me a new battery. It's such a scam. Flat tires suck, but AAA, you can count on them. Yeah, I mean, I'm a fan of AAA. I really am. I know I kind of pass in my man card. You like calling up AAA to fix a flat tire. It's, you know. But I don't know, maybe I'm getting old. A morning mimosa. Yeah, maybe. All right, Jeffrey Molina is next. Yeah, Jeffrey Molina was the hot take. I want to see those flamboyant shorts on my man. He is very good. Molina is very good. We've reached out to him to come on the show. Maybe after last night's show, we'll never get him on. But and here's the thing. It's nothing against him rocking the gay pride colors. It's I don't understand why we can't just have bring the flags back too.
CBD.
Bring it all back.
CBD. 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 CBD.
CBD.
CBD.
Smoke them if you got them.
CBD. 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 It helps with healing process and inflammation.
Willie.
Like so you want to get these for before or after the fight training and make your life a better place.
Happy Saturday, y'all.
Thank you, Willie. Thank you. I want to know, did you get sick of that? And check out Willie Puffer's gaming channel over there. He's got some good gaming over there. Did you get sick of the Evil Dead game? Because Pale jumped in the chat and says that it was kind of like repetitive and over again. Let me know if you got sick of that. And did you get sick of Elden Ring, or did you beat that game? Like, we took a little bit of a break. I got to go back into Elden Ring. But on our second channel, not the MMA-Holes. But yeah, let me know. I'm curious. I'm thinking about. I want to throw another one in the rotation. I don't know which game I'm going to put in there. I could always go back to hockey. Who won the first fight? The favorite got the job done. According to the chat, she was losing. We started a little bit late, but we caught the choke. Erin Blanchfield gets the strangulation in the second round. So far, 2 for 2 at favorites. And Jeff Molina is a guy I picked. He's a favorite. He's a -190. Although Zalgas Zhumagulov does need a win here. He's a dangerous opponent, but Molina's he's a badass. It's the same over and over again. I like the demon mode on Evil Dead. Oh, okay, so it is a little repetitive, I guess. I'm gonna be honest, I'm sick of zombie games. Decades of nonstop zombie action got me completely burned out. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a bummer, right? Because it looks like it's visually pretty cool. But, yeah, something needs to change. All right, so here's Molina. Mr. Molina.
Wonderful, wonderful.
You like how I'm posting the winners on the IG story?
Yeah, good job.
I
I
got
didn't
Fire
even see
and
that.
shit because Fire is MMA-Holes.
Let's
Plus
see.
a Jumbotron like the old studio. Fuck him creative.
Let's see. Plus a Jumbotron like the old studio. Fuck, I'm creative. Hold on, let me see. Let me look at Glove Touch's stories. Glove Touch is taking control of it. It's the Glove Touch takeover on our social media. So go give a follow at the MMA-Holes. There's Jeff Molina. Here we go. There we go. I like that. So he put a live thing with the link on our stories. Drops a little of this. I dig it. I dig it. Shout out to the Glove Touch. Good job over there. The Glove Touch. Social media badass. Wow, Molina looks like he's fired up. He's ready to roll. He means business. I think he's a James Krause guy, right? Is James in his corner? Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't see. Is that James? Yeah, it's James. Oh, by the way, we have a clips channel too. I wanna promote our clips channel. Actually, let's go to the tail of tape before we jump over with that. 5'4" is Zhumagulov. 5'6" Molina. 125. Molina 126 for Zhumagulov. Zhumagulov has a 66.5-inch reach. Molina 69-inch reach. Orthodox. Molina switch hitter. Zhumagulov. There we go, baby. So there's your tail of the fucking tape. Who you got in the chat? Who you got? Who you got? Let me just show this real quick. La da 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 da. Definitely saying this guy's name wrong. Was it Zhumagulov? Zhumagulov. I like Zhumagulov better, but Zhumagulov. Zhumagulov. All right, here we go. So we just launched this channel literally a couple of days ago. We just launched this channel because our streams are marathon streams. It's called the MMA-Holes Clips. Go give it a subscribe over here. We got clips of our weekly shows. We'll drop our reactions here as well. So just highlights of interviews, reactions, the whole deal. The MMA-Holes Clips channel. I'll drop it in the chat right now as the first round has begun. Subscribe. Our Clips channel. Okay. Bop, 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 bop. All right. There we go. Dropped it in the chat. Trust me, that boy, I got some evil in him just waiting to come out. Okay, so here we go. Round one. I'm going to say Zhumagulov. Sorry. Just going to go with that. Versus Molina. Zhumagulov controlling the center. Molina trying for the kick to the leg. Zhumagulov stepping away. Zhumagulov walks into a kick down the middle. And Zhumagulov just kind of moves forward here. He's controlling the center some more. Molina backs up and circles the cage. And Zhumagulov looking to cut him off. Zhumagulov coming for the takedown on Molina. Molina stopping it for the time. And then Zhumagulov goes around to the back. Molina trying to fight on some hands here. as he's trying to peel the grasp from around the waist, and Zhumagulov links in a left leg to try to hook up the legs of Molina. So Molina trying to stay very patient against the fence here as Zhumagulov is on the attack. The underdog trying to drag down Jeff. Zhumagulov is tugging on that leg, and Molina's doing a good job staying on the feet here, but Zhumagulov is in control some more. Oh, so they're talking about fence grabs right now, as Zhumagulov is just trying to peel Molina down to the ground, still trying to hold on to the waist, and Molina is looking to circle, spin around into the grasp of Zhumagulov. He does. So now Zhumagulov has his shoulder into the chest of Molina. Zhumagulov keeping the pressure against the fence, but Molina in a little bit of a better position. Molina trying to stop this takedown. Zhumagulov has been going for a 2-minute takedown attempt here. And Molina is just trying to stay up on the feet, as Zhumagulov is still holding him against the fence. They are plastered against the cage. Zhumagulov does trips him down to a knee, and then Molina gets back up. Molina trying to keep on the feet. Zhumagulov looking to lock the arms around the body and drag him down. Molina hits him with some right hands, and Zhumagulov just tugs him away from the fence and still grasps around. Molina still hitting him with some left hands there, trying to separate Zhumagulov. Zhumagulov with a knee to the hamstring of Molina. Zhumagulov. The power of the alphabet. I summon. I summon the power of the alphabet. And he does. He separates from the fence. Molina has separated from the cage. I got to do some headphones here. There we go. I got to hear what's going on here. That's an inappropriate joke. How dare you? So Molina does stop the takedowns. 0 for 3 is Zhumagulov. And Molina creeping forward now, looking to get some action going. But it's been pretty much all Zhumagulov. Zhumagulov hits him on the left. Molina trying to throw that jab out there. Molina creeping in and cutting off Zhumagulov. Zhumagulov bouncing back and forth. Molina looking for the attack. 1 minute left in the first round. Molina throwing that right hand out there and missing. Kick to the body. Molina lands. 50 seconds left. Molina trying to land that right hand, but Zhumagulov with some good head movement and footwork. 45 seconds. And Molina's coming forward now. He's on the attack. Zhumagulov eats a right hand by Molina. Nice one by Jeff. Jeff creeping in. Comes in with a knee and then just slides off the body of Zhumagulov. Zhumagulov back to the center. 30 seconds left. Looking to come forward and hits him with the outside leg kick. Right hand by Zhumagulov to set up the takedown. Charges in. Tries to grab for the body of Molina. Molina hits him with the underhooks. So it's showing some good defense here from off the cage. Molina spins Zhumagulov around to the fence and now has control. Hits him with the shoulder bump. And they separate from the fence. Zhumagulov coming forward with 5 seconds left and a leg kick. And Molina goes, no, no, no. But, okay, round is over. Zhumagulov charges in with a combo. And that ends the first round. Now, these stats are a little deceiving with the striking aspect of the game. Because Zhumagulov did have a lot of control, but did he do anything with it? He was 0 for 4 with the takedowns. So this is going to be one of those fights. It's going to be one of those weird ones. If it keeps going this way, you're going to have a case of someone controlling. The questions are, is he doing enough? And then Molina most likely will outstrike him. But are those strikes going to change any momentum? I don't know. It's weird. I clipped Taylor Kilby singing the other night. That was funny. Oh, yeah, we put that on our clips channel. Thank you, Ann. Appreciate the clip. Definitely appreciate that clip. Yeah, our clips channel, we dropped a little bit of that. Taylor Starling coming on and singing a little Red Hot Chili Peppers. You can check it out. Over here, we'll play real quick.
Like an asshole. Used one of my fight purses.
Oops. Whoopsie. What the hell? Let's see.
Like an
By the way, it looks like she's got a title fight. She just signed a contract. So it looks like she's going to be fighting for a belt.
Carolina, and I'm like, oh. I'm ready.
You know, it's funny you mentioned this because we just so happen to have Anthony Kiedis live on the show. Anthony, come on in.
Don't say that. I don't ever want to feel like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Take me all the way.
So it's safe to say she's a better fighter than a singer, but shout out to Taylor Starlin. Let's go. All right. We are in... Oh, I got the wrong round there. Sorry about that, guys. We are in the second round. That was the first round. I apologize. We are in round number 2 of Molina versus Zhumagulov. Thank you, Johnny Smith. Appreciate that. Yeah, we're going to add a bunch of those clips of the shows. We'll add even like chunks of interviews. You know, we'll just throw it in. So if you guys do clip, there's a scissor underneath on the streams that we do. There's scissors on the bottom part. Just clip it, throw it on our Discord, and yeah, we might use your clips and throw them on our clips channel. Zhumagulov getting a takedown finally, but Molina gets back up. Zhumagulov putting the leg between the legs of Molina, trying to backpack him here. Molina looking to peel off the hands. It's going to be one of those fights. Let me fix this clock a little bit so we're more synced. 3:30. So how funny is this? As the first fight, we get some carnage from the ladies. As we've been hard on the lady fights, and now we are 2 in a row over here where it looks like we're going to get kind of like grinders. As Zhumagulov is controlling against the fence. I mean, I get the game plan. He's just trying to keep it nice and tight on Molina. Doesn't want Molina striking to get going. He's holding on that leg. And Molina's trying to hit him some right hands to separate. And now Zhumagulov hitting him with some lefts. So Zhumagulov controlling against the fence some more here. He's high up on the crotch of Molina. Molina hitting him with some right hands. We have 2:55 left in the second round. Who y'all think is winning? I mean, that first round, is control time more important? Strikes landed more important? I think round 1 got Zhumagulov, to be honest. Should be Zhumagulov. But it depends on what these judges are looking for. It seems like every week we have to scratch our head and see what's more important to these judges. So Zhumagulov dragging Molina down here, and now Molina reverse, and here we go. Molina now pushing and pressing on Zhumagulov. As Zhumagulov gets up, Molina chops him with a nasty elbow. That one was a beaut. Best strike of the fight. And there is tape coming out of the glove. Oh, man. So Herb Dean stops the fight. Oh, this is not. I'm sorry. This is stupid. So Herb Dean stops the fight. Zhumagulov was in trouble. There's tape coming out of the glove of Zhumagulov. And what a horrible time to step in between. I mean, this is, oh my God. That's ridiculous. Oh, I feel for Molina there. Okay, they reset. I mean, Jesus. Molina hits him with a nasty elbow. Zhumagulov was hurt. He was backing up. He had a little tape coming out of his glove. You keep it going. I mean, what are we doing? That long break gives Zhumagulov a chance to recover. And here comes Zhumagulov. Hits him with a left to the body and then a left to the face. Hooking 2 shots in. Molina comes forward with that jab. Boy, oh boy. That's so weird. Tape stoppage, yeah. I mean, it was just dangling out of the glove, and Zhumagulov's, oh my, the tape's, I mean, it doesn't, what are you going to do? Let it fucking dangle there until there's a little lull in the action, then do something about it. What do we do? Like, Molina he was pressing. Silly. So Molina on the hunt, comes in with the head kick there, swiped by Zhumagulov. Zhumagulov trying to throw the jab in. Molina controlling on the feet now as he comes forward, a nice right hand. Zhumagulov charging in with some body shots. Good head movement as he ducks underneath the counter strike of Molina. Zhumagulov trying to go for the takedown. Molina stops it, hits him with an elbow. Molina eats a left hand by Zhumagulov. Both fighters going back and forth. Oh, Molina gets popped by a nasty left hand by Zhumagulov. That backs up Jeff. Oh, Molina almost hits him with a knee as it grazes off the side of the head. Zhumagulov now controlling against the fence. Man, Molina got zapped with one. 40 seconds left in this second round. Interesting one now. Oh, boy. Let's see who finishes this strong. Congrats to the Clam champion, Ann H. Zhumagulov going for that leg, 2 of them, and drags Molina down. That's number 2. 2 for 10. Molina going for the neck, and Zhumagulov slips the head out. Zhumagulov holding on to Molina. Molina dragging him to the fence as he looks to get back up. And on a knee, Zhumagulov looking for the back. Molina does get up. 8 seconds left. Zhumagulov controlling around the waist. Molina draped, is bent over with Zhumagulov draped over him. And that's the end of the second round. Okay. I don't even know. Say 1-1. I mean, it could be 2-zip Zhumagulov. We'll just go 1-1. What do you guys say in the chat? I mean, oh boy. I'm going to say 1-1. That's what I'm going to do. It's a very close fight, in my humble opinion, but I don't even know. I don't even know what the judges are looking for, to be honest. So I'm all over the place. Move, keep moving. 2-0 Molina, 2-0 Zoo, 1-1 Ryan Sexton. I mean, yeah, we're all over the place. I agree. Molina has good defensive grappling. 2-0 for sure. The Clam Champs in the house. 1-1 ref messed up that round, says Jose. Yeah, Jose. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a bummer. I don't like that. You know, when you have, you know, when he's moving forward, you know, after a nasty strike, and to say, hey, stop it because there's tape coming out. Okay. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's hang with the boys. All right. Round number 3. Round 3 of Molina versus Zhumagulov. The baby should be sleeping, so I would imagine Jesse's coming in. These types of fights are hard to predict how the judges will score it. Yeah, who knows anymore, honestly. I could see how it would be 2-zip for Zhumagulov, but I'm gonna be safe 1-1 because I feel it's very close. Who knows? This is where live scoring would be fantastic. You know, I know people like the drama and this and that. This is a fight where I would love to know. To me, the fight would be a lot better if I actually knew the score, because it's not the best of fights. I think the score would add something to it. But regardless, we've got 4 minutes left in the third round. Molina comes in with the right hand as a spinning back fist by Zhumagulov wildly misses. Zhumagulov trying to just disguise his takedowns with wild strikes. He did clip Molina with one of them in the second. And there's a head kick blocked by Zhumagulov as Molina looking to knock off the head. Zhumagulov charges in with that left hand. Molina backs up and then retaliates with a left of his own. 3:25 left. Molina and Zhumagulov collide with simultaneous leg kicks. And we got a pretty even fight. Kick to the body by Molina. Zhumagulov charged in with the right hand. Nice counter left by Molina. So Molina's striking just a little better overall in this fight, for sure. Molina, I mean, looking at the total strikes in 102 to 50, you know, it's pretty lopsided. And there's nice body shots by Zhumagulov as he hits the belly and then comes in with that spinning back fist that misses. Zhumagulov trying to hit him with the uppercut. Molina, good head movement as he backs up from that. Now Molina coming forward. My name is Jeff. Eats a body shot by Zhumagulov. Molina is not phased, creeps forward. Zhumagulov back and forth, and Molina hits him to the body. More to the chest. Nice counter left hand by Molina. Beauty on Zhumagulov. That backs up Zhumagulov. Jeff Molina and Zhumagulov going back and forth with 2:25 left. Can Kyrgyzstan bounce back, or will Jeff continue the streak? Herb Dean watching these guys as Molina is coming forward. Molina does have a little more pep in his step in this round. Fighting more like he's down in this fight. I mean, who knows? He could be down 2-zip. Molina eats a left. Nice body shot by Zhumagulov. Molina comes back with the right. Trying to see which strikes would be more of a game changer in this fight. They're going punch for punch here in the third. 140 left, and Molina with a nice combo. Zhumagulov circling back to the center with a leg kick. I would be nervous if I had money on either side of this fight. Yeah, this whole card is... I didn't place one bet. I don't know. It just... Oh, a nice left hand. So Zhumagulov was going for the takedown and cracks him with a left hook. So Zhumagulov, if he can't get the takedown, he's trying to make him pay. A nice body shot by Zhumagulov. Damn, this is close. 1:15 left. Zhumagulov hits him with an inside leg kick. Molina switches on the stances, comes forward. Molina trying for that head kick again, missing and spinning around. Zhumagulov bouncing around light on his feet, hits him with a leg kick and is trotting back and forth. Molina, with under a minute left, is trying to come forward and get something here. Nice knee to the head and good spinning back fist by Molina. Both connect. Molina swiping away a kick to the body. Molina looking fresh in this third round as he hits him with a jab, and Zhumagulov trying for a last-second takedown. 2 for 11, sniffing up high on the crotch. Molina looking to control the left arm and push him off. And Zhumagulov relentless for this attempt. Molina hits him with some elbows to the side of the head, drilling. And there comes Molina with more elbows. Zhumagulov wants a takedown. He is really going all in for this thing with 20 seconds left, lifting on Molina. Molina staying on the feet. Zhumagulov back to the lock around the waist, hitting him with some knees to the hamstrings. Keeps the control against the cage. 2 seconds left, trying to drag Molina down. Something you got to say about this, man. Zhumagulov does have 2 takedowns, but he's 2 for 13. Oh, there's one. Oh, Molina gets back up quickly. So, okay. A bunch of things you got to take into consideration here, and I'm glad I'm not a judge. You do have a lot of control time for Zhumagulov, but he's 2 for 13 with the takedowns. 13 takedowns, so 11 unsuccessful. There has to be something, you have to put in the direction of Molina. Molina did convincingly outstrike him. The problem is, were those strikes significant enough to change the momentum or outcome of the fight? There was a nasty elbow in that second round. Then Herb Dean steps in, and Zhumagulov landed a nice strike that was, wobbled on Molina. I mean, jeez. I am good either way. I can't argue either way. It's just one of those weird ones. What do you have in the chat? I picked Molina to win, but I'm not confident. I'm going to give a slight edge to Molina, though. I'll say 1-1 going into the third, and Molina got the third round. So 1-1, and yeah. Zoo did nothing. Yeah, I feel like, the 2 takedowns, out of all those attempts.
Thank you.
Time. Strict Press has been a member for 8 months, baby. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you very much for being a member for 8 months. Blue Belt. Fruit, yeah. Fruit, yeah. We're just waiting for the judges. Right now, the judges go to eeny, meeny, miny, mo. That's what they're trying to do here. Let's see who gets the job done. Does Molina catch a blemish? It's been a while since he's lost. Joe Martinez with the call. It's a split. Here we go. Split decision. Wow. Jeff Molina gets the win.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wow. So right before they were going to announce who won that fight, Jeff Molina was about to storm off. Like he thought he lost. Wow, that was really weird. No cage interview. They're like, get out of here, fruit pants. All right, I'm sorry. Get out of here, fruity pants. No, that's wild. So Molina thought he lost. He was about to storm off. That's kind of weird. I think they got it right. I do, but very close. He was being a drama queen. Very emotional, that's for sure. Boy, oh boy. Okay. We move on. By the way, I'm kidding. I'm just joking around, guys. I'm just having a little fun. Let's see. 30-27 seems excessive. Was it a 30-27 score? I was so focused. What was it? Was it third 27? Was it the... Josh, is that true? Was the third judge 30-27? Because that is... I think he won too, but 30-27 is bullshit. Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay. You know what? So maybe when Molina heard 30-27, you know, you think the guy had so much control time. That's probably why he was going to go storm off. I had Molina's same exact reaction. Wow. All right, so the favorites are doing well. They're doing well. Let's look at goat milk. Let's see what's going on here. I'm so bummed I didn't pick that second fight. I would be 3-0. Bummer. Bummer. Let's see. Goat milk. Let's go to the MMA-Holes.com. The MMA-Holes.com is going through some things right now. It's going through some, like, we're supposed to be live, and I don't know. I guess it's broken. We gotta get to the bottom of that. But I'm so pissed that I didn't get my second pick in. Like, I'd be on the first page for shizzle. So Slow Sloth all by himself with a 250. Very nice. Very nice. Slow Sloth. Now, the good news is there are 14 fights on this card. A lot of fights here, so if you're not on the first page, you still have a shot to get in there. But here, there's plenty of fights going on here. Why is my... Damn, my phone is going nuts. It's going crazy. Going crazy. I gotta turn that off. Okay. Got 3 wins, still not on the first page. It's tough. Damn, man. MMA-Holes 30-27 is the type of scorecard. Is that Molina's list? Hold on. 30-27. What the fuck type of scorecard is that? Molina list or loss, try to say, right? That fight, that's some bullshit judging. Yeah, I mean, it could go either way. I think Molina could have got 2 of those rounds. But 30-27 is just nonsense. I'm with you. It is. That's the thing, man. Like, what are we doing? Like, what the hell are we doing? Now, credit to the idea of you can't just hug a guy to win. You have to do something. You know? You can't just hold on to a dude. But here's the problem. There are so many fights where either a judge is going to be like, okay, if you're holding on to a guy, control time means nothing if you don't do anything with it. And there are other judges that say control time means everything. It doesn't make any sense. It's so all over the place. That was a split decision. All 3 judges, complete different ends of the spectrum. Think about it. It's kind of weird. How could 3 judges be completely different? Like, there's no similarity into the scoring. It doesn't make any sense. Holly Holm was completely robbed. I mean, it's inconsistency. We just don't know. I don't even think the judges have a clue what's going on. So that's why I got to be honest with you. Like, I was not a fan of open scoring, but I like it now because it's basically like when you see a fight and you like that wasn't a clear-cut win for either guy, in my opinion. But one judge saw it that way. One judge actually saw it as a clear-cut win for Molina. And we need open scoring, so at least when we're watching a fight, we kind of know what's going on. You know? Like, what are we rooting for here? Going into that third round, knowing that Molina's up, you're going to be like, okay, let's see what Zhumagulov could do here. I never had that urgency. Does Zhumagulov have to get this round? It's just bizarre. It's really weird. Anyway, here's the tail of tape for the next fight. Gravely versus Munoz. Munoz 5'9", Gravely 5'5", 135 Gravely, and 135 for Munoz. 71-inch reach for Munoz, 69-inch reach for Gravely, both orthodox fighters. I agree, Moss. They have to define scoring to fans, and most importantly, the judges. Yeah, I mean, if the judges get a score like this, at least show us what we're watching, because we are clearly watching something that we don't understand. You know? It's bad enough the judges don't understand. But at least if we see the scores, we know what we're watching. Like, we don't know. Like, we literally watch that fight thinking one thing and, you know, we just get hit over the head with something else. It's bizarre. It's weird. Judges should be penalized with a kidney shot. Yeah, I mean, I'm cool with that. It's just, I don't understand. Like, it's every week. It's like you would think by now we would fix this. You know? It makes decisions like, I don't know, they're weird. Decisions like, they're not becoming fun anymore. Here we go. First round of Gravely versus Munoz. So we're rolling right from fight to fight. I mean, we keep on having decisions. There's going to be no break in the situation. We're just going to go one into another, into another, into another. Now, Tony Gravely, we were familiar with. He fought in CES. And he is looking to go 2 in a row against the guy, Johnny Munoz, who is making his 3rd UFC fight. He is 1-1, coming off a win. So both fighters coming off a win. I did pick Gravely by a decision. I think Gravely's a very tough guy. But we'll see. We'll see what's going on here with this Munoz guy. Munoz is a slight under in this fight. Gravely creeping in there and hits him with that leg kick. He is a little smaller. I'm curious if this thing goes to the ground. Because Gravely's, you know, people in the chat were saying, oh my God, Munoz walks into a right hand and Gravely stops him. He stops him in the first round. Tony Gravely gets it done again in dramatic fashion as he stuns him with a right hand. Munoz just drops another mystical win. Another carnage on the card. Wow.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
So it's kind of wild. The right that came in was more of a forearm. Actually, no, I'm wrong. The other angle shows a different view. It was the top of the right hand. Karak on the chin. Follow-up ground and pound. Tony Gravely is a guy that we have the benefit of seeing him on the regional scene. He's good. Is he a champion in the UFC? I don't know about that. But you got to remember, he's only 30. He's only 30 years old with a lot of fights under his belt. He's still fairly young. It's a big win. Big win for Tony. Wow, a short shot that shouldn't have been able to KO him. It was just a perfect placement, right? And here's the thing. It wasn't an instant KO. The right hit him and like stunned him. And then Gravely followed up with the ground and pound where the judge had to, the ref had to step in there. Wow. I would be 4-0. I'm going to keep on thinking of that fight that got away from me. But Gravely, nice job, man. So undefeated with my picks so far. Undefeated, unblemished. Wow, what a win for Tony Gravely. He needed that one. That was a good one. So 2 in a row, going 23-7-0 for the former CES champion, beating Johnny Munoz. That's a good win. Damn, I should have said KO. I didn't see that coming. I didn't see a knockout in the first round, that's for sure. He got popped. Did it last fight too, coming off a vicious KO. Yeah, Gravely, let's see. No, he finished a decision in his last fight. Who are we talking about here? Are you talking about his opponent? Munoz came off a win as well. To get a knockout, you saying? I got a rear naked choke. Yeah, what are we talking about? Is that a record time for a win? It was pretty quick. Yeah, how many seconds was that? They're interviewing Tony now. 350. Shit. Get out of the way of the clock. It was 350 something. Not a record. Good win for Gravely, man. It was the top of the right hand. Bang, right on the chin. Yeah, he wobbled from that. It's like a reverse hammer fist. Yeah, it was right on his chin. He hit the sweet spot. And he wasn't done from the original pop. Munoz, it was the collection of strikes that happened afterwards that did it. Gravely dropped someone I forgot. He choked him out. Askar that knee to the chin and went to sleep right away. Askar took that knee to the chin and went to sleep right away. Yeah, I mean, you get hit right on the chin. It doesn't matter what you're getting hit with. You get hit just in the right spot, you're going to fall. Nice win. Really nice win for Gravely. Let's look at Goat Milk. Let's see what we got here. Goat Milk. No, I didn't get it perfect, unfortunately. I did get a decision, so I picked a decision. Let's see if Slow Sloth. Slow Sloth looks like he's still in the lead with the 315 points. Very nice. Slow Sloth. Quick lead. Damn. Very nice job for Slow Sloth. A lot of fights on this card. So like I said before, do not be discouraged. Don't be discouraged if you missed the first page. Still plenty of fights left. Boy, oh boy. Quick start for these peeps. First page, I got 225 points. Yeah, I don't even know how many points I got. How do you tell how many points you got? Let's see. Give me a second here. I want to see something. What's the deal? So. So I got 3 right. $1.75. So yeah, if I picked the other one, it was a decision win. That's what I would have picked over there. I would have had, hold on, what do I would have had? I would have had a decision 75, so it would be plus 75. So I would have had 250. So you're on first page, so you're not on the first page of 250. We'd have the same thing. Looking at the first page. Wait, how do you not? Oh yeah, 225. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So yeah, there's a lot of people at 225. Yeah, I would have been first page. Bummer. Damn, I would have been up top here. I would have been right with these guys. This is why you can't. I gotta stop doing picks on the show. I keep missing fights. Like, it's bizarre. I don't know why. Where that. It's really strange. It's not the first time I've done that too. I think it's because I do like these long ass streams and I'm just kind of rushing through the picks and I skip through a fight. It's bizarre. It's really weird. Might have to nix that segment. But at least, hey, I got them all right. So if you're betting on my picks, I'm making some cash. You got the what do I got? They got the what? The Frenchie Moss? If so, that's fruity. I got the Frenchie. What does that even mean? Moss, I guess you will read my comments more. You should always double check when you're on the toilet. Yeah, I know I should, right? Yeah, well, it's like once I make my picks, I don't even go back to it. I just make the picks on the show and I just forget it until we go live. There's so much shit that's going on. It's like it's so difficult to, you know, I don't even remember that. I don't even remember the picks anymore. It's like I do it on the show and I'm like, yeah. I think if I just make the picks on the toilet, it'd be better. I won't skip them. Oh, the next fight? Okay, hold on. Let's go to the next fight over here. Hey, baby. Uh-oh. We got trouble. Here comes trouble. Saint-Denis. Oh, that's the Frenchman you're talking about. Saint-Denis versus Niklas Stolze is the next fight. I picked Stolze, actually. This is the first underdog I picked, so this is where I'll take my first blemish. Probably. I did not pick the Frenchie. I went with Stolze. I don't even know why. It was like one of those where I just got like a hunch and went with Stolze. So I'll probably take my first L right here. Who'd you pick in this fight? Saint-Denis or Niklas Stolze? Oh, we got an excited baby joining us. We got Crazy Ellie. We got Crazy Ellie. What's up, baby? Hi. Hey, your dermatitis looks better. Yeah, she's ready to party. What's up, Vlad? How you doing, bud? We're going to get the website fixed soon. I don't know why it's not working. Do you know why it's not working? Is it going to be refreshed or something? They're keeping a good pace. Yeah, I mean, even after that quick finish, they're bringing out the Frenchman. Happy baby. It's time to feed. The baby is very happy when she feeds. Mm-hmm. Lunch. I got Saint-Denis for the win by submission in the second round. Let's go, France. Where's my Frenchies in the chat? The bots are taking revenge of the West. Yeah, the bots have been nuked. Here comes the MFC undisputed champion of the world, Ellie, the Trouble Holes. You got a little chicken? That chicken? Yum, 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 yum. Very nice, very nice. All right, Ellie's ready for some carnage. She's ready. He looks tough, but he's French. Just a joke, French. All right, so Niklas Stolze, 6 first-round finishes, 4 knockouts, 5 submissions. So I went with Stolze on this one. Let's see if I can collect the underdog. Let's see if I can get lucky. Get a little bit lucky on this. Thank you, Gavin. Appreciate that. Who you all have in this one? I picked Stolze. I went with the under. He's on a 2-fight losing streak. I feel like it's time for a bounce back. But the God of War looking for a bounce back as well. He has 1 UFC fight, and it's a loss. So he's looking for his first UFC victory. Actually, both guys are looking for their first UFC victory. There's your tail of the tape. 6 foot tall Stolze. 5'11" Saint-Denis. 156 for Stolze, 155 for Denis, 75-inch reach for Stolze, 73-inch reach for Saint-Denis, both southpaw for Saint-Denis, and switch for Stolze. All right, Jess, what's going on, Jess? How you doing?
I'm good, Moss. How are you doing?
Doing well. Doing well. Who'd you pick in it? Did you pick this fight or no?
I didn't pick fights for this card. No.
I'm so bummed I missed like a layup. This fight over here, I didn't pick this one. Complete layup of a fight. Another guy to look for. I'm not going to put on my prospect list yet. Oh, not this guy. Definitely not him. Renat. I got to see a little bit more from Renat, but he might land on my prospect list eventually. He's pretty good. Pretty dominating. Oh, yeah. 5 losses to 1. I'm picking Saint-Denis, says David. I think a lot of people are picking the Frenchman. Levitt listens to Rock Lobster on repeat. We'll ask him when he comes back on. Rock Lobster. Jordan. Okay, here we go. Oh, so the UFC is doing a lot of... Well, I get it, right? So I guess they're marketing the gay pride merchandise. Collecting on the gay pride. I see the ring girls are walking around with some gay pride outfits. Maybe I'll get one. Should I get one for the show? Once in the chat if I should get a gay pride shirt for the show. What do you think?
Sure.
To make up for last night. You want to call this one?
No, hold on a second.
Okay. All right, so Stolze versus Saint-Denis, and right off the bat, Saint-Denis going for the knee. Going for a takedown here as he lifts up on Stolze. Stolze trying to fight him off. Saint-Denis relentless. The Frenchman trying to attack the legs some more here of Stolze, and Stolze gets taken down. Stolze back against the fence, ass to the mat, as Saint-Denis in control. A quick takedown for France. What are you eating? What are you eating? Chicken? Chicken? Don't throw it on the floor. You think so? Okay. Saint-Denis trying to gobble up the legs, doing a little Khabib action here on Stolze. Oh boy. But right off the bat, I'm noticing that Saint-Denis got a nasty cut on the left side of his face. So I guess as he was going for this takedown, something landed on that face. 3:45. First round here. Stolze in a little trouble. He's eating some shoulders by Saint-Denis. Saint-Denis is really trying to gobble those legs up. Stolze just trying to stay patient here. Stolze just looking around, waiting for an opportunity to try to get back up on the feet. It's been all Saint-Denis as he grabs the left leg of Stolze. Stolze using the fence to stay up. Now Saint-Denis controlling the wrists of Stolze. Oh boy, this could be a bad one for me. And Saint-Denis gets the side control on Stolze as he slowly gets in a more dominating position on the ground. Stolze trying to use that fence to keep his body upright. As his legs are compromised, he is looking to slowly get up the cage. Now Saint-Denis stands over him, draped over, as Stolze is sitting down. There's a knee to the knee. A weird knee by Saint-Denis. And Stolze is still squirming from the bottom. We are in the first round with 2:39 left in. Thank you to the new subscriber that came in. Appreciate that. Early fights going on here as the Frenchmen in control. 2 minutes of control time, and Saint-Denis gets back up. I mean, Stolze, excuse me. I'm mixing up the names. Stolze hits him with the underhook and tries to push himself off the fence as there is a stoppage. What, a nut shot? Ref steps in, and it looks like Saint-Denis got hit in his french fry. Okay. Oh, no. They're stopping it because of the cut. Wow. They're stopping it because of Saint-Denis' cut. It's on the cheekbone. So it wasn't a nut shot? What was it? What the hell's going on here? The ref looked at the cut. So I guess it was a nut shot, and they checked the cut on the way to the fence. Okay. So, yeah, it was a nut shot. Okay. Can we see a replay? Saint-Denis taking his time here, recuperate. Let's see where this came in. Oh, so, wow. A knee came in by Stolze, and that hit him on the cheekbone, Saint-Denis. And it opened up a really hefty gash. But the good news is it's not in a place where it's going to get in his eye. And here we go. Saint-Denis just charging in for a takedown attempt again and muscles his way back down to the ground. 2 takedowns for Saint-Denis, and Stolze in trouble here. Saint-Denis on side control. Damn, man. Saint-Denis doing work. It was a headbutt? No. Oh, was it a head? Oh, it was a headbutt to stop? Was to stop it? Wait, Ann, what are you talking about here? Now she's saying nut shot. Ann, are you drunk? And here we go. Collects the mounts. Saint-Denis. Stolze is getting fucked up. Stolze now rolls over, and Saint-Denis looking for the back. Saint-Denis has been in complete control of this fight. And Stolze trying to protect the face. Stolze hits him with the right hand, and Saint-Denis looking for the choke. Trying to use those arms to lock up the neck. And pulls Stolze back. Oh, boy. Saint-Denis got the back. Triangular-shaped lock around the waist. Bad news for Stolze. 1:10 left in the first round. All France. As Stolze is just trying to stay calm here. And Saint-Denis is looking to loosen up the chin and collect a neck. Saint-Denis looks world-class BJJ. Yeah, man. And he's very strong, too. Saint-Denis really wants that neck here. France looking to collect a W. His first W in the UFC. Both guys are looking for it. But Stolze in a bad position here. 38 seconds left, and Saint-Denis is just trying to get under the chin. Now, the good news for Stolze is he is very close to surviving the round. The bad news is he definitely lost this round. Lefts are coming in from the backside as Saint-Denis is landing him. Stolze just trying to fight off the hands here with 20 seconds left. Ellie's like, F, this isn't Paw Patrol. You think that's funny? Well, he found that funny. Saint-Denis is still sitting on the back. Trying to get that neck. Oh, that's tight. Oh, boy. 1 second left, and wow. Stolze gets saved by the bell there. Saint-Denis was very close to choking out Stolze as that forearm slips under the beard. And Stolze survives. Okay. You guys think 10-8? What do you say with that round? Enough to see 10-8? Definitely a 10-9. Very close. Very close. I agree. Stolze has to should get out of the round, but he has to figure out how to avoid these takedowns. I mean, he's got to hit him with a knee on the way in. Like that one knee worked. It created some damage on the face of Saint-Denis. He's got to try to catch him on the way in. Saint-Denis just charges in and dominates. I think this is an American relocated to France.
Armenian.
Armenian, excuse me. Armenian who relocated to France. Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Could be. We don't see it. I mean, this is quite the Frenchman. Okay, we're getting ready for a second round. Here we go. Round number 2 has begun. Let's see if Stolze has anything. I mean, it's been pretty lopsided. Ref the bat, Saint-Denis with the kick to the body. Stolze trying to kick on the legs. Stolze very reluctant to come in there, fearful of that takedown attempt. Saint-Denis' cut has been patched up nicely from the corner. Oh, Stolze hits him with a nice right hand on the way in. Now Stolze putting pressure on the back of the neck. Is he going to go on in a guillotine? I don't know if that's a smart move. He's going for it. Wow, Stolze is going for it. Stolze is going for the guillotine, and Saint-Denis slips out. Saint-Denis now level changing. Damn, if Stolze... Oh, gets taken down. If Stolze would have used that leverage and spun off the cage, instead he tries to go all in on the guillotine, and boy, oh boy, that was a misplay. That was a misplay. And here we go. Saint-Denis gets the legs, scoops him up, trying to squirm his body up the body of Stolze. And Stolze is pressed down on the mat. Stolze looking to give up his back here. And Saint-Denis says, I'll take it. 3:52 left in the second round. That's got to be incredibly frustrated for Stolze. And a nice win of position for Saint-Denis. Stolze trying to get back up. And Saint-Denis looking to lock the left leg around the body. Saint-Denis sitting on the back. He really wants this choke, and Stolze might just give up here. That choke is looking like it's going to sink in tight. There's the tap. There it is. Saint-Denis, Francois, get the job done. Very nice. Carnage. Wow.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Damn, Stolze didn't even have a chance. That feeling that I had was #1 bullshit. France, a beautiful job there. He collects a loss at his last fight, Solecki, and then comes back and dominates against Niklas Stolze. When that choke was sinking in, Stolze is like, yeah, I'm just going to tap. I'm not even going to play this game. So Stolze goes 0-3 in the UFC. Not very promising future. But Saint-Denis, nice comeback. Very limited time here as a MMA fighter. This would be his 9th win. So, still pretty young too. 26 years of age. Pretty big lightweight. Strong lightweight. So, could be a player. Bounces back nicely. That was a very dominating performance, and he was constantly looking for the finish, which I like a lot. So we're going to keep an eyeball on Benoit Saint-Denis, the god of war. What do you guys think of this kid? Do you think this guy could be a player? I mean, I know it's only his first UFC win, but still, that's a pretty strong performance. Ozzycat wanted round 1. I recognize a thick air in the studio. A thick air in the studio. What the fuck does that mean? Benoit gonna have that scar forever. I mean, that was a pretty nasty cut. Love this channel, brother. His ground game, Habibish. Yeah, the way he gobbles up those legs, very Habib-like, for sure. Very much. I was in the crapper. He's a player. Do I put him on the list? I mean, I think it's a little premature to put him on the list. I can't do it. But he did look really good. I mean, he beat a guy with no UFC wins, so it's not like I could... But I do see promise. I do. You playing Meet Your Needs today? Right now, we have no... There is no Ariel Spank donations that came in yet. So, no, we'll see. We'll see. Fingers crossed, you know? Fingers... Meet your needs. How's your food? Yummy? Oh, yeah. She's ready to party. She'll eat like a couple of bites and then she wants to party. He's the god of war and Yoel's just a soldier. Yeah, so that would make him a little bit more impressive, right? He's the god. He is the god. All right, I'm going to play a word from our sponsors, and then when we come back, we're going to roll into this fight over here. Oh, boy, we're going to roll into GTA. Damon Jackson versus Daniel Argueta. Who will get the win over here? I picked Jackson, GTA. I loved his last fight. He is a minus 650. So massive favorite. Let's look over at Goat Milk before we take our break. Our Pick'em League. The Goat Milk. And Slow Sloth is still kicking ass. 365. Wow, Slow Sloth is killing it. Good luck. Here's Ann, the knitter, making the first page. Tied for third, so that's a nice one there. Maybe the knitter will get the first ever Goat Milk win. Stand by, stay tuned. We'll be right back after this quick break. Back into the carnage.
Let's be honest, when it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off Sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastane fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES, for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
Yeah, UndisputedBelts.com. This is the event that we're live for. Make sure you hit the fucking like button. If you didn't hit the like button, well, you are number one.
This is number one bullshit.
Number one bullshit. UFC Vegas 56. Oh, excuse me, an early stream over here. Rozenstruik is trying to fight the Volkov in the main event. That's going down tonight. We're rolling through this card, hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
And we've seen some carnage tonight. That's what I like. Can't complain about the carnage. Let's see if they refreshed over here. There we go. Yeah, good job by Topology. So, we're 2 in a row with the finishes and 2 decisions. Head scratcher with the scoring with the Molina Zumagulov, although I think they got it right. It's just weird how the judges were all over the place. Renat dominates on Michalides. Aaron Blanchfield apparently was losing that fight and then gets a submission in the second round. So says, hold on, I'm going to get this job done. Tony Gravely with a nasty finish over Johnny Munoz. And then a beautiful strangulation in the second round by Benoit Saint-Denis. We roll into Damon Jackson versus Daniel Argueta. Yeah. I love the pacing on these 14 fight cards, says Ryan Kills. Yeah, we're rolling right into the next one. I got to be honest with you, though. I don't like a lot of commercials. Like, I'm not a big fan of, like, sports, and there's, like, commercials every 5 freaking seconds. So I do like the fact that they are rolling into fight after fight, although I do like a little bit of a break between fights. I like to digest what happened in the previous one. It's like, hey, fantastic finish. Now we roll into the next one. It's like, fuck, man. I can't even process how beautiful that choke was. So I kind of like a little bit of separation between the fights. When they go fight, I feel by the time you get to the main event, you're kind of like worn out. That's just my opinion. Here's your statisticals for this one here. 5'11" for GTA Jackson. 5'7" for Argueta. 145 both boys, and 71-inch reach for Jackson, 70-inch reach for Argueta. How would you say this guy's name, Jess? Argueta?
Yeah, Argueta.
Argueta is the southpaw and switch hitter for Jackson. Don't blink. Yeah, this guy grew on me. Damon Jackson. Guy's a little cray-cray. The ring girls should get it on all month long. What? You want to see some scissoring? Me too, says Ann. The Fuko Friday Clam Champ is tied, but finally made it on the first page. There we go. Never count out the Fuko Friday champion. He has a tramp stamp, Jackson. Let me see. Yeah, I think we were talking about the last fight, right? Let me see this guy's back. Wow. What? Oh, yeah, he's got those lines going down his back. That is a wild tattoo. What do you think about that tattoo? 2 just solid lines going down his back. Strange, right?
I mean,
it's unique.
People like different things, I guess.
You gotta put your mic on. Yeah, it's a unique one. All right, I did pick Jackson on that last fight. He looked great, although he is fighting an undefeated guy. Argueta is 8-0. He's a plus 475, so if you think this kid that looks like Uriah Faber is going to get the job done, you might want to place your bet on mybookie.ag quickly and swiftly. Good luck to everyone that's gambling tonight. Clam to clam, not yet. Well, we saw one clam to clam early. Don't worry, it's coming. Nobody wants to hear that Josh Thompson thinks in between fights. Oh, is his Twitter popping up? I didn't see it. Adjusting his cup and balls, says the knitter. Yes. A ball adjusting. We're looking for 250 with the likes, so smash up the likes over there. I appreciate those that have done so. Also, on Twitter, shout out to the Fukin Glove Touch. If you guys could give this a retweet right over here on Twitter, at the MMA-Holes, we are live. Super simple. Go over there, hit it with a retweet, and share the stream, share the love out to the community. Tell the peoples that we are partying and hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Shout out to Glove Touch. Look, he's putting the results over here. Look at that. Nice. Live on YouTube. Okay, here we go. Round 1 has begun. And right off the bat, whoa, here we go. GTA Jackson going for a takedown. He is just around the waist, and he is looking to drag Argueta down to the feet, down to the ground. Boom, slams him. Damn, Jackson is a savage. So Argueta looking to get back up here. Is Jackson looking for the back? Argueta on his knees. Is that how they're saying his name? Argueta? Do you hear it? No. Jackson puts one hook in, and right off the bat, we go down to the ground. Jackson wasted no time. Jackson looking to put the other hook in here. Argueta looking to stay patient. Argueta's doing a little talking. Throws the left hand in. So Argueta's from Albuquerque, New Mexico. So New Mexico versus Tejas. This could be a short one, says Kevin Robinson. Boy, oh boy. So Jackson sitting cozy on the back of Argueta. He's got 2 hooks in, and he's just trying to look for the neck. Now, as he's going for this, Argueta is looking to make it very uncomfortable. As he's got like a little smirk on his face, Argueta. Doesn't look like he's too phased by this position. Argueta's staying very calm. He's putting his head back into Jackson's head, and he's just throwing some right hands back. Right, Ellie? Ellie, you made a mess? That's the Bellator model. Fight Josh Thompson. Fight Josh Thompson. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's sitting on the desk, Josh Thompson, for Bellator. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan. Argueta? Is that how you say his name? All right. So not Argueta. Argueta is easy to say, so I'm just going to say that then. Thanks for the pronunciation. Appreciate it. Jackson still controlling. He decides to pull the hooks out. Now has the triangular lock around the waist. The problem, though, is Argueta is controlling the hands nicely. He's smiling. Argueta's just having fun down there. He doesn't give a shit. He's just pumped to be in the UFC. Argueta coming from LFA, and he's making it very difficult for Jackson. He's throwing right hands back, and Jackson charges in with the right arm, looking for the neck, just driving through. He waited, and then just threw it around the head. Now it's over the chin, but now he is cranking on the head of Argueta, and his head is turning very red here. It's just one arm. Just one arm, and Argueta slips out. Okay, so Argueta still has his back compromised, but he does avoid a choke for the time being. There's still 157 left in this round. Damn. So that quick takedown being a problem for Argueta. Now Jackson goes for the hooks instead of the triangular lock. The problem, though, is Jackson's head, as he's controlling the back, it's pressed against the cage, and it looks very uncomfortable for Jackson. He doesn't seem to be bothered by it, but I mean, it does look like... All right, here we go. Now Jackson pulls the body from the cage, and he is going for the choke again. And he is trying to get under the chin, but does not get under there, and Argueta pulls the hands away. Good defense by Argueta. The undefeated fighter still has his back in a bad spot, but avoids another choke. So Argueta trying to push from off the cage to separate from Jackson. Jackson still hanging on. Jackson opts for the triangle lock again. And we have 56 seconds. Now, not much happening here, as Argueta's just controlling the hands of Jackson, and Argueta's throwing some right hands to the face of Jackson, which is making him land a lot more strikes. Like, look, 22-2. And then spins into the guard, Argueta. Damn! Argueta just spun into the guard of Jackson. Very nice job. Argueta stands over him. The undefeated fighter now putting pressure on Jackson. Jackson looking to get on his knees. And Argueta might have stole the round. Argueta looking for a choke and slips off. Jackson trying to get back up. Very nice job by Argueta getting out of the position. 15 seconds left. And all that control time could have been for nothing, as Argueta's hitting the knees to the back of the leg of Jackson. Jackson is trying everything he can to get back up, and Argueta is controlling, draped over him, hitting him with some more right hands. 28-2 in strikes. I don't know how you can really win a round by only landing 2 strikes and the opponent where it lands 28. Now, here's the thing. Nothing of significance according to these stats. So this is another weird fucking round. 4 minutes and 14 seconds of control time for Jackson. Lands only 2 strikes. Did go for a couple of subs. They said only 1 submission attempt. I saw about 3. But Argueta gets out of it. Lands the more strikes. Does anyone think that Argueta won that round? Does anyone think that Jackson won that round? What are the judges looking for? Jackson usually loses at first. Argueta game, though. Jackson is gassed. Fook Nightbot. Argueta's a rib looks like a deadly weapon. Jackson lost that round. Says Colostrum Sup. Argueta round 1. Weird landed. Argueta during Pride Month. Argueta, is that the pronunciation? All right, here we go. Okay, we're going into round number 2. Pfft, beats me. And right off the bat, they collide down to the ground, and Jackson violently controls. So Jackson or get a collide. They go to the ground here. And now Jackson looking to put a hook in. He does. He puts one in. Jackson starts. Did someone say he was gassed? I guess that got dismissed quick. Jackson looks like he's full of energy right now, as he is looking to mount Argueta. Now, Argueta, you can't count him out here. He weathered the storm in the first, and Jackson looking for the neck again. Jackson relentless. Locks the triangle around the waist, and Argueta's smiling. Yo, Argueta's a nut. This dude's a nut. He don't give a shit, man. He gets taken down. He don't care. Argueta's just kind of controlling his oxygen intake, and he's throwing the left hand over the shoulder to the face of Jackson. Jackson's got a little knot under his eye, and Argueta's trying to spin inside the guard as Jackson's controlling the back. Boy, oh boy. He starts strong in the second and does it again in the third. Yeah, Jackson came out hot in both rounds, and Jackson's hitting him with some right hands. So both guys are going back and forth, with Jackson with the control on the back. Jackson trying to throw the arm around again for the choke, but Argueta does a good job tucking that chin in and controlling the hands. So the same thing that we were seeing in the first round, we're seeing more of it in the second. With 5 minutes, 36 seconds of control time now, Argueta is landing from this bad position. A ref should not allow another 5 of this. Here's the problem. I mean, it's not fun to watch. There's a nice elbow by Argueta. Even though Jackson has the control, Argueta's the one landing the strikes. Argueta's in a very dominating position here. To stand this up, I mean, you're not going to see that. Argueta's not worried about this holding shit. Argueta is hitting him more with his back turned. Yeah, he's landing more. The problem is, if you see, it's 42 strikes, but they're counting like 1 is significant. So, hey, Kalani, how you doing? How's it going, bud? Yeah, so, you know, he is landing from this position, but it's not like game-changing stuff. You would still have to give the advantage to the guy that is owning the back, right? And now Jackson is trying to mount him as Argueta is meeting him halfway there, and they're stuck. Jackson's still kind of sitting on the back and the side of Argueta. It is not fun. I mean, this is not a pleasurable experience if you're a fan that does not like grappling. But I respect the control of Jackson. I mean, the dude is like, he's like, oh, nasty elbows by Jackson. Now he's really punishing on Argueta. Jackson's turning up on the striking. And Argueta rolls around and pushes Jackson back to the mat. Jackson's still controlling on the back. They're more flattened out here, and now Jackson goes back to the attack for the neck. Boy, oh boy. 1:25 left in this thing. Jackson still controlling. 7 minutes, almost 8 of control time. Jackson sitting on the back as Argueta gets back up. And Jackson is just trying to wait for Argueta. He's looking for him to make a mistake so he can get under that chin. So Jackson still draped over the back. Argueta's standing now. And yeah, you know, they just said about carrying weight, and that's exactly what I was thinking too. Like, you know, the grind of Jackson right now on Argueta, and just drags him right back down to the ground. It's got to be exhausting. But Argueta spins into the guard, and here we go. Argueta gets out of it, going for the neck of Jackson. Jackson stands back up, and Argueta hits him with a flurry. Argueta coming in with the manlet strength. Lefts and right hands, and now Argueta goes for a takedown on Jackson. Argueta eating the spinach late in the round once again as Jackson looks for an underhook. Argueta driving for a takedown against the fence. Both guys colliding with legs, knees. Jackson pressed against the fence with an underhook, trying to push Argueta off. Argueta hits him with the right, and then Jackson slips off. Argueta going for a takedown here, lands a single, and gets one. 10 seconds left in the round. That late flurry by Argueta, does that get him the round here? As they're both stuck on the mat, waiting for the next round to get going. Here we go. That round is over. Boy, oh boy. What in the holy hell is going on? What is going on? Argueta 2-zip. I called the upset. I mean, here's the problem. Like, with limited time left in the first and second round of doing something, when the entire round's getting dominated by Jackson. Now, it's not like Jackson's being super active, but I mean, the dude has 8 minutes and 14 seconds of control time. It's really tough to dismiss that amount of control. It comes back to the point of what the hell are the judges looking for? And this is another situation where I wish we had open scoring. Because as a fan here, I don't know what the fuck. I don't know. I honestly don't know. What are they looking at? I mean, I don't understand how you can't give Jackson the 2 rounds. I don't. I mean, those little punches over the shoulder by Argueta, they're landing, but are they significant? Now, according to this, now he's landing 7 significant strikes of 56. 56 total. I don't fucking know, man. It's so bizarre. We just don't know. If there was a more clear-cut scoring system, I would be like, okay. But I don't know what they're looking for. And here we go. This fight starts, third round starts off very feisty like the other two. But Argueta hits him on the left. Here comes Argueta, the undefeated fighter, the big underdog, looking to get a takedown here against the fence. We got a fiery third round. Boy, oh boy, Argueta is really coming in swinging. And then Jackson trying to retaliate. A nice leg kick by Jackson. Trips Argueta down. Argueta gets back up quickly. Hits him on the right. 4:20 left. And we have a completely different round here. As Argueta is opening up, fighting like he's down in this thing. Argueta's coming in hot. And Jackson with slugging left and right hands. Argueta tallies with the right. Countering in. Argueta creeps in. Looks like he's got a little bit more gas in the tank. Hits him with a nice uppercut. Argueta relentless. With the lower center of gravity pushing Jackson to the fence with 3:55 remaining in the final round of the fight. What a difference this round. Each round, Jackson came out aggressive, lands the takedown. Argueta gives him a taste of his own medicine as he comes in aggressive in this one. Jackson trying to trip him down here. Argueta has control against the fence. Boy, oh boy. Woo! Boy, oh boy. Let's see if Argueta could get the upset. You got to give credit to this Argueta kid. There's no give up in him. And Jackson's eye is really closing up as Jackson comes in with the head kick. Jackson's got to be fighting with one eye here. Nice right hand. And damage could play a part in the scoring of this fight. Jackson shooting him for a takedown. Comes in with the knee. Oh, a nasty right hand by Jackson. And that backs up Argueta. That got to get his attention. Jackson comes in with the head kick. Oh, we got a dogfight in the third round. Keith Peterson has a front row seat to this thing. And then a nice left hand by Argueta. Argueta eats a right by Jackson after the knee comes in. Both guys are given a lot in this third round. Wow. Craziness here as Argueta comes in with the flurry of punches. Combos towards the face of Jackson. Jackson waist has been taken control of as Argueta's looking to pull him down to the ground. Jackson kind of holding on to the fence there, and Argueta does drag him down. Jackson trying to roll into this grab, and if Jackson could spin in, he would be inside the guard of Guetta. Guetta trying to hold on. Jackson slowly spinning, and Guetta still holding. Argueta still holding. Argueta trying to swoop around to the back. They are stuck here on the ground, and Jackson, gets the better. Jackson on top, half guard, and that has to be incredibly frustrating for Argueta. Oh my. So, Jackson on top, half guard, and this is not good. If you're rooting for the undefeated fighter Jackson on top, and now he's got to do something with this. As he looks for the mount of Argueta, Argueta pulls him back into a half guard. Oh boy. Okay, the pace has significantly slowed down once again, but Jackson, you got to stay busy here, man. You can't just be holding on to my man, because right now I would still give Argueta this round. Even though Jackson has the control, he's got to start striking. 125 left in this thing. And Jackson trying to get higher and higher up on Argueta. Argueta is holding the left leg between his legs. And Jackson looks like he might want to try to go for the head and arm. Argueta just keeps him in that half guard, just holding him at bay. 105 left in the final round. Who's going to win this thing? He's going to lay on him for the finish. Yeah, I mean, I would hope that Jackson, if he's going to stay on top, he's going to have to do something here, man. It is frustrating. I mean, do something here. Come on. Argueta's hitting him to the ribs. I kind of hope Argueta wins this fight. Even though I picked Jackson, I kind of hope Argueta gets it. Because he isn't doing much. Jackson is trying to pass the leg, and Argueta is trying to buck from the bottom. So Argueta doing a really good job stopping Jackson from advancing the position. And Jackson's just holding on. Argueta is just huffing and puffing, trying to collect some oxygen into his lungs. And Jackson looking to pass the leg, and Argueta's not giving him the mount. Jackson wants his mount really bad as he hears a tap. Now hits Argueta with some nasty elbows. And Argueta trying to drive through, gets on his knees. Jackson pressing over him. Argueta eats some elbows. They're both back up to the feet. A knee hits, and Jackson and Argueta start shoving each other at the end of the round. Jackson looking very frustrated. You know, that eye of Jackson doesn't look as bad anymore. It's just a black eye under the left. For some reason, in the second round, the eye looked a lot worse. Maybe when they put a little ice on it, it lowered the swelling. Okay, who won? We go to another decision. Who the hell won that fight? Oh my God. Argueta wins to landing more effective damage. Damage is scored first. Here's the problem, though. I just looked at that eye. Second round looked pretty bad. Third didn't look as bad anymore. Not really much damage. $10 minutes of control time versus 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Although the strikes more in favor of Argueta. That final round was fire. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see these crazy scores. Let's hear what they got to say on this one. Okay, Jackson with the Aljo approach. Aljo's in the chat, boys. All right. It's just like I need open scoring. I need it as this card progresses. That was the third round, by the way. Sorry for putting the wrong round there. Wow, 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. Oh my God, Jackson with the wasn't even a question. Jackson gets the unanimous decision. There's 2:30-27. So in this situation, control time is everything. 10 minutes and 25 seconds, enough. Well, I hit it on the head. I mean, like, I just don't get it. I don't understand. Like, 30-27s? I mean, you mean tell me Argueta didn't win one of those fucking rounds? Oh, there's no stats here. There we go. I mean, what? I mean, I don't know. I mean, listen, okay, Jackson won. Okay, I get it. So the control time was enough, I guess. I don't know. But 30-27? 2 judges? All 3 convinced that Jackson got the job done. Like, I don't understand. This sport has become very confusing. And people in the chat were very convinced, like the damage, the this, the that. You know, no one, here's the problem. No one knows. We all don't know. We have zero, we are watching a sport where we have no idea what's more important than the other thing. I feel like it's hurting the sport. I do. So why didn't Holmes win? Control time? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't fucking know. It's like you cringe every time a fight goes to a decision because we are literally watching something that we don't know what we're watching. Like we're watching. I can't imagine watching a sport and having no fucking idea. We've been watching the sport for how long now? Let me know how long you've been watching the UFC. Just the UFC. Some people have been watching Pride, all the other fun stuff. Just the UFC alone. How long have you been watching it from the very beginning? Because all this time, you just don't know what you're watching. If it goes to a decision, forget it. Now, if it goes to a finish, we know. So bizarre. Some fights, control time's important. Sometimes it's not. It's just not clear cut. It's bizarre. Open scoring has to happen. I am completely on it. Give me the score so I know what the fuck. At least I know what to root for. Give me something. Please. Because decisions have become just nonsense. Like, I can't even understand the scoring at all. Since the start, since 2010, long enough, same old bullshit. It's like playing roulette. If you're betting on a fight that goes to a decision, yeah, I mean, it's just very frustrating. If someone were to come to me and say, "Hey, who do you think won that fight?" I mean, we've been doing this channel for 6 years. Like, August will be 6 years of doing this channel. You would think by now we can tell you clear cut who wins a fight in a decision. Yet we are just clueless. It's just, I mean, it's just nonsense. What sport do you, I mean, if you're a huge fan of, like, I can't name one sport that I'm a huge fan of and I don't know what's going on. It's crazy. Like, I'm a big fan of hockey, right? I understand people watch hockey, they don't know what's going on, right? But you know what the score is. Even if you don't know what's going on, you know what the fucking score is. You just look at the number on the board, and you see the fucking score. Just put the open scoring out there because clearly we don't understand what's more important than the next thing. So just put the numbers out there so we understand, oh, okay, these judges are saying this is more important than this fight. Got it. Nonsense. Nonsense. Something's got to be fixed. Don't make me rant, UFC. Don't make me do it. I swear to God, I'll fucking start ranting. I'll rant more than ever. Audience needs the scorecard, not the corners. The problem is we don't know what's more important. We don't know. The judges don't know. The fighters don't know. No one knows. So we can't fix the problem. We don't even know what's the criteria. Well, put the weasel on it. That fucking guy. Get the weasel. Contact the weasel. He seems to know everything. Worst fucking YouTube channel out there. It's too fucked up. Why didn't Holly win? Is the carry show. Yeah, a lot of people are upset about it, and then a lot of people weren't. So I don't know. Here we go. Hopefully this goes to a finish. 5'9" Solecki, 5'8" to Silva, 155 for Solecki, 155 for De Silva. De Silva with 73-inch reach, Solecki the 70.5, both orthodox fighters. I think what I'm going to have to do, I'm going to have to start reaching out over here in AZ. So any pro fighters in the area, we're going to have to get a third host on the show. So we can have some clarity, an actual fighter's perspective, because as a fan, I'm lost. Commission should appoint martial arts refs and drop the boxing judges. Didn't know Paulie Show was a UFC fan. Holly had better control than Jackson, and she still lost. Yeah, I know. It's not consistent. In the old Pick'em League, you used to be able to score each round of every fight, excuse me. It was the fans scoring the rounds. In the old UFC Pick'em League, you used to be able to score each round of every fight. Wait, fans scoring rounds for what? The Pick'em League or for the actual UFC fights? I'm confused. Don't the rules say damage trumps all? This is supposed to mean that, right? I mean, I sometimes they do, sometimes they don't, you know? Now, Joe Solecki is teammate. Oh, he's dropped. He's dropped. Oh, boy. De Silva cracks him, and Solecki now on the ground. Now, Solecki is very dangerous on the ground, but De Silva gets the advantage here inside the guard. I was just going to say, Baby Hulk is a teammate. Shout out to Baby Hulk. Teammate of Joe Solecki. But Solecki in a little trouble here. I picked Solecki by a decision. I love how quick the in-betweens are moving along. Yeah, Trent, you're not the only one. A lot of people in chat like that. I am not a big fan. I need to breathe between my fights because I don't know. But then again, if a lot of we had some finishes too, and they're still going forward. Who knows? I guess because there's 14 fights on the card, they want to keep the pacing. But yeah, I like to breathe. I like to digest the previous fight, understand what I just witnessed, and then move into the next one. But yeah, some people like this. UFC still scores every round. So De Silva inside the guard of Solecki. De Silva in the control as he drops him quickly. Solecki in a little bit of trouble here with 3:23 left in that first. Solecki trying to use the fence to get back up. And De Silva in dominant position right in front of the beautiful Adelaide bird. The sexy. Let me watch her while you take control. Hi, Ellie. What do you got there? Gold chain. You want to jump in? No? Okay. Showtime forces 1 hour wait between fights. Now, that's ridiculous. Yeah. Like, listen, I don't want, like, a gazillion commercials in between each fight, but a little break. A little bit. You know? The fights in the stats, live stats, you used to pick who got the round. It was the fans' vote live after in between rounds. Why am I not? I don't know why I'm not comprehending this. So, live stats, you used to pick who got the round. It was the fan vote. So, if it went to a decision, the fans voted who won the decision? On the Pick'em League? Still inside the guard is De Silva and Solecki. Solecki trying to utilize the back of the head as leverage to get his ass back up. But De Silva is still dominating with the controlled position. Not doing much, but just holding him down. Solecki just squirming from the bottom. He's putting his feet on the hips of De Silva, trying to get back up, and De Silva doing a good job keeping it on the mat. So a lot of control time. Tonight's the night of control time, apparently. Now Solecki is trying to... Is he going for a guillotine here? It looks like he is. Whoa, Solecki with the reverse. He is looking for the choke. De Silva could get... Oh, boy, he could be in trouble here. He's twisted on the head. It doesn't look like he has the leverage, and De Silva looks like he gets out. Now Solecki adjusts. De Silva rolls. A nice scramble by De Silva to get out of that choke. Solecki, though, slick, putting De Silva in a little bit of trouble. And now back inside the guard is De Silva. Ooh, an interesting turn of events there. But De Silva regains the controlled position and is on top, peen to peen. Hook 'em horns. Nice groundwork. Yeah, I mean, that was pretty slick by Solecki. But De Silva with a little defense there. Regains the control. Didn't really land much with the control, so... We'll see what the refs think about this. I mean, the judges, excuse me. Solecki trying to throw the legs up high onto Silva. De Silva landed 7 total strikes. 2 significant. Solecki with 19 strikes from the bottom. 2 significant. But massive difference in control time. Almost practically the entire round. It's been a weird card. Really strange. Had some interesting finishes. Interesting decisions. Okay, round 1 is over. Who wins? I mean, I would imagine De Silva wins that round. 4 minutes and 30 seconds of control time. He did nothing with it, though. So we go back to this again. Chess. Ah! Oh, God. What are we watching? We don't know. Solecki landed more strikes, but he was on the ground most of the time. Can someone help me out?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Chopping Top.
Did they intentionally set up a bunch of hug feats for Gay Pride Month?
Yes.
I think so. Yeah, I would imagine. Thank you, Tropic Tom. You know, a lot of grinding fights. You would imagine, but who the fuck knows anymore? I mean, what is going? This is what I'm saying. Give me open scoring. Let me know. Give me the fuck. All right, Jess. What do you think here? Should we go to open
I
scoring?
haven't watched. I mean,
basically. So, all right. Who would you think? So you haven't been involved in this, but looking at this, looking at these numbers, this is the first round. Who do you think won this fight? This round?
Solecki.
Because of what? Total strikes?
Striking, yeah.
But the control time is 4 minutes and 32 seconds.
Oh, I didn't see that. Okay, De Silva.
So you'd say control time would do it. Now, I would imagine, I mean, if you're controlling that much of the round, I don't see it even possible that Solecki won. But, who the fuck knows? All right, round 2.
Do you want me to call it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Solecki in the black shorts, De Silva in the blue. De Silva gets taken down by Solecki. Solecki holding on to the legs. De Silva back against the cage, up on one knee as Solecki continues to hold on to the legs, looking to sweep him out from under him. Ellie, no. Ellie, no. No. Don't do that. Thank you. 4:15 on the clock. This is the second round. Solecki still holding on to the legs. De Silva drops a hammer fist to the back of the ribs, pushing down on the head of Solecki in an attempt to kind of gear him off, but Solecki, unfazed, moves up the body, now takes the back of De Silva. One leg locked in, looking to lock the other leg in. No luck quite yet as De Silva keeps the right leg up towards his chest.
I hope Solecki finishes him.
Solecki holding onto the back, dropping lefts to the face. 3 minutes and 35 seconds left on the clock. De Silva just punched himself in the face. He was trying to throw a shot over the shoulder, but he ended up punching himself. Ref warns, I think he was warning De Silva to stop grabbing the gloves. Solecki, here we go. Solecki locks the legs around the waist, triangled, breathing in with constriction is De Silva, as Solecki tries to go for a rear naked choke here. Solecki wrapping the right arm around the chin. De Silva keeping the chin tucked in with 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Here we go. De Silva locking the arm under the chin. Solecki trying to fight the hands. I'm sorry, other way around. Solecki locking the arm. De Silva trying to fight the hands. De Silva still working the neck. The ref warns the gloves again. What are you doing?
Where's her body?
2 minutes left on the clock. De Silva still working the neck. Solecki gets warned about the feet, the toes in the cage. De Silva is still inside the grasp of Solecki. Solecki holding onto the back. Still has those legs wrapped around the waist. A minute 37 on the clock. De Silva eating some rights by Solecki from the back. Rights to the face coming in by Solecki. De Silva's just stuck, man. He's just kind of feeling the weight of Solecki. He's just kind of taking whatever's given to him. He can't really get out of this position no matter how hard he tries to scramble. Minute 13 left on the clock. Solecki kind of resting the arm a little bit, dropping some lefts to the temple. De Silva brings that arm up, trying to block the shots. A minute left of the second round. Lefts coming in by De Silva. And the ref has to warn Solecki of, De Silva of the toes again. My God, De Silva's just blatantly ignoring the ref and putting his toes in the cage.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Tropic Tom.
I've never watched gay porn in my life, but it might be more interesting than this shit. This can go choke on a dick.
Oh, God. Yeah, it's kind of rough. I'm not going to lie. It's just the same position over and over again, it seems. De Silva putting the toes in the cage again. I mean, the ref has warned him about 5. How many times you got to warn him before he takes the point away? 7 seconds left on the clock. Still in the same position. Solecki still taking the back. And that's the end of the second round. Yikes, guys. I mean, I got to give it to Solecki for control time. There's not really a question there, but let me know what you guys think in the chat. Oh, he took a point? Oh, shit. I didn't even see that. So he did take a point. De Silva lost a point from putting his toes in the cage. He was smacking his feet. I know. It was kind of nuts. Sup, Jess? Sup, Moss? How y'all doing? We're wonderful, wonderful. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? Kind of a stupid rule, to be honest. What, toes? I don't think so. Because you got to think, if toes were legal, everyone would be doing it, and it wouldn't even really be a fight anymore. They would just be cheating their way into submissions. You know, the whole point of this art, this game, is to be the best, and if you're utilizing the cage is kind of like a tool, really, if you think about it. You're not supposed to use tools. You're supposed to use your hands and you know, your hands and feet, your body. You're not supposed to use other things to help you out. All right. Oh, here we go. The ref is talking to De Silva in the corner, having some kind of conversation. I'm not sure what was going on there, but probably talking about the toes. Solecki getting moved. Oh, they're checking Solecki's gloves. Oh, maybe it was about the whole glove grabbing? Probably.
Yeah, you had to cut tape off the glove.
Yeah. Alright, here we go. Getting ready to start the third round. Here we go. Alright, round 3 has just begun. Interlock toes and glove grabbing. Yeah, I mean, the guy's just blatantly cheating. Kick to the body coming in by De Silva. Kick inside the leg by De Silva. Solecki towards the outside. De Silva looking to follow. An overhand right coming in by De Silva, followed by a knee to the chest. Solecki eats it, backs up. 4:35 on the clock. Solecki moves forward on De Silva and then eats a shot to the body. Solecki with the left. A left coming in by De Silva. Both guys trading shots on the feet here. Moving towards the center. 4 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock. A right coming in by Solecki.
You want to wrap?
A left by Solecki. From where?
In the fridge.
We don't have any.
Yeah, you have 2.
No. They went out yesterday.
They're bad?
Mm-hmm. Solecki coming in with the left. Alexa, stop. A left coming in by Solecki again. De Silva coming in with the body kick. Solecki with the left. And then a 1-2 coming in by Solecki. Now Solecki kind of circling the outside. I mean, it is kind of exciting on the feet. Like, I get why Solecki's constantly moving it to the ground. You know, he has the advantage there. He's stronger. But on the feet, I think there's a pretty even exchange. It makes it a little more interesting to watch. A left by Solecki, a right by De Silva. De Silva pressuring. Here we go. Solecki goes for the double leg. But De Silva stuffs it. Good work by De Silva. Finds himself in a half guard position on Solecki, wrapping around the back of the neck with 3 minutes on the clock. De Silva looking for a submission here. Locks the legs around the right leg of Solecki and just holding on to that neck. He kind of has Solecki folded in half over here. And here we go. De Silva looks like he was going to try and stand up over him. I'm not sure what he's trying to do there. He ate a left by Solecki before standing up, letting Solecki back up to his feet. Now both guys standing and trading. Halfway through the third and final round, De Silva tried to turn it up with a couple shots upstairs. A nice left coming in by Solecki, landing on the orbital. Overhand right by De Silva. And Solecki with the left. Left and then a right by De Silva. 2 lefts by Solecki. And here we go. Solecki comes into trade, but eats another nasty shot by De Silva. A left by Solecki, and then a left by De Silva clips the chin of Solecki. It looks like that one did some damage. Now De Silva has Solecki down on the ground on his back. Inside the guard is De Silva, dropping some shots from up top. Minute 42 left on the clock. Solecki fielding the weight of De Silva as he looks to bring the legs overhead, but no luck. De Silva doing good work. Not really doing much, but definitely controlling Solecki. Minute 22 on the clock. Nice elbow slicing in by De Silva from the top. Solecki felt that one, looking to bring the feet up towards the hip of De Silva in an attempt to kick him off, and good work. He does so. De Silva stands. Solecki on his back still, and De Silva lets him up. Both guys on their feet. 1-2 coming in by Solecki. That was a wobbly shot coming in by Solecki, though. Jab by Solecki with 54 seconds left. Right and then a left by De Silva. Oh my god, a right clips the chin of Solecki. Holy shit, De Silva's good with the striking. A left by De Silva. Now Solecki trying to come in with 2 more shots, but he's looking a little dazed out there. He eats the left. De Silva comes in with a calf kick. Left and then a right by Solecki. 30 seconds left on the clock. De Silva circling the outside. Solecki follows. Hi. Oh, that's so cool. Thank you. Right coming in by De Silva. 23 significant strikes for De Silva in the third, 16 for Solecki. A left by Solecki lands on the temple. De Silva going in for the uppercut. Now both guys are just standing and banging for the rest of this, for the final 10 seconds of this round. They're just looking to get whatever shot they can in. Man, on the feet, you got to give it to De Silva. But Solecki's he's just good on the ground, you know? I do think Solecki landed, well, he didn't land more, he threw more. But De Silva still ended up landing more. It's Ellie handing out treats. Now she's got like, she's got MMA-Holes merchandise that she's handing out to us. I got Solecki, Fook De Silva's cheating ways. Yeah, I'm gonna go Solecki for the win. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. Hey Ellie, great to hear you, sweet pea, says Henry Downs. What are you doing?
She walked in this shit.
You okay? You goofball. She puts blankets and shirts over her face, and then she'll start walking around. She'll run into walls and shit. She just ran into the chair. She's a goofy. All right.
Funny, man.
De Silva has 1 point off each card, so Seattle Ryan. De Silva waves Solecki up and kicks his leg. Solecki, it was legal. Solecki, what was legal? What are we talking about? All right, let me move this back to round 1 for the next fight, and I'll let you know who won this one. Reset that. Let's see. What a cheater De Silva is. Cheater. Yeah, I mean, that's a little bit ridiculous. Please don't let her look into that light. Her eyes spin. Thank you. Sometimes I like to cry by the ocean because only there do my tears feel small. Okay. Cheater celebrating prematurely. Did he celebrate? I didn't get to see it. Oh, yeah, he is celebrating. Oh, my God. Look at this fucking guy. Dancing up there, celebrating, and they haven't even called the fucking... Unbelievable, man. All right, here we go. They're about to announce the winner. How could you celebrate after getting a point taken away for cheating? I don't get it. All right, here we go. What? Majority decision. There we go. Solecki gets the win. And look, De Silva looks shocked. He looks... How are you shocked? You got points taken away for cheating. The ref warned him a million times. He could have prevented that from happening. I don't understand how someone's shocked from losing like that. My God. Well, good on Solecki. He deserved the win. Good job, Joe Solecki. And Moss got his pick right. Hello, baby. Can you not go under there, please? All right. Next fight coming up, Felice Herrig versus Karolina Kowalkiewicz. Take you right over here. Solecki 2-1. I'm shocked 2. De Silva, he must have forgotten the points. Is that what you... Oh, De Silva, he must have forgotten the points. Solecki won every round and De Silva cheated for 2 rounds and was rude in the 3rd. Yep. I don't think Jesse is satisfied with Chris's girth. Why do you think that? He can't count, says Brendan Smith. They don't have schools in Brazil. Tropic Tom says, good lord, another 3-round decision incoming. Yeah, I mean, I'll get to it. I gotta say, like, I don't mind watching Karolina Kowalkiewicz fight, but I think she's kind of lost it over the last few fights. Actually, like, a lot of the last few fights. But, I used to actually really enjoy watching her. Solecki won, even without point deductions. If I could kick your ass, then I would kick your ass, liberals, says Adolph Ryan. Next one, gonna be a sleeper or Karolina gonna finish. You got Karolina? Oh boy, yikes. I hate to break it to you, man, but I do not see that happening.
She won the first one.
Yeah, I just don't see it happening. Karolina hasn't been on the best run lately. I think she's kind of lost it. But, you know. Then again, Felice Herrig coming off of 3 losses. Yeah, Karolina the first time, Michelle Watterson, and... Oh, and, what's his face? Is it the same one, Jandy Roba? Rob Schneider? Is that her? Is Jandy Roba Schneider? Yeah, Rob Schneider. Pretty interesting loss there. So, I don't know. Of course, I want to go with Karolina Kowalkiewicz. Let me know who you guys are going with in the chat. But, yeah, we'll see. Andrade took Karolina's soul. That's Schneider. Yes. Are her new tits decent? Let's see. Karolina, she got new tits? You can't, I mean, they look pretty natural, so yeah, I guess that is decent. If she did it, she looks natural. You know, she looks good. Someone's getting cut, says gloved. I mean, I'm surprised Karolina hasn't gotten cut yet. I think the only reason the UFC's kept her around is because of being a fan favorite. So maybe they're giving her an opportunity to redeem herself, because it says the last 5 here, but let me see how many it actually is. Her losing streak. Yeah, it's 5. Andrade, Watterson, Grasso, Jan, and Penne. Yeah. I mean, listen. No, I don't think. I think no matter what, we're not gonna see much left of Karolina Kowalkiewicz in the UFC. Karolina, like Jess said, is fading on her way out. Herrig wants to come back and get a W, need a TKO. Overhyped when she came in. Who, Karolina? I mean, Karolina was pretty decent earlier on. Okay, let's see. Let me go to her win-loss record here and see how many fights ago was her first UFC fight. UFC on Fox 17, Random Marcos. And then she won again to Heather Clark. Rose Namajunas.
I mean, that's a pretty heavy one, given that Rose is a fucking champ right now. And then she loses to Joanna. I remember this fight. She lost to Joanna, which was kind of brutal, but we all expected that to happen. Joanna's a fucking animal. And then Claudia Gadelha, she loses to. And then she comes back with a win to Jodie Esquibel and Felice Herrig. And then that's when her losing streak starts. So, I mean, listen. You could... I think the UFC could give, you know... what is it? Give or take? Karolina? I don't see her staying in the UFC much longer. Even if she does win this fight, it's probably not going to happen. Ow. Settle down Seattle. Felice is kind of bad. Well, she's not on a 5-fight losing streak. She's on a 3-fight losing streak. She rocked Joanna in the 4th. Pretty crazy to think back to the level she was at. They acted like she would beat Joanna. I mean, in fairness, I think a lot of us thought there was a slight possibility. But here's the thing. At that time, Joanna was she was unbeatable. There was nobody who could beat Joanna. So I guess maybe it's not that people believed Karolina was gonna beat Joanna, but it's like not necessarily that, but just the fact that the possibility was there for someone to kind of take Joanna off of her little train that she was on. All right, 37 Herrig, 36 Kowalkiewicz, 5'4" Herrig, 5'3" Kowalkiewicz, 65-inch reach for Herrig with a 1-inch reach disadvantage of 64 inches for Karolina Kowalkiewicz. Both girls, 115 pounds. I gotta say, Karolina still looks good though. Like, for what it is, she still looks good. She was the boogie woman. Harry is in a Speedo. Seattle Ryan, no, you're wrong. You're not wrong. Girls don't get their faces busted up near enough in the UFC.
No. Jesus Christ.
She does all the time. You just gotta watch her.
No, that'll unplug the whole show.
I know. You just gotta watch her. That's all.
Okay. You can't do this. You can't do this.
Just...
Karolina
got this. In women's MMA, there are women that fight like men and women that fight like women. Karolina is in the latter camp. Tommy Banana Hammock. Chicks should grind claims of support of Pride Indoctrination Month. Big Banana Hammock. Glove Touch has the smug autistic face in interviews, but has a tiny penis, says Harry Johnson. All right, here we go. Getting ready to start the first round. Begin. Karolina in the red shorts, Herrig in the white. Herrig comes in with the left to start off the round. Whoa, a 1-2 by Karolina immediately. Spicing up the fight. 10 seconds in. A left coming in by Herrig misses. Karolina coming in with some bombs to start off the round. Kick to the body coming in by Herrig. Now they kind of slow down a little bit, feel each other out, respect each other's power. Herrig threatening some kicks, comes in with the kick to the body as Karolina throws some counter shots to the face. Herrig already showing some redness there on the left cheek. Karolina with 2 shots to the body. Oh, God. 4 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Ellie's now learned how to play this game just now. You know when you like have an item and you mix it up and then you do this and you have them pick the hand? She's just now learned how to do that. She's doing it. A nice overhand right coming in by Herrig. Herrig, TKO. I don't know if it's going to be a TKO, but I do think she's going to win the fight. Moss even has Herrig by decision, which is interesting because I think Moss is a Kowalkiewicz fan. Herrig's punches are being telegraphed. Undefeated, undisputed. My mother had to deliver me early because I was throwing punches in there. All right. Here we go. Herrig throws a kick. Karolina catches it, brings Herrig to the ground, but both girls stand right back up. Now clinched up in the center. A nice shot coming in by Karolina, and then Herrig with the right counter. They break off. Now Karolina on the outside. What's up, Traffic Tom?
New merch idea. Plushies. I wanna see Ellie throw Moss or Jet around the room. Voodoo pins as an accessory could also be fun.
That's hilarious. That's actually a really good idea. That is freaking hilarious. I would buy that shirt. 2:53. Thank you, Traffic, by the way. 2:50 on the clock. Kick coming in by Karolina as both girls meet back in the center. Nice combination by Herrig. Karolina lands a right on the chin. Whoa, both girls are just swinging. Coming in hot.
Okay, here we go.
Halfway through the first round. Is this still, yeah, this is still a prelims? Holy crap, these prelims have been going on for a while. Herrig landing some nasty shots on Karolina. Oh, this is the last prelim. And then we go into the main card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights on the main card. Here we go. Karolina clinching up with Herrig as she throws some shots and pressures her back towards the cage. Good work by Karolina with one underhook. Keeping the pressure, keeping the control. Nice knee to the body coming in by Karolina. An elbow and then a right slicing in by Karolina, landing on the face of Herrig. They break off, make their way back towards the center. Herrig grabs a breath, comes in with a couple shots. Whoa, nice right by Karolina, and then 2 knees to the body, and then another right. Karolina eating up Herrig in this first round. Pressures Herrig towards the cage. Is Karolina making a comeback? Knee to the body by Karolina, and then transitions over to take the back. Now, Karolina following Herrig like a backpack. Knee to the face coming in by Karolina. Beautiful work. Still controlling Herrig against the cage. Trying to trip that leg out from under Herrig with 1:17 on the clock. Karolina holding on to the back. Trying to wrap the right arm under the chin of Herrig as she continues to hold on to the back. Herrig turning back towards the cage in an attempt to slip Karolina off.
Where'd he go?
56 seconds left on the clock. Yeah, she is surprising the doubters, that's for sure, man. Karolina holding on to the body of Herrig.
Open this one. Open this one.
Herrig trying to slip out of this position, but Karolina, beautiful work, coming in with 2 rights and then breaks off. Herrig takes a big breath and meets Karolina back in the center. Threatening to come in with some jabs. A beautiful right by Karolina lands on the temple.
What?
Herrig now shooting for a single leg. No luck as she pressures Karolina back towards the cage. Karolina gets the advantage. Holy shit, man. I gotta say, I didn't expect this out of KK at all. Knee to the body coming in by Herrig. Both girls kind of clinched up inside the center of the cage. They break off. Nice combination coming in by Karolina. Grazing the face of Herrig. Body shots by Karolina as Herrig tries to throw some counters. And that's the end of the first. Listen, I gotta go with Karolina for the first round. I don't know about you guys, but I'm gonna go Karolina 1-zip. That was actually pretty entertaining from Karolina. And very unexpected. Very good work. She looked great. Now the question is, can she keep this going for the next 2 rounds? Or did she use up everything she's got? You know, is she gonna get iced in the in her corner after this round? Break her knees, Karolina. Pop that. Actually, okay fight. Yeah, I mean, Karolina's really showing up. KK won that round easy. Felice been too focused on OnlyFans. Yep, Karolina says Aussie Cat. Ever considered a babysitter while y'all stream? Moss has. I have not. Although I have offered to not be on the show. I'll just watch the baby the whole time, but that wouldn't work out. Besides, I love having her around. It's fantastic. These chicks are throwing more punches than most the men so far, says Seattle Ryan. Herrig can have her way with me any day. Here we go. Getting ready to start the second round. I'll change the round here in a second. Let me just make sure I get the clock on time. All right, here we go. Round 2 has just begun. Change this to round 2. Perfect. All righty. Both girls meet inside the center. Nice right coming in by Karolina. A left and then a right by Karolina as Herrig enters inside the, looking to play inside the pocket here. Nice combination by Karolina. Herrig makes her way back towards the center. Eats a calf kick by Karolina. Calf kick by Herrig. Nice kick to the body by Herrig coming in with a right. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. A left and then a right by Karolina. Herrig now coming in, showing up with some shots. Beautiful right by Herrig, landing on the chin. Karolina's got to be careful. Maybe Herrig was just saving the gas tank in the first round. Nice combination followed by a knee to the body coming in by Karolina. Hi. What you got? Herrig looking to throw that calf kick, but no luck. Hi. A jab coming in by Karolina. Karolina circling the center. Herrig comes in with the right. Both girls exchange, and Karolina lands a beautiful right and then an uppercut. Now Herrig coming in with a kick to the body. Karolina catches another kick by Herrig, looking to sweep her to the ground. No luck. A right coming in by Herrig. She looks up at the clock. Too cheap, admit it. Well, that too. I mean, who really wants to pay for someone to do something that you can do yourself? A left and then a right coming in by Karolina. Kick to the body by Herrig. Now Herrig gets the double leg takedown, and Karolina gets the advantage. Turns it around on Herrig. Now looking to slip inside the guard. Nope, turns it over to side control. Herrig on the ground, eating some elbows by Karolina. Karolina looking to take the back. Whoa, left arm locked underneath the chin of Herrig. Karolina looking to lock the legs, and she's got the left leg locked in. Pulling tight on the leg. Herrig might get tapped out here. Karolina pulling tight. Herrig trying to pull on the arm of Karolina, but it looks like she's still all right. Oh, she made a big mistake, though. She lifted her chin. She's trying to tuck the chin back in underneath the arm of Karolina, but Karolina's got a pretty tight hook under that neck. Herrig pushing on the cage, and there we go. Karolina lets the submission go. Still taking the back, though, of Herrig. 2 minutes left of the second round. Karolina wants the submission. Minute 46 on the clock. Karolina holding onto the back still, looking for that rear naked choke again.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Tropic Tom.
Who really wants to pay someone to do something you can do yourself? If this were true, happy endings would be out of business.
That's very true, Tropic Tom. Thank you.
That came out of her nose.
That's gross. Why would you put that on my hand? It was in her nose?
Yeah, it was weird. It's like snot.
That's chapstick. Was that really in her nose? You're disgusting. All right. Whoa, here we go. Karolina tightening up around the neck. Herrig once again pulling. She's gonna tap. Herrig just tapped. Karolina just got the submission. Karolina just got the submission. Oh my God. I gotta say, massive respect for Karolina, man. I did not expect. I mean, a comeback is one thing. A decision is one thing. But to come back with a finish over Felice Herrig, that is beautiful work by Karolina Kowalkiewicz, and that, I think, calls for some carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
All right, guys, that wraps up the preliminary card, and I think that's a pretty beautiful way to do it, if you ask me. All right, here's what we're going to do. Stick around, because we're getting ready to start the main card. We will be here for the entire main card, and you're not going to want to miss it. If this is how we wrap up the prelims, I have a feeling the main card's going to be pretty good. So stick around for just a few minutes. We're going to go to a quick break, recollect our thoughts, and then we will be right back at you with some banging content. All right? In the meantime, in the chat, I want you guys to drop your favorite sex position. All right? Here we go. Which one is it, Moss? Safe break?
Yeah, we have to make it small on the screen.
Small on the screen. I don't know what that means. Here, you can do it, Moss.
Here, let me show you.
Come here, Beam.
Look. Go here. And then you got to click this. Right, like this. Boom.
Oh, okay. All right. Favorite sex position in the chat. Go.
Let's be honest, when it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off Sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastane fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have it douse, not what I'm about, have your fucking cloud, it be raining now, I keep making sound, go another round, bitch I'm legend bound, can't stop me now. You don't wanna fuck with me, a slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. 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 Cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my fucking mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. That's how you get big box, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase that, face it. I don't give up quick, I don't give up shit, I won't give up.
All right, so we see the first place person so far as we exit the prelims, Slow Sloth with the 540 points. Can Slow Sloth, who has been in the lead the entire card, can he hang on? Some people breathing very close. I see a Tropic Tom in there. Very close. Some people looking for that first place spot. Good luck to everyone playing Goat Milk on the MMAHoles.com. All right. Let's go, baby. Wonder what would sell more, a Jess plushie or a what is a plushie? Is that a pillow? A plushie. It sounds comfy. It sounds comfy wumpy. Thank you to our sponsors, and thank you to everyone joining in tonight as we get prepared to go into the main card. Felice Herrig catches an L. She's 0 for 2 against Karolina. I guess put some respect on the Polish power. And the next fight is Alonzo Menifield versus Askar. Mozharov was criticized for having a Conor McGregor chest tattoo. He was also criticized for having a very padded record. The man coming from an organization called BYB, looking to get a win in the UFC. Can he get it done against Alonzo Menifield? Alonzo Menifield coming off the loss to Sir William Knight. Shout out to William Knight, who just lost to Devin Clark. So this is the next fight on here. I picked Menifield by the knockout in the second round. Although this guy, even though his record is all padded and shit, he is a scary-looking human being. The guy is very stoic, and he looks like a James Bond villain. What the hell size belt is that? That is the biggest belt I've ever seen. That belt looks like it was made in Elden Ring or something. Like, what the hell? Anyway, who wins this fight? Who gets it going here as he's on a 3-fight win streak according to these stats? Let's see. So here's the BYB. First round, quick knockout. Yeah, I don't know what to believe because everyone was questioning this man's resume. He does look scary. How is 19-12 padded? No, so it wasn't 19-12. So he had a record of, I forgot, what was the record before if someone in the chat knows the whole story? It was like 20-something. It was just like, it was lopsided. And then all of a sudden, boom, it changed to 19-12. And people kept on saying that that's not even right. So I don't know. I don't know what this guy's deal is. We'll find out how good he is tonight in a couple of minutes, actually. Oh, 25-7. Thank you, Alfredo. Yeah, 25-7 turned into 19-12. Like, that is really weird, right? Who did you pick MMA-Holes for this fight coming up? I did pick Menifield. I'm not confident because I don't really know anything about this Mozharov. If I just by looking at them, Mozharov looks incredibly scary. He looks incredibly scary, and I probably would have picked him, but that weird story that popped out, I was like, all right, I'm just going to go with the guy that has the UFC experience. Although, I got to be honest with you, Menifield, pretty shitty run. He lost to William Knight, and William Knight's who he is, right? Ed Herman was a decision win. Fabio Sharon, who was cut by the UFC. Ovince St. Preux he lost. He lost to Devin Clark as well. Not the best of runs, really. He started off decent. 2 wins. He did beat Paul Craig. I mean, that's to say something. Maria, he beat. So those are 2 quick finishes. Came in off the Dana White Contender Series. And then after that, it's just been like a down and uphill battle for him. There's no one that really stands out. I mean, I guess the biggest win that stands out is Paul Craig. I guess. But it's not like Paul Craig's a champion. You know, like, I don't know. I don't know what to think about Alonzo. Alonzo is 34 years of age. He's a strong, scary guy, but we'll see. We'll see. Great fight, this one. I knew she would win. She is good, says Benjamin. Talking about Karolina? Is that what you're talking about? 25-7. Yes, that's what they're saying, right? 25-7. Thank you, Drunk. Yeah, Drunk is dropping in our Clips channel that we just launched. Our Fukin Clips channel. Go check it out for snippets of stuff from this show. We've had some really interesting guests on the show. You may recognize some of these faces like Bruce Buffer, Aljamain Sterling. Taylor Stalin was just on. We had Randy Rude Boy Brown and Jordan the Monkey King Levitt, who's fighting Patty Pimblett. You know, and we're going to be showing some clips also of crazy reactions and other silly stuff that's happened on the show. The MMA-Holes Clips channel. Go check it out. And stay wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
By the way, shout out to D-Rest. I put a little D-Rest art on the side up there. So a little shout out to our chat assassin, D-Rest. Little throw to him with our banner. No twerking in London. I'm telling you, Jordan Levitt's going to shock the Fukin world. Although they did say, right? Did they? I got to ask him. They warned him that you can't twerk. Is that true? That's the rumors. Oh my God! Can't leave the carnage on. I mean, what the? Can't leave the carnage unattended. Jeez, scared me. No twerking. Feed the twerker to Patty the fatty. These guys are decapitated. Let's put them in the box. There we go. So here's the next fight that's going to go down. See the Discord for Connor Plushie. Connor Plushie. The hell is a plushie? All right. Is it? You mean the pillow? That company was actually they were supposed to send us stuff. If it's the company I'm thinking of. They never did. If it is the company, they were legit. Oh, that's the company that was supposed to send us something. It's not as bad as this. This is terrible. What is this? Oh my god. All right, that's horrific. That's really bad. Yeah, the company that was supposed to send us stuff. They're 0 for 2. Plushie, that's hysterical. Ooh, that's pretty bad. I heard it was advised not to do certain celebrity dances or celebratory dances, possibly twerking over a defeated Pimblet. Wow. Oh my god. Oh boy. Well, we do need pillows. That would be nice. You guys could snuggle up next to us. Well, that's annoying. Hold on, let me change this. Yeah, right? One's in the chat if you want to snuggle up next to us. Pillows. Oh, God, that'd be hilarious. That would be pretty funny. It'd be a funny bit for the show to have pillows of us. Someone gave us bobbleheads of us. A line of pillows. We need a company to design MMA Hole pillows. We could do community members. we could have community member pillows. The whole deal. The knitter pillow. Be fantastic. Jump in our Discord. We have a free Discord. Link in the description down below to see things like this. Courtesy of Kainoto. The UFC Mount Rushmore over here. So you're missing out if you're not on the Discord. Right? Did Kainoto make that? Habib and his unstoppable wrestling, 29 opponents. Help. He's got a boner. Here's Jordan Levitt. Made it to the meme-verse. Big corporations, the whole June. If they tell Jordan you can't celebrate like that in London, I mean, what are we doing? Like, what is going on? Silly. That She-Hulk... What? That She-Hulk tattoo slaps? Who's got the She-Hulk tattoo? By the way, that She-Hulk TV show looks horrible. Looks so bad. Can't wait for Patty to KO him. You're wrong, baby, Mr. Mitchell. You are wrong on that. Jordan's going to win, and he's going to shout us out in London. Maybe not the last part, but we could always dream. It would be great if Jordan Levitt hits the microphone after he submits Patty Pimblett and goes, I want to give a shout out to my Lord and Saviors, the MMA Holes. And then you hear this. Come on!
Wonderful, wonderful.
6 foot tall is Menifield. Mozharov is 6'3", 204 pounds. Mozharov, 205. Menifield, 76-inch reach for Menifield, 74-inch reach for Mozharov. Both orthodox fighters. Let's get into the main card of action, friends. As we are about to start it up, Joe Martinez is announcing the fighters, and Herbivore Dean is your referee. They're saying 19 and 12 now. Yeah, that's the newest number. Knitter pill needs to be waterproof. There's going to be some carnage in this Menifield fight, folks. Prediction is pain. 19-12 record. Dude, this is a gimme fight. Well, we'll see. We shall see how this goes. I picked Menifield. Wow, Menifield's corner's looking really mean, too. Menifield showing off his muscles. Although he's getting a little droop in the titties. He's getting a little of the droop. Get the fuck up. Patty will destroy him. There is no way he subs Patty either. Come on. Now a little less Mystic Falls, a little more Mystic Moss. Listen, let me just tell you this. Patty Pimblett will lose against Jordan Lev. The Monkey King will move forward victoriously.
Wonderful, wonderful.
You shall see.
Mystic the Fraudster has JBH face tatted in his stomach, lol.
Wow, right off the bat. Thank you, Roberto Hernandez, for the donation. The Fraudster. Oh, boy. Takedown by Menifield. Easily. So he has a JBH face tatted on his stomach. I got to see the stomach tattoo. As Menifield quickly takes him down. So Menifield, oh, boy. This could get ugly. A big fraud has been taken down to the mat. Menifield in control on top. The Apex Center is watching as Menifield. You don't want a Menifield in this position. You just don't. You don't need that in your life. Menifield on the half guard from the top. And now Mozharov pulls him into guard. So Menifield trying to use that brute strength and hold down the UFC debuted Ukrainian. This is a light heavyweight bout as Menifield is on top. Peen to peen. In control. Nothing landing from the top. Menifield kind of lifts him. Pushes him back down again. 3:50 left in the first round. Menifield looking to loosen up some arms here. As Mozharov is just holding him very close. Trying to stop anything from landing. Okay. How's your goat milk, Moss? You know, actually, I think I got like 3 losses. Let me see. Not first page worthy, that's for sure. And I missed a pick, which doesn't help my run. So every time I freaking miss a fight, I get all discouraged. Let's see. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right. I missed 1. And I got 1. How many wrong? 1 wrong. 2 wrong. 2 wrong. So not terrible. I wish I got that pick and I would have hit it. Women's Octagon Oil Wrestling is what we need this month. I got B. Palmer. Everybody wins. Menifield trying to let that right arm go here. And Mozharov is still holding him tight. 2:35 left in the first round. Menifield still on top half guard. Oh, boy. Tied in second place. Nice. Is there a fight going on? Not really. Menifield's on top half guard, and he is just basically laying on him. The control time is collecting, and Mozharov is back, is placed to the mat. Nothing is landing. As it says 13 strikes, I mean, okay. Still on top of Mozharov. Herb Dean creeping in, trying to see what's going on, and Menifield's trying to advance his position here. As the right arm is up over the shoulder, Mozharov hitting to the ribs, just trying for a separation. Mozharov is just being held to the ground, and Menifield is just muscling him here. Oh my gosh. Reacting to boxing. Considering I don't know who's boxing, I would say no. I have no who the hell's fighting. I have no idea. Tattoo guy's getting his ass kicked. Yeah, I mean, he's just, I mean, oh, here we go. Mozharov bucked him off. Mozharov back up and swings for the fences here as Menifield resets. A head kick comes in by Mozharov. Mozharov eats a right hand. That comment came in at a terrible time. Mozharov is taunting him now. He's coming forward on oh my God, Menifield. And Menifield just drags him back down to the ground. Shoots beautifully. So Mozharov, who was talking a lot of shit as he got back up, Menifield says, take a seat, kid. Menifield looking for side control now. And, oh my gosh, the left arm is pinned by the leg of Menifield. And Menifield giving him a couple of quick little short punches to the face. Now elbows to the face. Menifield making him pay for taunting. Crucifying him with the top control. Menifield driving the elbows into the face. And here comes action. Menifield with more elbows to the face of Mozharov. Oh boy. Well. Oh, Mozharov? Is that what they're calling him? Mozharov? Okay. Mozharov is eating more right hands as his arms are just tied up. Oh, boy. That's hilarious. Mozharov was talking so much shit as he got back up, and Menifield is beating the living daylights out of him now. Elbows from the top, and they stop it! Holy shit! As Menifield cracks it on the orbital, damage appears, and Menifield beats the living daylights out of the Ukrainian. The man with the padded record takes elbows to the face, where the ref sees too much carnage. Wow.
Carnage!
Oh my God.
Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage. Play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
That was fucking hilarious. Mozharov gets up, he starts barking at Menifield, trying to land everything. Menifield just throws him back down to the ground. Perfect shoot. And he lands so much damage where this big lump appears on the face of Mozharov after he mutilates the man on the side. I mean, Jesus, those strikes to the temple were violent. Menifield looks back and barks at him and says, come on, man, there's levels to this game. Mozharov, see you later, buddy. You're not going to stay in the UFC. What in the holy hell is that? No possible. Does this guy stay in the UFC? I mean, what are we doing? Because he's rocking a Conor McGregor tattoo on his chest. Oof. Oh my God. Jesus. What a mess. What a mess. Menifield put a nice little exclamation point on that win. Look at the chat. The chat's all fired up right now. He can go fight for his homeland. Yeah. Although I don't know how much he would help. Roberto says, my picks are AIDS. Well, I did get a win there. I don't know if I picked... What did I pick? A decision? I don't know what I picked. I think I picked a decision on that one. No, I picked a knockout. But I picked the wrong round. I picked knockout round 2. Knockout round 2. Oh my God, we got a flying baby. Not quite flying. It's not really working too well. Hold on. Let's see. Let's try this.
Hold on.
You're out of breath. A flying baby. Put on the whole suit. Okay, Jesse. This is such a gimme fight. I mean, yeah. Guy has fancy tattoos.
You cut the legs on this?
I might have. I did a couple of cuts on it. Yeah. Well, I had to get ready for last night's show. JBH. Oh, yeah, I see the tattoo now. It's like on his. Well, Menifield just punched the camera, and Mozharov, however you say his name, does touch gloves with Menifield. Hey, we're gonna have a flying baby soon, guys. MMA, bro. Connor copied and pasted his tattoos from some other guy, though. Who? Are you talking about that model that people are comparing him to? Like there was a model that was running around with similar tattoos. Okay, Jesse's doing something right now. She's really out of breath. She's concerning me. We have to call an ambulance.
Can you see me?
Okay, let's see. Well, a little bit. There's the invisible Jesse.
Can you see me?
A little bit. I see something floating. I see that, whatever that is. Okay, let's see. Oh, I see your face. I see. He said he got 3 records.
Can you see it?
Okay, you go. Oh, there's your face.
But you don't see anything else?
No. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Oh, I see a little bit. It's okay. We can get away with that. Movie magic here. Ellie. Ellie, what are you doing? I don't think she's a fan. Oh, no. Well, there you go. Very nice. Beautiful. Beautiful. Flying Ellie. Doesn't look like she was a big fan of flying. Flying baby. Wow. What a... Ellie doesn't like to fly. Tonight we make babies fly. And Jesse's levitating head. You could do what I did, where you cover her body. Yeah. Make her head float around. Oh, he's just become a prop. All right, so the next fight. So Menifield was a joke. Not Menifield. His opponent was a joke. So now we go watch the guy with the best flat top in the game. Zarrukh Adashev. By the way, this is an old picture. He doesn't have that hair anymore. Is that even hair? Like, I always wondered. Is that a hat, or maybe it's like an extension? Maybe it's not his hair. It's like a little hat.
Okay, Chris. I mean, it does get better than this.
Wow. We need a baby.
Wonderful.
A green baby outfit.
It's all fun and games until that flying baby Ralph's on your head, tossing cookies for the win.
You want to see her puke? You want to see the baby puke?
This would have been like a great...
Well, get another one.
I would do
It didn't fit. Yeah, so Jesse gets a green screen, a morph suit. My fat ass didn't fit into the large. I'm like, what the hell, man? It was so damn tight. I couldn't even close the back. So I had to get all Jesse's undressing for you guys. I had to get all creative and had to chop it up. So I chopped up the morph suit for the content of the floating head last night. The guy was a bum, definitely not 205 UFC material. No, not at all. Yeah, it was. I mean, it's ridiculous. But I don't know what was going on with that fight. He had cool tattoos, I guess, right? Jesse, stop getting naked. She'll be 18 before you know it, Moss. Enjoy to the max. Ralph movement. Ralph seems like I'm assuming that's puke, right? Is that what it means, Ralph? Yeah. Is that like an old term or something? You used to say it when you were a kid? I never even heard that before. Like Ralph? Yeah. Why is it called Ralph?
I don't know. Everyone used to say it.
One's in the chat if you heard that before. I never heard. I'm assuming, yeah, I guess, yeah, that's what it means, throwing up, but I never heard of that. Where does that come from, that term? Oh, Cheech and Chong? Is that where it came from, Cheech and Chong? Look at that. I have no idea. It was big back in the 80s. Oh, okay. So how the hell does Jesse know? I guess your parents watch a lot of Cheech and Chong? Jesse's gonna twerk and makes Moss bad? No, man. It's content. She can twerk all she wants. I mean, I twerked on the show, for God's sakes. Calling Ralph on the big white phone. I've never heard that before, says Gavin. Okay, let's see. Should I do a poll? Let's see. Did you know that... Let's see. Ralph. Why is it called Ralph? Ralph. Means puke. Okay, here we go. We're going to ask the chat. Let's see how many people are in the shadows. We learn something new every day. This flyweight fight is another gimme. Big in Japan. Twerk then, Jesse. She's doing, I don't know what she's doing in the background. She's, what?
I'm clipping the flying baby.
Are you clipping? You clipping the flying baby? Jesse's clipping the flying baby. I mean, who knows? Maybe glove touch is on it. You never know. Your glove touch could be... Oh, you're too late, Jess.
Is he on it?
Glove touch got it.
Oh,
glove touch is quicker than you, Jesse. Ha ha! Glove touch, because he's the social media expert. Ellie, what are you doing? I don't think she's a fan. Oh, no. Well, there you go. Very nice.
All right.
There it is. See, glove touch got it. I don't know if he put it on 1080p though. Thank you. I don't know. That quality looks a little sketch.
It would have been 1080.
It looks a little sketch, that quality. Just saying. Thank you. Look at that glove touch.
Come on, glove touch. Do your job.
Glove touch getting it in, baby. At the MMA-Holes on Instagram. Give us a follow. Give us a follow. We have to perfect how to hold the baby, though, because you do see the invisible woman hands. We got to get her a harness.
The hands get in the way. It's the hands. You can see the hands.
What I'll do is I'll put like a swing, a green screen swing above us. Ghostbusters 2. Quick, get the proton packs. All right. All right, who we have in this fight? Let's look at Goat Milk. Is Slow Sloth still in first? Oh, snap. Slow Sloth, who is in first place the entire preliminaries, has been bumped. Oh, my God. He picked the other guy? Damn, he was doing so good. What is this? Eliorbic? KJS Funk? What did he do? Yeah, he's not a good speller. He spelled people wrong the other day, too. Yeah, glove touch, if you can...
I'll edit it.
Flies. I didn't even... I got it. All right, Jesse's going to edit it. Yeah, well, I give him credit. I mean, give him a break. He's just a kid.
Also, he should have hashtag flying baby in there. Come on.
Hashtag flying baby? That's okay. Give him a pass. I'm not the best speller either, but boy... All right, let's look at the poll here. All right, so 66% know what Ralph means. Knows it means puke. I did not know that. I did not know that. I had no clue. Wow. So I'm assuming there's some old timers in the chat. But then again, Jesse's young, right? So what did you hear? Would your father tell you about it or something?
No, we just used to say it.
You used to say Ralph?
Yeah, in school we used to say it.
I feel like it's like something from like the 50s or something. Like it's like, yeah, see, he Ralphed over there, see? No? I don't know. The 20s? What am I talking? I'm saying 50s. I want to legit slap glove touch his English teacher. I'm not a good speller either, but I think I know how to spell flies. It's all good though. It's aching a barf. I'm gonna Ralph. Term from the 70s. Okay, so I was close. But no cigar. All right, let's look at
I gotta say though, glove touch is a pretty good clip.
See, so Jesse likes the clip.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, here's the glove touch.
Let me explain.
Okay.
So I screen record in portrait mode, then I have to crop it. The resolution was 1080p and I saved it as 1080p. But it's not because my editing app is fucking retarded. About the spelling. Imsped.
Aha.
So if you don't crop, I don't know how yours works, but you should have a screen recorder on your phone.
Yeah.
And just go to 1080p on the video, turn your phone sideways, and just screen record it straight from there. Don't crop anything, because once you crop it, you lose the quality of the image.
Yeah.
But it was a good clip, so I will give you that. The clip was good.
So crop. Yeah. What kind of phone you have, Glove Touch? Thank you for the donation. Do you have? That's how you gotta get that Samsung Galaxy.
I also have to give a huge shout out to Glove Touch because I did that under the impression of clipping it,
He beat you to it.
thinking he wasn't gonna do it.
That's
and
good.
It's a good test, and he actually was on it. So I have to huge shout out to Glove Touch, man. I think he's a good member of the team.
Subscribe to our Instagram account where you could see 120p quality clips. Wait, hold on. Here's the Galaxy's S. Dude, you can screen record.
So yeah, there's in your
What the
drop
fuck?
down menu.
Dude's got a better phone than me.
Yeah, in your drop down menu, like when you like if you go like this from the top to see like all your settings.
Is that closed?
Yeah, there's one called screen recorder, I think it is. Click that, bro. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's
That's how we record everything.
Yeah, screen record that is such a game changer on oh shit, the fight started. Hold on a second here. Let's talk about some fights. Yeah, screen when I have the fucking S20. Shit.
But he even zoomed in on good places too. Like
Yeah. Yeah, he did. He edited it good. Yeah, screen recorder is a fantastic. It's like as soon as that came into play, it made life so much easier for clipping stuff. Are you teaching Moss this? Moss what? What the hell are you talking about? I'm the teacher, friends. I am the teacher. So here we go. Osbourne is creeping in 405. And oh, the right hand of Osbourne cracking on Adashev, and Adashev's head's bouncing off the fucking mat. A quickie. Oh my God, Osbourne beat the living daylights out of this dude. Adashev gets cracked, gets smacked, and gets carnaged. Oh my God. Oh my God, it was brutal.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage,
Oh my
join
God.
cakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Hey, you know what? You want to see something cool, friends? As Adashev gets destroyed in the first round, Mystic hit it right on the head. Mystic Moss, the main card Moss. Attacks again. Osbourne knockout first round. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Wow. On the button. On the money. Damn. Oh my God. Adashev is not very good. Wow, that came quick. Adashev is not very good. Yeah, just I guess just keep it over there. We got pizza party. Yeah, my picks aren't that bad. Not goat milk worthy because of that damn freaking. Oh look, RX is in first. Man, I wish I didn't miss that fight. I really wish I didn't miss that fight. Doing pretty good. But nice job by RX. I think he's got to win this year, right? So RX in play to catch another goat milk win. Wow, main card starts and a lot of stuff shaking up our pick'em league. Interesting. This guy over here, Adashev, he got a win in his last one. Benoit. 2-fight losing streak here. And then before that was Bellator. This guy is not very good. Man, Osbourne killed him. Sent him to the shadow realm. A beautiful carnage. A purdy carnage that just happened. If you're just jumping in. O'Day Osbourne. 2-fight win streak now. Wisconsin, son. Wisconsin. By the way, why do guys say son? Why do people do that? You know what I'm saying, son? A lot of guys do that. What is that about? What are we doing here? You know, son? Like, why do white guys do that? It's only white guys that do that. You know what I'm saying, son? It's fucking weird. Could have killed him if that was pavement. yeah, that wouldn't have been good. 4 fights left. Yeah, it's the pace is picked up. Damn, man. Damn, son. Why do people do that? Wasn't that like popular in the 90s or some shit? Yo, pizza, son. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Yo, pizza's up in this bitch, son. White guys, stop doing that. Cut it out. I got myself a gluten-free pie, son. All right, I'll eat it later. Oh my God. Yeah, imagine if that was concrete. That would be a problem. He would have died. Osbourne would have killed him, son. South never said that. Short for Sonny. Hey there, Sonny. It was like I think it was popular in the 90s. What's up, son? Like, it was like, I don't know. It was a thing. And for some reason I think people are trying to bring it back. It's kind of annoying. It's the way to act dominant, son. Like you're the daddy. Yeah, I guess. It's so stupid, though. Some people say it like every other sentence. They're saying son. It's really bizarre. No, it's not a New York thing. No. It's not. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. It's really disturbing. I could name 2 content creators off the top of my head that say it all the time. And they're not from New York. And I don't know one person in New York that says son. Maybe in the 90s. Maybe. Maybe they were trying to quote a rap song or something like that. But yeah. It started. No, it's from like it's like from like rap songs and shit like back in the day. And then like black people realized that it's retarded, so they stopped doing it. And then white people just ruin everything. Like right? White people, they just keep going with it, you know? White people, like, you ever notice that? Like, my people, what are we doing? Like, they always go too far with something. Like, something's cool in one aspect, like the dab, for instance. Like, that was apparently cool at one point. And then white people just kept on doing it. Like, dabbing dads. Everyone's dabbing. Is it dab or dab? How do you say it? Dab? What is it? D-A-B. Yeah, how do you pronounce it? Dab? White people screw that up. You know? My people, what are we doing? Southern white men say son, but not the retarded way. Oh, they're doing O'Day. That's funny. O'Day.
Wonderful.
Very nice.
Ellie's eating her own slice of pizza.
She's eating pizza? She like it?
Yeah, she's like chowing down on her own slice.
Does she like it, son?
Look at it. She's got a whole slice in her hand.
You like pizza? You do? She just shook her head yes. You see that? Oh, this kid's starting to do like normal people things now. It's really weird. It was about getting corporate and mainstream suit and tie. White people just say lean and dab and do a dance that they didn't know was about getting high. Is it about getting high? I didn't know that. That boy feeling himself, son. Yeah. Seattle Ride. All right. That boy feeling himself, son. What is that? It's so ridiculous. God, it's so dumb. Pizza is amazing. Even bad, you know, that's how you know pizza's good. Like, even bad pizza, you can, like, is some sort of amazing, you know? Even when pizza's shit. Now, there are levels to pizza, like the pizza snobs. But I am not a pizza snob anymore, man. Like, you know, now I'm in Arizona, I can't be. But yeah, even bad pizza's enjoyable. They booked this card to boost the talent. All gimme fights on the main card, says Frumptious Snowman. You think? Well, that first one was. For sure. All right, Botelho versus Karine Silva. I picked Silva submission in the 3rd round. And boy, oh boy, yeah, I mean, you see a lot of green on one side and some red on the other. Here's the thing, though. This girl's coming from the Contender Series. The 28-year-old who is a little smaller. And looking at the face-off, Poliana... She looks big and tough, although she has won 1 fight in her last 4. So she lost to Luana Karolina. She lost to Jillian Robertson and beat Lauren Mueller. Before that, lost to Cynthia Cavillo. So, I mean, you would think Botelho probably should win this fight. She's got the UFC experience. She's big. She looked real mean at the face-off. Very possible she could win this thing, but I don't know. I went with the other girl. Because she looks like a shrunken rock with hair. I miss the New York pizza like Sparrow. But even on a pinch, if you're at the subway, that is gonna that's gonna stain everything. You might want to catch. Oh, Ellie's running. Oh, it's on the green screen. That's pizza sauce, Jess. That shit doesn't just come out.
It does. I can clean it out. I clean everything out.
All right, so Ellie's painting the room with pizza sauce now. Oh my god, I can't even look. I'll just trust you on this one. I can't even look. It's a pizza. It's an attack.
I'm the queen of getting stains out.
Oh god, pizza's everywhere. Sauce and the baby likes pizza. Who doesn't like? Does anyone in the chat not like pizza? Let me take this. I'm gonna put a poll up. I mean, this is gonna be a ridiculous poll. do you not like pizza? I mean, I this poll that I'm going to put in. Actually, it's a weird question because people could get confused. I'm going to put, do you like pizza? Do you like pizza? I mean, this should be the first unanimous decision poll.
Nobody's going to say they don't like pizza.
If you say you don't like pizza,
you're disowned. You're not
but then maybe it's people that can't eat cheese and stuff. Some people don't like cheese.
They have vegan pizzas out there. I have to say, though, can someone calm Moss's mind down when it comes to stains and filth? Because when you become a parent, you become king and queen of lifting stains off of furniture.
I know. I'm just trying to preserve as long as possible.
I've learned more about getting stains out of things than...
She's just walking around.
It's okay.
Oh, she's going to paint the walls with pizza.
She'll be fine. She'll be fine. You gotta relax. Just let her explore.
We got light rugs and light walls and she's just moseying along with her pizza.
I just got the stain out of
All right. Hey, I trust you. I'm not saying I don't trust you. 9% say that 9% needs to be. I don't know. There's no. All right. So if you are in the percent of no that you do not like pizza, I mean, I'm assuming you're trolling. But if you don't, drop in the chat and let me know what the reasoning is. Well, like, why don't you like pizza? Is it because you don't like red sauce or any sauce? Do you not like cheese? Do you not like delicious things? I don't know. I feel like we should all be on the same page. Cheesesteak is better than pizza. I'm not asking you to compare. I'm asking you if you like pizza. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, there are other things better than pizza. It's not like pizza is the like the best. I mean, pizza is pretty damn good, but I like pasta, like spaghetti. I love any ziti, noodles, whatever. I love pasta. Like, if you give me a fusilli with bolognese sauce, I'm yours. You have me forever. Fusilli with bolognese. Come on, let's go. I love pasta. You eat too much pizza, you fat fuck. Damn, bro. Damn, that's harsh. Yeah, someone. You eat too much pizza, you damn fuck. just tapping away angrily at the keyboard. Who does not like pizza? I don't know. Like, it's weird, right? We'll talk about this before the ladies throw down.
Okay. Pizza stains are gone.
90% of old people love pizza. The other 10% lie. Right? It's weird. Like, it doesn't have to be your favorite food. I'm just asking if you like it. You know? Like, I love burgers. It's not my favorite food, but I love it. You know, I love it. Relax, I have 4 little ones here. My walls look like graffiti. I know. It's weird. It's just weird, man. I can't do it. Like, I don't know, man. I don't want to let someone over my house and there's like shit everywhere. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like stains all over the place. I don't want to be that person. I don't know. It's just weird. Maybe it's an OCD thing. I don't know. It's because they are forced to eat that crap pizza outside the East Coast. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. That's true. Like, but think about this. Like, Drunk Savage lives in Florida. Florida has, like, I thought Arizona's got pretty bad pizza. It's horrendous. Florida still, to me, has been the worst pizza I've ever eaten. Like, Florida pizza it's bonkers. Like how bad it is. But I don't know why it's so bad. But Drunk likes pizza. You know, like, even bad pizza is good. You know. That's a mean pizza stain, son. I dabbed the grease, but off. Oh, I thought you said you dabbed the grease. I dabbed the grease off, but I love pizza. You know, so let's talk about this. All right, this is actually a great question, Carrie. This is a great topic here. The grease dabbers. Like, I don't want too much grease on my pizza, although some of the best pizza does have a ton of grease on it, especially if you're getting pepperoni. But it is too much. I'm with you. Here's the problem. To the people that dab the grease, like, they take these dirty ass napkins and they're just fucking stabbing the pizza. Like, they're just dipping it in the. They're literally taking, like, just bacteria and germs and just pressing it on their fucking food.
That's not true.
Yeah.
So the outside of a paper towel roll, yes, contains bacteria and germs. But once you take that outer layer of towels off, it's all clean towels.
No, I'm talking about when you go to a pizzeria.
Right? Oh, like, yeah, if you're pulling napkins out of the little napkin
You're fucking pulling napkin out of that disgusting like, and then people are taking that napkin and they're just fucking smashing it on their pizza. It's just like, you might as well wipe your ass with the pizza. You know what I'm saying? There's got to be a better way to get the grease off.
Build immune systems, Moss.
It's like, ew, this grease is disgusting. Let me take feces, because you know there's feces on that. You know that, right? Like, people are sticking their hand. When you pull the napkin out of a napkin dispenser, that's people's grimy, unwashed hands just shoving feces in there. And you're taking that napkin and smashing it on your pizza. That you're just literally, you might as well wipe your ass with it. Never understood that.
You just want it off.
Like, I take the pizza and I just kind of like, I just try to get it all to drip off, you know?
But more importantly, pizza face, Moss.
Ellie's got pizza face.
How could you not love pizza face?
Yeah, I bet I messed some people up that do the napkin smash on their pizza. You know, get your stupid kid off the video. She's not getting money for using her. You piece of garbage.
That was really mean.
Someone hit the Ellie donation immediately. Trigger that man. We must utilize our child for donations.
Look at her face.
Get her off the screen. She's disgusting. Wipe her face, you mongoloids. Look at that pizza face. Now she's rubbing it all over mommy's hair. You disgusting little gremlin. What a horrific thing to do. Dylan Dennis was on Michael Bisping's podcast yesterday. He was trolling and drooling over Mike's wife, Rebecca. Oh, my God. My God. I tell you what, we're trendsetters here on the MMA-Holes. We have the first MMA channel to have couples on live streams. Let's go, baby. Now you got UFC champions copying what we do over here. We're the first. We've done it first. We've done it first over here. That needs to be a shirt.
What are you doing?
I don't see the Poliana girl winning. Well, I tell you what, the face-off, oh, this girl's doing a dance here. Poliana's feeling herself. So, did you hear Taylor Starling when she came on? I made fun of her for her dancing. Remember her dancing when she used to walk in on her entrance? We were dying laughing. We did a reaction when we first saw her fight, and she danced like a lunatic going in there. And she said that she is just feeling herself. Like, she knows that she's a bad dancer. So now I'm seeing this girl dance, and I guess that's what it is, right? They're just in a weird moment as they walk towards the cage.
Nerves.
Just having some fun, but not realizing how ridiculous they look while they're dancing. I don't know. I wonder if I would dance. I don't think I would dance walking.
Yes, you would.
I would?
Oh, I could just envision it.
No, I would dance.
Yes.
I would.
Yeah, you would.
I would do what Felony does. I would walk out with my pants down to my ankles. This is the next fight that's going to start over here. Hasn't started, so stand by. We'll let you know when it gets started. Did you eat your pizza?
Yeah, we only ate a couple places.
All right, so you want me to... I could bring her down, and then I can munch on some pizza, and you want to call this one? Whoa, shit. This kid's a wrecking ball. All right, I'll switch with you, and I'll eat and watch her downstairs, and then you want to call?
You're just giving me the female fight.
No, I'll call this one, but I just don't want my pizza to get cold.
I'd rather you come back early just to go for a nap then.
Okay. All right, I'm going to do a munch. We're going to have Jessie here. I'm going to take the baby. We're going to have the food. Should I give her some pizza too or no?
She has to go to bed in 20 minutes.
All right, I'll be right back. Jessie's going to call this fight. I picked Silva by submission in the 3rd round. We'll see how that goes.
You had pizza.
It's my pizza.
Don't give her any more, okay?
How am I going to do that?
Way too much salt. Yeah, she's had plenty.
All right, let's have a pizza party.
Give her an animal cracker if she wants something.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay.
What are you pulling?
She's hitting this age where she wants to destroy everything around her.
Let's go, Demolition.
Yeah, we should nickname her Demolition. Demo. We're gonna name her Demo because that's literally all she wants to do is destroy everything. She sees something, she must knock it over, or pull it down, or break it. That is the way of Ellie Moss. All right. So let's see here. Silva Botelho. Silva Botelho. I am gonna go.
What was in that pizza?
Silva. Yeah, don't give her any more, seriously.
She's like.
And make sure she drinks lots of water here.
Oh, God.
She might need ice in it. You might have to put ice in it. Where's the best pizza in Phoenix? You ever tried the pizza at Peter Piper Pizza off Ray Road? I don't know where Ray Road is, and I've heard of Peter Piper. Actually, I think I went to Peter Piper when I was in high school once. Don't they have like a Peter Piper on every corner? But no, we've not been to Peter Piper Pizza. Ellie the Demolition Moss. Yeah, it's true. All right. Before this fight gets started, let's dabble into a couple of these donuts coming in.
Wonderful, wonderful.
When I went to Glendale for UF 263, there was this pizza place that was walking distance from the hotel and the arena. We only ate at that restaurant the whole week.
Really?
That shit was fucking bomb. Arizona has bad pizza? Get the fuck out of here.
What was the place called? I'd love to know. Oh! Little Ellie, baby. Tropic Tom.
Your wish is my command. However, damn you to hell for taunting me with your pizza when it's 7 a.m. here. I'm driving to Kmart to see if Little Caesars can hook me up with a crappy pie.
So, thank you so much, Tropic Tom. So, fun fact, I used to be, when I was in college, Little Caesars was my place. That was like my go-to because it was cheap as hell and it was decent. For a $5 pizza, it wasn't terrible. I don't know why people shit on Little Caesars so much. I mean, yeah, it's not the best pizza in the world, but for a $5 pizza, come on. Get the fuck out of here. I would eat that shit every day. That was amazing. Thank you, Tropic Tom. I do appreciate it. All right, here we go. We, tail of the tape coming in. Let's see. 5'5" Silva, 5'8" Botelho, 125 pounds both, 67-inch reach for both, an orthodox fighter for both. Virtually identical, these two girls. The fight has just begun. We are in round one. Silva in the black shorts, Botelho in the white. 1-2 coming in here by Silva. Botelho remaining patient and calm as she fields off a kick coming in by Silva. A kick to the body by Botelho. Botelho now pressuring Silva towards the outside. Silva staying patient. Both girls hunting each other down as Silva circles the center. A left coming in by Botelho, slipping past the hand and landing on the temple. Kick upstairs coming in by Silva. Silva throws that kick to the body but misses. Botelho showing off the good footwork. Little Caesars was better when I was a kid. Crazy bread is good. Oh, I love the crazy bread, man. That stuff was bomb diggity. How many of you guys have eaten at Little Caesars before? What was your rating of it? Out of 10. Oh no, 5-star ratings. What's your rating of Little Caesars? I love it, man. Little Caesars is the best. Well, it's not the best, but for $5, it's you get your money's worth. All right, Silva coming in with that right, doesn't land. Kind of throwing some faint jabs here, but not really following through with any strikes. Botelho now showing off signs of wanting to play inside the pocket as she inches closer to Silva, keeping her towards the outside. Greasiness is just right. Papa John's is the best. 3.5. 3 out of 5. Grease is the F. I love their Italian cheese bread. 5. Crazy, never had it. Sounds good. Yeah, crazy bread from Little Caesars is pretty good. I highly recommend you try it if you've never had Little Caesars. I wipe my ass with Little Caesars. It depends on who works there. That's true. Yeah, you get a bad crew and you're probably going to get some bad pizza. But the one that I used to go to was phenomenal. 3 of 5, but 2 pepperoni pizzas for $10 is 5 of 5. LOL. Now I would give it 2.5. When I was a kid, Little Caesars was 10 plus. That stuffed crust barbecue chicken is legit. I'm only reading some comments because there's not much happening in the fight right now. We're 2 minutes in, just a couple shots being thrown here and there, but nothing super exciting here. So I'll let you know when something happens. I want one of these refs to have a catchphrase to say "kill" to start the fight. Red Devils. Oh, I love Red Devil. Are you talking about the hot sauce? I love Red Devil hot sauce. This stuff is freaking bomb diggity too. Little Caesars can be really good or really gross depending on who made it. I agree. LOL asswipe with olives. Eat the cardboard the pizza comes in before eating that crap. You mean eating that crap? So you don't like it? All right, halfway through the first round over here. Still kind of moving back and forth between the two. Botelho controlling the center a little bit more. Comes in with the left. Calf kick by Silva. But they're kind of playing it safe here in the first round. Little Caesar's thin crust is the best thing there. I've never tried it. Who remembers the Bigfoot pizza from Pizza Hut in the 90s? Oh, I remember that. I was 4 years old. All right, 2 minutes left of the first round. Silva moving along the outside. Botelho looking to inch in on her, coming in with a calf kick. Good work by Silva. I'm sorry, by Botelho. Showing off some control here. Silva looking to come upstairs with the head kick, but misses. Silva now on the outside. Goes for the kick inside the leg, misses. Yeah, not a lot landing in this round, guys. Only a minute and a half left. A left coming in by Silva. Botelho steps back as the calf kick comes in by Silva. My friend was a manager at Little Caesars, and we made some great pizzas after hours. That actually sounds like a lot of fun. I like the creativity of making a pizza. You know, you could really make a pizza however you want. You don't have to follow in like the rules of the pizza, right? The crust, the sauce, the cheese. You can do anything you want. Pizza's fun, man. Especially when you're doing it at home with your family. Like you do a family night, pizza night. That shit's fun. I don't know how many of you guys have done that, but it's some fun shit.
Super chat.
Jean-Paul coming in.
Great job on Be a Great Mom, Jessie.
Aw, thank you, Jean-Paul. It was actually really nice of you, man. I appreciate that a lot. And it looks like Silva got Botelho to the ground. Botelho on her back. Silva in a half guard position, looking to do some work. Botelho hugging around the neck. It's actually a really nice comment, Jean-Paul. I was saying the other day, I had my mom over, and I was like, do you ever have days where you just feel like a bad parent? Like, you just feel like you could have done better today, you know? Like, I could have handled this differently. I could have done this differently. And then you just want to cry at the end of the night when your baby's sleeping. Silva's going for the neck here. It looks like she's wrapping it up, looking for perhaps a guillotine. Botelho is choked in tight, but there's only 10 seconds left on the clock. Botelho just has to hold in for the next piece. Oh, she tapped! With only 6 seconds left on the clock, Botelho tapped, and Silva just got the win by submission. She only had 6 seconds left. All she had to do was hang in for 6 seconds, and she would have been saved by the bell. Oh, my God. Silva gets the win by submission in the first round with only 6 seconds left. Oh,
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Oh my God, what the fuck, man? She had to hold on for 6 seconds. Now, give it to Silva. That was actually a very good hold that she had around her neck. It was tight, man. I get it. She wasn't out. Oh my God. Oh my God. Whoo! All right, well, there you have it, my friends. Karine Silva gets the win by submission in the first round with only 6 seconds left. Can you fucking believe it? I'm trying to wrap my head around this. Like she had 6 seconds. Botelho only had to hold on for that long. And the bell would have saved her. She would have made it to the second round. Oh my God, what is happening? All right, well, if you're just tuning in, we just finished up Poliana Botelho versus Karine Silva. Botelho taking her 3rd loss on this streak. And Silva on yet another win by submission. Beautiful work by Silva. First round submission. 6 seconds left on the clock. And yeah, I think we're going to be seeing a lot more of Karine Silva in the UFC here. She's going to be making a statement. There is no doubt in my mind. But let's move on to the fight coming up over here. Mike Trizano versus Lucas Almeida. My God, I cannot believe what I just watched. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right, Mike Trizano, the lone wolf, sober Carl up in here, fighting Lucas Almeida. Mozharov Almeida by submission in the second. Trizano coming off a loss to Hakeem Dawodu, who arguably is not a layup fight. So, I mean, I'll kind of give that to him a little bit. Ludovic Klein was his last win. Before that, he took a loss to Grant Dawson by submission and then a win over Luis Pena by submission. Joe Giannetti, let's not talk about that guy. He was a hype train. Let's forget it. Don't talk about Joe Giannetti. But he ended up taking a win to him earlier, like about 3 years ago. Lucas Almeida coming off a win to Trindade in a completely different organization. So this is going to be, oh, here we go, Contender Series. I don't remember this guy. 7 months ago, we reacted to the Contender Series 7 months ago. Why don't I remember this guy coming in here? Hold on. Lucas Almeida. The name sounds familiar. But for some reason it's not ringing a bell. That Contender Series. Although I know we watched it because we did do it on this date. But regardless, although I don't remember him, he's making his UFC debut tonight. And that, you can go one way or the other, I've learned with UFC debuts. I used to think, oh, it's his debut, he's going to make a statement. But after a while, I started to realize it doesn't fucking matter. They're either going to make a statement or they're going to get so overwhelmed with the fact that it's their first fight in the UFC that they're going to tank. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with this guy. I'm going to go with Trizano, though. He's coming off a loss. He needs the win. He needs to prove himself. He's got 2 losses in his last 5 fights. Let's see. Trizano is 76% advantage, according to fans, for the decision. Yeah, so I'm kind of with him. I'm going to go Trizano. Who do you guys have in the chat? Let me know. Who would win, Jones or Izzy? At what weight class? I hate that question so much. And nothing against you, Far Geronimo. I actually appreciate you asked, but like people ask me that question a lot. And the only reason I don't like it is because you've got 2 completely different weight classes. And then people throw in the fact that Izzy fought at heavyweight, but that was kickboxing. That wasn't MMA. It's a completely different realm of skill. And, like, I don't know, like, I feel like people set up that question just because they want to try and, like, fire at me for being an Izzy fan. Because, like, I'm really biased. I'm always going to pick Izzy. But if you're asking me to think logically in a fight, like, bias aside, obviously John Jones has the better skill when, if they were fighting at, like, heavyweight or some shit. That's why I don't see Izzy moving to heavyweight. I think it's ridiculous. He's not going to put himself in that position to be embarrassed. I don't know. Like, to me, it's just... That question, I don't know. I don't like that question at all. But let me know what weight class you're talking about. It don't matter if you have 1 second left if you're going out. It's true. It's true. It's just like you want to see them hold on for that 6 seconds. Because, like, as fans, we look at it and we're like, oh, it's just 6 seconds. I'm sure in her position, she probably was seeing, you know, the black haze going over her eyes. So she probably tapped before she went out. But, like I said, as a fan, you want to see her just finish up that 6 seconds. Outside the octagon? Well, like a street fight? Jones or Izzy in a street fight? I mean, Jones' ground game, I don't think Izzy can compete with Jones' ground game. And Jones is heavier. So obviously John Jones. Yeah, if you're going street fight, I would go John Jones. Let's see. Trizano by decision. His hardest yet, I believe, Chubbs. You cannot play with Brazilian's guillotine. If they booked Conor like this, he'd have been on a 15-fight UFC win streak. Oh, wait, O'Malley basically beating Cass. Thank you, Frumshis. John Paul says, nice nails, Jesse. Thank you, John Paul. Trevor Tom says, wow, I'm tied for first on... Oh, shit, I didn't even check Goat Milk. Thank you, man. And Little Caesars is open. Proof on Discord. All right, let's see Discord real quick, and then we'll check Goat Milk. Tropic Tom posting that Little Caesars is open. So if you guys... If you guys are looking... what the fuck is this? Someone has a tattoo of me? I believe it. I don't know. They're showing a fighter that has a tattoo of some female. And it does kind of, yeah, it does kind of look, that's weird. All right, let me go here. If you guys, make sure you join our Discord. It's full of, like, AIDS, but it's fun. It's just a bunch of MMA fans getting in there just, like, acting retarded, having stupid conversations. But, yeah, it's a link in the description. Join our Discord. Trust me, you won't regret it. I promise you won't regret it. All right. So I'm only going to show this because I don't want to give away all of our Discord. You got to join in order to see it. But Little Caesars is open for Tropic Tom. Let's go, Little Caesars. Coming in clutch. Woo!
Wonderful.
That is wonderful, wonderful. Thank you, Tropic Tom, for sharing that. All right. So RX, Fook John Jones was in first place after the last fight with 675 points. If you guys want to join our Pick'em League real quick, head over to themmaholes.com. Link in the description, themmaholes.com. Click on Tapology right here. This play now, click it. It'll take you over to Goat Milk, and we'll accept you guys as you come in. But we have like, what, almost 700 people now in the freaking Pick'em League, so you can put, what's that, Moss? Oh, okay, Moss wants me to update Top Dog. I'll do that in a second. All right. So RX was in first place, and whoa, KJS Funk in first place now with 765 points. Let's go, baby. And look at this. Tropic Tom, just as he said, tied for first place. Holy guacamole, Tropic Tom. You could be the next Goat Milk Belt winner. So make sure you guys join in over there. All right, Moss wanted me to check Top Dog real quick and see, who is it? Oh yeah, it's not Joseph Roy anymore. It is, let me see here. Who's our latest top dog? Tropic Tom with the 1600. 1600. Could you imagine? 1600. $16. If someone donated 1600, I would I'll twerk on air. 1600. All right, let's see. Top dog. 1600. All right, here we go. Top Fugan dog, Tropic Tom at $16. Let me just make sure there's nothing higher than that, because I don't want to gyp anyone of having their top dog spot. Nope, I don't think so. Okay, so Tropic Tom is the top dog at $16. Congratulations, Tropic Tom. Making top dog. Alright, guys. We're just waiting for this next fight to get started, so if you're just tuning in, we're just kind of bullshitting, talking with the chat. I like having conversations with you. I know, like, when the fights are on and stuff, Moss likes to focus more on the fights, and I should probably be more like that, but I'm more of a conversationalist. I'm a woman, you know? I like to talk. I like to give people attention. I'd kind of respect you less, but I'd watch, says John. You would respect me less if I twerked on air for $1,600. Framshi says Usman can't draw money or put butts in seats. I disagree. I disagree with that completely. I think Usman has a pretty decent draw. Obviously, he doesn't have the draw of Conor McGregor or John Jones or even Israel Adesanya, but the guy has a pretty decent draw. And the fact that he continues winning and he continues showing growth at, not that kind of growth, guys, but growth in his fighting skill, and I mean his striking alone gets better in every fight. So I think I disagree. I think he does put asses in seats. It's just he doesn't put as many asses in seats as a more hyped up fighter would. You know, you gotta think of it that way. I mean, there's a lot of fighters that don't put asses in seats. I would love to see that. You twerking gorgeous? Okay, so donate $1,600, Adolf, and I'll make it happen. BBC Gross says Seattle Ryan. Tropic says 7 a.m. Seattle Ryan says sun. We should have a sun sound drop. Just I made a name for Mouse. What can I name you? Oh yeah, Mystic Mouse. That was hilarious. All right, what? I don't know. I feel like it has to be genuine. You know, like you came up with Mystic Mouse because I can't remember what the whole thing was, but it was like a genuine like comeback. So I feel like in order for you to have a name for me, you can't just come up with one. It has to be like a genuine comeback to a situation, so it has meaning, you know? So don't give me one now. Wait until the moment is right, and you can come up with a decent name. Y'all been watching Tough? No, not the season. No, listen, Tough, we used to watch it, but it just, I don't know, it's like lost its mojo. How many of you guys are still watching Tough? We're not watching the season. Is it on right now, Tough? It's not on right now. Let's see. I could be wrong. Season 30. Oh, it is on. May 31st was the last episode. Episode 5. Oh, yeah, we're not watching it, bro. We're not watching it. I will binge it at some point. Mystic Mongoose. Still watching. 1600 twerk it, and there's a lot of things I do for $1,600. Jesse, check out Discord what I posted, please. Thanks. Well, it depends on what it is, Ann. Is it worth it? Is it worth it? Oh my god, this is great. Oh, this is great. Oh my god, this is fantastic. The knitter pillow should look like this. This should be the knitter pillow, guys. Hold on. Let me take you right over here. This should be the knitter pillow. Ann H, the knitter. Oh, I love it, Ann. I love it.
Wonderful.
That's wonderful, wonderful. That's really good, Ann. Look who is engaged today. You're engaged? Congratulations, man. Can't wait to watch her beat Nunes again. Who? Damn, these guys are straight even. Jesse Jerky, just kidding? Jesse Jerky? But see, it doesn't make sense. Like, you have to it has to be like genuine, and it has to come from a it has to be situational. You know, like how fighters get their nicknames kind of thing? It's gotta be like that. Let's see, 7:11 a.m. in OZ, and it's MMA-Holes time, baby. Let's go.
Wonderful,
all right, this next fight's about to get started. Michael Trizano versus... Oh, sorry, wrong. Michael Trizano versus Lucas Almeida. Almeida coming in on his UFC debut. If you're just tuning in, we're about to react live to, I believe, the third fight of the main card, if I'm not mistaken. Let me check. I'm wrong. No, I'm right. Fourth fight of the main card. This is the fourth fight. All right. Mike Trizano versus Lucas Almeida. Let's move over here. Round one has just begun. Make sure this is round one, okay? All right, Trizano in the blue shorts, Almeida in the black. Kick coming inside the leg by Trizano. Almeida goes for the left. This should be a good one. I agree. 20 seconds into the first round. Both guys just being a little patient, feeling each other out. Respecting each other's power. 1-2 coming in here by Almeida. And then a calf kick. Left and then a right coming in by Trizano. Calf kick by Almeida. Starting off slow here in the first round. I went with Sober Carl's stunt double, says Drunk Savage. Trizano. 4:09 on the clock. Calf kick coming in by Almeida. Left and then a right beautifully landing on the chin of Trizano. Mark Smith jumping around the outside, watching intently as Trizano comes in with the left. Nice right. Mama said knock you out. Nice overhand right coming in by Almeida, followed by a calf kick. How many of you guys think is going to be a finish? Kick to the body coming in by Trizano as he pressures Almeida towards the outside. Jurassic Jessie, she's gonna Tyrannosaurus wreck you. I like that one. Can we do Jurassic? That's actually pretty funny. She's gonna Tyrannosaurus wreck you. Oh, that's funny. 3:10 on the clock. A left coming in by Almeida. Kick upstairs by Trizano. I'm sorry, by Almeida. Reverse that last call. Almeida is Trizano. A left coming in by Trizano, and then Almeida kind of locks up with him. Trizano now inside the clinch. Nice knee to the thigh coming in by Trizano as he has one underhook and is pressuring Almeida back against the cage. 2:40 on the clock of the first round. Trizano wrapping around the left leg of Almeida, looking to bring him to the ground, but no luck. Knee to the thigh coming in by Almeida. Now Almeida looking for an opportunity to slip out here. Trizano still keeping the pressure, keeping the weight against the cage. Here we go. They break off, making their way back towards the center. A left and then a right coming in by Almeida. Calf kick by Almeida. Whoa, nice combination by Almeida, ending in a kick to the leg. Trizano still standing, moving forward, looking to play inside the pocket as Almeida comes in with a 1-2. Trizano clinches up. Pressuring him back against the cage. Trizano with the underhook. These guys are on their game, says Frumchus. Yeah, it's a pretty decent fight so far. Trizano looking for a double leg takedown. Knee to the thigh coming in by Trizano. JDS had a successful shoulder surgery. Good work, doctors. Good work. 1:16 on the clock. Almeida circling the outside. Trizano looking to keep the pressure. Comes in with a left and then a right, landing on the temple of Almeida. Calf kick by Almeida. A left upstairs by Trizano, and then he eats a couple shots by Almeida. Nice jab coming in by Trizano. Landing on the face. I just, hold on one second. 43 seconds on the clock. Trizano pressuring back. A left and then a right. Whoa! Trizano rocks Almeida, coming in with a barrage of shots. Trizano on the ground with Almeida, dropping shots from the top. 24 seconds left on the clock, and Almeida got wobbled. Elbow slicing in by Trizano as he sits in half guard position. Left's coming in now by Trizano. A right by Trizano. Almeida wraps the legs around, pulling him into guard. Almeida got rocked, guys. Only 3 seconds left, so I think Almeida's going to make it to the second, but whew! Trizano looked good to her. I'm going to give it to Trizano at the end of the second. All right, round 2. Perfect. All right, let me know what you guys think in the chat. He got rocked, son. Oh, Almeida don't give a fuck. Almeida pulling head. What is this pull? Do you like pizza? All right, I'm going to take this pull down. We don't need that anymore. It's a little silly. Let's see here. Trizano round 1. Stop spoiling. Let her call it. Yeah, Trizano took that with that sequence. 10-9 Trizzy, says Tyler Andrews. He got rocked, says Seattle Ryan. Michael Trizano 1-zip, says Boya. I think you're amazing, JBH. That's what I think, says True Vision T West. I feel like you're just being nice. He stole that round at the end, says 206 Stoner. Dude got clipped. Quick recovery. I know. I thought for sure that the fight was going to end there. Let's go, Trizano. You got this. All right. We're getting ready to head into the second round here. Let me make sure I switch this over. Yep. Round 2. Okay. Oh, shit. Hold on. Let me match up the clock. Give me a second. 4:50 on the clock. Beautiful work by Almeida to start off the second round, coming in with lefts and rights. Calf kick by Almeida. Almeida inching towards the outside. Kick to the body coming in by Trizano. An overhand right coming in by Almeida. Trizano staying pretty calm in this round. Calf kick coming in by Almeida. Kick inside the leg by Almeida. I think I'm going to have Moss take over the last round because Ellie's got to go to bed. And I think this round's going to go over that time. Calf kick coming in by Almeida. A left coming in by Trizano. Now Trizano pressuring Almeida towards the outside. Moss getting the party dance ready. Dance party, I think you meant. Guantanamera is flashy, but Trizento has caveman strengths. Where's the handsome guy announcer? It's a good question. He's with the child right now. He's with our sweet little angel right now. 3:20 on the clock. Kick inside the leg coming in by Almeida. Kick to the body by Trizano. 1-2 by Almeida. Oh boy, guys, this fight slowed down in the second. Left. Oh, here we go. Almeida gets clipped by Trizano from a counter left. Almeida's got to be careful. He comes in swinging, but he really does open himself up a lot to Trizano. A left and then a right coming in by Almeida. Calf kick by Almeida. 2:42 on the clock. Trizano now inching forward for a couple shots. Come on, guys. Let's finish this fight. Finish it in the second. Good man. Damn. Oh, my God. Trizano down by a shot by Almeida. Almeida coming in with hammer fists while Trizano's on the ground. Trizano recovers, wraps the legs around the waist of Almeida, looking to pull him inside guard. Now Almeida sniffing the breast of Trizano as he comes in with some rights to the ribs. Trizano trapping the left arm under his armpit. 2 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Woo! Here we go. Almeida inching up the body of Trizano now. Coming in with a couple of lefts. Elbow slicing in by Trizano from the bottom. Now Almeida coming with some rights to the ribs. Oh boy, guys. 1:45 on the clock. .130 on the clock, and it looks like Almeida is just kind of standing up over Trizano now. Trizano kicking up from the ground still. Almeida with the kicks to the thighs, holding on to the feet of Trizano. Almeida falls into the guard of Trizano again, butterfly guard, with 1:12 on the clock, and it looks like Trizano's busted open over that right eyebrow. Whew, that looks nasty. Rights coming in here by Almeida, landing on the temple of Trizano. Now Almeida looking to take the back of Trizano with 56 seconds left on the clock. Almeida holding on to the back. Trizano sitting on his butt. Blood just pouring out of that eyebrow onto the knee of Almeida. And you know that's got to do some psychological damage when you see that much blood coming out of your head. Here we go. Trizano turns it around as he flips over Almeida, now pressuring him inside the clinch as they stand up. Trizano with one underhook. Almeida looking to press off, and he does. Both guys break off. 21 seconds left, and it looks like the ref splits him up. Looks like he's gonna have them check the cut of Trizano. Here we go. Here's where he got the cut. So Almeida falls into the guard. Oh, it was a headbutt. Oof. Yep. Almeida just bangs his head as he drops into the guard. It was accidental, completely accidental, but listen, it still happened. I'm going to start back up at 16 seconds. Here we go. Calf kicks coming in by Almeida. Seven seconds left on the clock. A right and then a left by Almeida. Nice knee to the face coming in. And that's how we end the second round. Not a bad round, guys. Not a bad round. All right, now let me move this over to 5 minutes. Round 3. I'm going to go... Oh, shit. What am I doing? I'm going to go Almeida in the second round, guys. Take a look at the tail over here. Now, Trizano did have some control time, but I think Almeida showed up a little bit more in this round, so I'm going to go... I'm gonna go 1-1. I'm pretty sure I gave Trizano the first, right? If I'm not mistaken. So I'm gonna go Almeida. Wow, they're really... They're trying to like grease up that cut over his eyebrow, and it's nasty, that thing. They can't get it to stop bleeding. Oh my God, that is nasty. All right, here we go. Getting ready to start the third round. Boom. Round 3 has just begun. If Moss can hear me, I do need you to bring the baby up because it's time for her to go to bed. 4:52 on the clock. Calf kick coming in by Almeida. Moss just dropped a poll in the chat that says, do you lie to have sex? The fuck? Do you lie to have sex? What does that even mean? What is going on, Moss? Whoa! Trizano gets knocked down by some shots by Almeida. Almeida capitalizing as Trizano's on the ground. Almeida dropping hammer fist to the head. They're going to stop this fight. Almeida coming in with shots over and over. A frenzy of fight. Here we go. The ref stops the fight. Almeida. Lucas Almeida gets the win on his UFC debut. A win by KO TKO in the 3rd round, motherfuckers. Woo!
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage. Go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage. Play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Celebrate the carnage, baby. What a win for Lucas Almeida, showing off his skills here in his UFC debut. Looking good, man. Gotta give it to him. He looked fantastic. All right. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to send you guys over to a quick break because I got to go switch out and take the baby. So I'm going to be gone for about a half hour. But Moss is going to come in. One of the best play-by-play commentators in the fucking world is going to come in and take over for you guys. So don't go anywhere. I will be there in Moss will be here in just a second. Thank you.
Let's be honest, when it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off Sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastane fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES, for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
All right, let's take this party home, boys. Let's take it home. Let's have some fun tonight. Smash the like buttons. It's not over. Look at these two faces.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please
Come
say
on.
any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop till
It's time to take this party to the next level. I put caffeine in my body.
Never heading south.
Let's beat the shit out of the like button. Come on.
I'll be getting loud. You can never douse. Not what I'm about. Have your fucking cloud. It be raining now. I keep making sound. Go another round. Bitch, I'm legend bound. Can't stop me now.
You can't stop me now. You don't want to fool with me. Come on. Bash the like button, friends. Tell me that I can. An unstoppable force. The MMA-Holes. Hey, 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 hey. Come on, baby. Let's get over to 250 likes. Ige versus Evloev is next.
Please say anything negative, cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my fucking mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. I tell you get big box, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase them, face it.
All right. Everybody calm down, for God's sakes. Calm the fook down. The most exhilarating fight reaction show on YouTube. Back in action. We're live. Biggie Boy is going to face Volkov in the main event, but we have Ige versus Evloev. I missed the last fight. Playing with the baby, putting some pizza in my face. So I didn't get to see the co-main event. Anything good? Some carnage? What happened here? Who won? Oh. Almeida won. Oh. Wow. Damn.
Wonderful, wonderful.
That should shake up goat milk. Did Jesse check goat milk yet? Submission in the second round I had. Lucas Almeida for the win. And it was a TKO in the third. Another victory for me, though. Damn. My goat milk picks are pretty good. I wish I didn't skip a fight. I really wish I didn't skip a fight. So I picked submission in the second, and he got a TKO in the third. Nice. Let's see what we got over here in goat milk. MJ the sexiest. How many accounts? How many accounts does BLT have in goat milk? Let's see. KJS Funk in first place with the 815. There's still 2 fights left. And this is interesting because if you look at the pointage over here, I mean, there's a very good chance if KJS Funk wins the next 2, could be on the actual leaderboard. So this is interesting. A 14 fight card, very, very important. Good luck to everyone playing on our goat milk, and check out our first pagers over here. Look, MJ the sexiest just jumped in and got himself on the first page. Very nice.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful. Let me put this air on. I need like wireless headphones. Okay. Yuri's a Mormon? I don't think so. I think that actually is MJ, or maybe. I don't even know. Who knows anymore? Who knows? Who knows? Yuri versus Glover going to be a banger. That should be good next week. Make sure you subscribed for the carnage. Light heavyweight division is horrible without John Jones, to be honest. You think? Listen, I like the story of Glover. I'm a little biased. I get to shake his hand, do an interview with him. And when you touch fighters, you become biased. But the light heavyweight division, I think, gets a little more interesting. To be honest, you know, the playing field gets leveled. It's kind of like when Khabib left, 155, you know, it just reignited that weight class. You have a guy up top that just kind of, you know, although John Jones hasn't looked fantastic in his last couple, he still won. So you got a guy that just doesn't lose. You know, sometimes you got to shake it up. But I think Prochazka is, this guy, if he becomes the champ, this guy's electric. He is so much fun. I think people forgot how much fun Prochazka is. This dude is like, he would be a fun champion. And we have Blachowicz, who you can't, you know, listen, even though he lost to Glover, you can't count him out. He's still up there, the former champion looking to get that gold back. And you got the story of Glover to share. I mean, come on, man. Glover, what, 43 years old? Is he 44 now? I mean, and he's the champ? Just a really good story. Everyone thought he was down and out when he lost to John Jones, and he mounts this comeback and charges up the rankings and grabs the gold. Great story over there. I don't hate it. Now, Ankalaev is a guy that's a problem, although not the most exciting. Let's be serious here. The guy could beat you on the feet, could beat you on the ground, but lately it's looked like, you know, hey, let's win decisions. You know, I'm not a big fan of that, but he's a problem. And Anthony Smith looking to make a run again. Fight for that belt. Maybe Anthony Smith will be the next story. Formerly fought for a belt. This guy could have been a champion, actually. All he had to do was aljo it. That would have been his. So we got stories. We got stories. I'm not hating. Now, is light heavyweight the most exciting division right now in the UFC? No. Not the most exciting, but it's up there. It still has my interest. Yuri is way more dangerous than Rakic. Yeah. Yuri's a stud. Yuri lost to King Mo. King Mo. I mean, King Mo had moments. Don't hate on King Mo. He had moments. Wasn't the worst. Even though he was never a UFC fighter. Izzy would not beat Glover. No, he would not. He wouldn't. JBM would have a different opinion on that, but no. It's interesting, though. I never really thought of that fight. Like, if Izzy would have went up, instead of fighting Blachowicz for Glover, I think Glover wins. Someone is going to get Daffy Duck, 180 beak rearrangement. What? In this next fight, you're saying? You think? Dan Ige versus Evloev is a very fascinating fight. As Evloev is unblemished from Mother Russia, Evloev looking to keep that streak alive, and then you're fighting a wounded animal in Dan Ige. He's on a 2-fight losing streak. Lost to Josh Emmett and the Korean Zombie. Before that, has a win against Gavin Tucker, and his buddy Calvin Kattar gets the job done over him. Before that, he beat Edson Barboza by a split decision. Ige needs this win. He cannot lose his fight, but he is in trouble because he's a plus 310. So trying to shock the world. Does anyone in the chat think that 50K will get it done over Evloev? Evloev's UFC experience, you know what? He's got a couple fights here. When did he come in? He came in 2019 was his debut. So M1 to the UFC. Seungwoo Choi, Barzola, Grundy, Lentz, Dawoodu, and now Dan Ige. All right, we'll see if he stays unblemished. Should be a good fight. Should be a good fight. Vanderlei, Krokop, Hendo, Fader all won one-night tourneys. If Ige loses, I reckon he might be on the chopping block, says Tyler. Jan could have beat... hold on, I lost you. Where'd you go? Jan could have beat Izzy worse than he did. Let's see. Yes, Ige is top tier. 50K could KO him easy. Don't put it past him, says Josh the Mediocre. That'd be wild. Boy, oh boy. That'd be fun. Evloev winning. Combos, please. Combos. I love cocaine. Who doesn't, right? I got Evloev. Evolve. I arrive late, but early in the morning for me. And there's a poll. Do I like Tafuk? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is very important. Do you like to have sex? 70% say. Yes, bitch, yes! Chris! And 30% say. No. Who would say no to that? Well, I guess if you're a kid, right? If you're a kid, then what do you need to do that for, right? Hey, Mystic Mouse, Rangers in 5. I wouldn't mind it. As much as I would love to see Rangers sweep, I spoke about this before, sweep Tampa. I wouldn't mind seeing them take a couple of L's, so they're kind of warm when they face the Avalanche, which it looks like that's going to go that direction. Sex is not as popular as pizza, barely. Yeah, I know, it's weird, right? Pizza was overwhelming, but then it's got to be a kid thing, right? Because kids like, what am I don't. Too young for that stuff. There's 39% of people in the poll that doesn't like sex. They are doing it wrong. I don't like sex. I make sweet, passionate love. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Let's go to round number 1. Let's have some fun and talk about Ige versus Evloev. Right now, Evloev is making the walk here. And he's got the hood up, looking all stoic as he slowly walks towards the apex cage, the octagon, the UFC. Evloev disrobes, looks at his corner, and we're going to get it going here. Remember, Biggie Boy fighting Volkov is next. So hang in there. Gay Pride Month. Well, they like gay too. I mean, they like gay. They like sex too. They like gay too. Gay people love sex. I pieced my girlfriend last night. That's what we should do here on the show. We should have pizza be code word for the dirty dance. You know? You want to change that up? I think we should do that. Like passionate pizza. That's what we should do. We should throw people for a loop so when people jump in the chat and we're talking about pizza, well, they think we're talking about pizza. We're not. Just throwing it out there, you know? They should let 4-3 or 43-year-olds with knives fight one MMA fighter. That's equivalent. 4 3-year-olds. Oh, okay. 4 3-year-olds with knives fight an MMA fighter. Okay, I'm down with that. Yeah, I ate my wife's pizza today. What's your favorite kind of pizza? 39% can't make their partner finish. In fact, what a poll. What a pull. Coming into the community like, what the hell's going on here? Pizza night, extra pepperoni. You do not want cheesy crust pizza? I just eat the box and then I'm over it. See, you guys get it. I'm asking you personally if I can call you Dookie Head. Well, Dookie was a great album. Green Day was a fantastic album. It was an album that it molded me. It made me from a child to a man. I like plain cheese pizza, no topping. Pizza is code word used by pedos. Don't use pizza. Oh yeah, that's right, isn't it? Is it? I don't even know what the context behind that. I have no idea. Let's change that here on the MMA-Holes. I did it. I made you say Dookie. It's a great album, Dookie. You know what album I'm talking about here? Look at Green Day Dookie. It's a fantastic album. Green Day Dookie. This was an album that I listened to very much in high school. Look at that. What an album. Dookie. That brings back very fond memories of my younger days. One's in the chat if you know that album. If not, you must leave. Imagine someone joining the stream right now. Stuffed pizza is the best. Yeah, I mean, I could eat stuffed pizza. I won't turn it down. Like, I don't have to. It's not like my go-to, but I like it. All right, 30 years of age is Ige. 28 is Evloev. 5'7", both fighters. 71-inch reach for Ige. 72.5 for Evloev, both orthodox fighters. Let's go.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We got to hit that 250 with the like mark, friends. Let's try to get 250 likes before the main event gets started. If you haven't hit the like button, you are... I was going to say a gay lord. But that's a good thing because it's Gay Pride Month, so you're not that. you're a baby. How old are you, Mystic Moss? I am 45 years old. 45. Why are they going on about pizza? Because, well, since you're late to the conversation, I'm not going to tell you now. It's our little secret. I got Ige's a nice guy. Does seem like a nice guy. Although I don't know if Evlov's not a nice guy. I don't really know him. When I'm done cooking pizza, I always melt a little butter on it. Makes it taste better. Butter on pizza. I mean, butter tastes good, so wow, you melt. Why would you need to do that? Like, you don't really need to do. Pizza already tastes delicious, so I like toppings and different things on pizza, but at the end of the day, pizza tastes delicious. Like, it's just so delicious you can make a pizza. Butter on pizza. What the hell is going on? All right. Yeah, I'm not a ranch fan, so that's just not. The people know how I feel about that stuff. I don't know, man. Ranch and no, thank you. All right, here we go. Round 1 has begun. Evloev versus Ige. Evloev sitting at the number 13 spot. Ige in the 10 spot. We have the man that is cigarettes and booze as your referee, and Ige starts off with that left hand. Ige's got very good striking. Let's see if he puts on the display here tonight. Evloev looking into the eyes of Dan and moving the head around. Whoa, Ige peppers him with the right and the left hand. Just flying towards the face. A nice stiff jab by Ige. Ige showing that good striking. Evloev definitely is lacking in that department compared to Dan. But we'll see how this thing goes here. Dan throws that left hand in some more. Ige very mobile on the feet as he's bouncing in and out. Comes in with the left and right again. Those hit the defensive arms of Evloev. Ige whips in the left hand to the body of Evloev. Dan Ige, with 4 minutes left, comes in with that left hand, and there's some counter right hands by Evloev. Ige is throwing him into the arms of Evloev, though. Evloev is blocking nicely now. Evloev charges in. There's a nasty right hand by Evloev. Ige tries to retaliate with the left. Both fighters reset. Keith Peterson watching the boys bounce around here in the first round. 3-round fight. Ige does not want to lose that spot, and there's the left and right hand by Evloev again. Evloev landing some nice shots. Ige comes back with that laser fast jab. Whoa, the front kick by Evloev, and Ige swipes it away. Evloev comes in with the spinning kick, and Ige ducks away from it. Evloev, nice jab on Ige. Now Evloev's starting to find his range nicely. So Ige started off hot, and Evloev starting to settle in here. 3:03 left, and there's the jab by Evloev again. The Russian looking to close the gap on Ige. Evloev looking a lot bigger out there. How tall is Evloev? Evloev is... Oh, they're both the same size. It's weird. Evloev just looks like a bigger dude. I don't know. Oh, a nice right hook by Evloev. That comes in towards the side of the face of Ige. Ige walks right into a left hand. Damn, that thing hit hard, and Ige didn't even budge. Ige's face held up very nicely there as he comes in with the body shots. A good first round here. 2:30 left. Oh, a flying knee by Evloev. Ouch! Right on the face of Ige. Oh, God, Ige's got to be careful. Here comes Evloev moving forward, throwing the jab out there, cutting off Ige as Ige circles the outskirts of the cage. Ige's face showing some damage here. Charges in and doesn't pull the trigger. He does not commit to that. There's a kick, and followed by 2 punches, a left and a right. There's a left-right 1-2 to the face of Ige. A flying knee comes in again. Ige's face is starting to get a little damaged up here in the first round. 2 minutes left, and Evloev landing really nice shots. There's a front kick to the body. And a right hand over the top by Evloev. Chops in, follows up with a kick. Man, Evloev really settled in nice. Now he shoots for a takedown. Gets it. Gets it on Ige. Ige's on a knee. Evloev wants the back. Ige trying to get back up here. Evloev looking for the hook. Ige almost back up. Does get back up. Evloev links around the body. Has the arms looped around the waist. Is trying to pull Ige down. 1:27 left in the first round. The Russian looking for a takedown. Ige takes a ride. Back down to the ground. Evloev puts a hook in. Ige trying to get up the fence. Evloev still hanging off him, but Ige does stand. Dan stays on the feet as he gets dragged around and hits him with an elbow. Ige trying to stay on the feet. Nice trip by Evloev. Swoops him down to the mat again. Evloev with beautiful stuff here in the first round. Ige is getting back up, though, again. Nice job by Ige. Right back up to the feet. Maneuvers his body to the fence. Holds on to the cage. And hits him with an elbow. Trying to shake Evloev off the waist. Ige spins around, puts an underhook there, and pushes his body off the fence. Ige showing some heart. Now Evloev hits an underhook. And they are battling for position. Evloev pushes Ige back to the fence. They are grinding on each other here in the first round. And Evloev uses the fence for a little leverage as he looks for a throw. Ige stays on the feet. Evloev relentless. And then Evloev decides to back off. So Ige gets a chance to breathe here. As Evloev says, okay, I'm done doing that. 20 seconds left in the first round. Evloev bouncing around. Ige throws the jab in. 15 seconds left. And Evloev misses with the right. Interesting first. Back and forth. I'm going to give an edge to Evloev, though. With the 3 takedowns. Nice kick to the body. I feel his striking more significant. Created more damage on the face. I don't think that's even an issue. Judging's not an issue in this one. I think we should all be on the same page. As the stats look close, it really wasn't to me. I feel like Evloev did plenty to win the first round. Let me know in the chat what you think. BS, I've had bad pizza, never had bad sex. Never had bad sex, huh? You are a lucky lady. 28% of people who said I don't like to have sex are women. I don't know. Yeah, I think most women like sex, but it depends, if they have a bad partner. How do you like your crust? Stuffed garlic flavor. Ever eat your pizza crust first? No. No, I never did that. In fact, sometimes I leave the crust and don't even touch it. Although I do like crust, it's just, it's not my favorite part of the pizza. 10-9 Evloev. First round felt quick. It did. It's a good scrap. Chuck Norris would smash these clowns. Fuk, Czechoslovakia. Ige's nose is broken. I mean, that knee that came in. Mamma mia. Judges are stupid, though. That's true. It's true. I mean, if they think Ige got that first round, I'm gonna riot. Okay, here we go. Let's go into round number 2 here. Ige versus Evloev. So this is what I expected. I did think this was going to be a banger. I picked Evloev by a decision. Let's see if it stays this way. As Ige comes out hot, comes to the body, comes with the left to the face of Evloev. Evloev tries to shake him off there. Looks to engage. Ige with the double jab. Evloev throwing the 1-2 in the direction of Ige's head and hits him with another left hand. Ige Evloev, the co-main event, the 1-2 Evloev, Russia landing. Team America comes in, and there is an eye poke on the eye of Dan Ige.
Oh, no.
We stop the clock.
Not again. Oh, ouch.
The first of the night. Action's back. Ige seems to be fine. 4 minutes on the clock here. We'll try to catch up to their clock. And bada bing, there we go. All right, trying to go for a takedown, shoved away Ige. Ige's eye is fine, so that's good news. There's a left hand by Ige as he swipes aside Evloev. Comes over the top. Nice left by Ige. So Danny Boy with a nice left hand coming in. There's the jab. Oh, Ige eats him. Evloev retaliates with 2 punches. Beautifully placed on the face of Ige and timed nicely. So Evloev's countering working really well. So Ige is a very smooth striker, but Evloev's really mixing it up. And there's a flying knee by Evloev right on that face again, followed by the 1-2. Evloev is just coming in from all different angles. And when he lands, like, damage instantly appears. As for Ige, I mean, I'm looking at Evloev's face. Ige has landed, but nothing to really create any damage. Ige trying to come in with that left, trots right back to the center, resetting, throwing the jab in there and backs up. 2:53 left in the second round, Ige versus Evloev. UFC Vegas 56 is what we're enjoying. And it's been a decent card. Nice leg kick by Ige. Ige comes in with the jab. 2:35 left in the second round. Ige hits and goes right back to the center. And there's a whopping right hand to the face. Evloev landing. Oh, Ige with a beauty. A right hand hooked to the face of Evloev. And Evloev just sucks in some air and comes forward. Nice left countering in by Ige again. So Ige doing some good job here. A good job here with retaliation punches. But with that being said, like, Evloev is walking through him. No damage is showing up. There's a nice right by Ige. Let's see if Ige can keep this going. Evloev is unfazed. Evloev with the 1-2 again on Ige. Ige just rips a right in, and then there's a right by Evloev. It just looks like Evloev's punches are meaning more, even though Ige is landing on the button. The right side of Ige's face is really opening up with blood, but Ige's just coming in with the 1-2. Evloev again with that right hand. You could just see Ige getting hit, and it does not look like it feels good. Ige wings in a right hand that misses wildly. Over the top, Evloev throws one, tries to go for a takedown. That's stopped by Ige. So Ige doing a good job keeping it on the feet, coming forward, and a kick to the body. Evloev shoots for the takedown, grabs it. There he goes, doubles up. Ige is trying to stop the attack from the bottom, and Evloev is in control, on top, dick to dick. That's a big, big takedown by Evloev. And whoa! What do we got here?
Skip it up,
The Carnage! What do you got?
At the merchandise. Limited edition merchandise.
Oh, yeah.
Got the merchandise. Limited edition merchandise. Got the merchandise. Limited edition merchandise.
What you got?
Got the merchandise.
Yo, Phil Starr with the Carnage shirt. Phil Starr says, not a bad card so far. Let's go. You guys rock. Wonderful, wonderful. Phil Starr, because you dropped the Carnage shirt. I just got that color as well. I like the yellow one. It looks pretty cool. That one's on its way to my house. By the way, Evloev is in control on top. And I'm gonna give Phil Starr a little Carnage real quick. Getting the brand new Carnage shirt.
Carnage! Lick the carnage! Embrace.
Thank you for getting our brand new shirt. Check it out. There's underneath the video. Evloev finished that round strong with a big takedown with a minute left, controlled, and a round that looked like it was going towards Ige. I'm going to swing it back to Evloev, 2-zip. What do you say in the chat? Thank you, Phil Starr, for that wonderful, wonderful
thank you
shirt consumption. And we got a new member over here. What do we got? We got Tyler. Tyler Andrews is now a white belt, baby. Where are you at?
Thank you.
We are 5 members away from the emoji. Hit the join button. Thank you for becoming a white belt.
You know what I was just thinking, Moss?
Yeah, what?
They were just showing an ad of cars like driving themselves and stuff like that. Chevrolet just did an ad for it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that like down the road in the very far future, when everyone's driving electric vehicles and gas vehicles are like a thing of the past, that they're gonna like switch up drunk driving laws? Like you're allowed to drink and drive so long as you're behind the wheel of a vehicle that can get you home safely, kind of thing.
I mean, oh, here we go. Hold on. All right, so the third round started. I mean, I guess that's the point of having self-driving cars.
Like, if they perfected it, I could see them changing the laws and being like, as long as you're on a self-driving vehicle, you can drink and drive.
But here's the thing: that's many years down the road.
Well, of course, I'm not saying it would happen tomorrow. I'm just saying, like, I see the future going there.
Yeah.
You know.
Anyway, Evloev has taken down Ige once again here early in the third round. And Ige, who has been pretty good at getting back up, stopping these takedowns. After that takedown in the second, Evloev goes right back to it, and Ige's having trouble here trying to get back up. He's almost there, though. He's on his knees. Ige's probably down 2-zip in this fight. And Evloev just trying to hold him at bay. The Jetsons. Yeah, maybe it'll be like the Jetsons. I don't know. But yeah, I would imagine in time that's the reasoning, right?
I mean, it's pretty interesting to think about. People are going to drink and drive anyways, so why not make it safe for them, you know? I guess that's...
They shouldn't.
I'm not saying go out and drink and drive. Obviously, never, ever drink and get behind the wheel. Never. I would never condone that. I'm just saying people do it, you know, for like the fucking retards who do it. Why not make it safer for them, you know?
Oh, man. Ige gets back up, and Evloev drags him right back down to the ground. Oh, boy. Ige is shaking his head in disappointment. This is a rough one. Ige has won one fight in his last 4. He is wearing a lot of damage on his face, and he is getting right back up, and Evloev drags him down again. Ige trying to scramble from the bottom with 3 minutes left. They are 69ing right now as Evloev wants the arm. Now scoots around to the back. Evloev relentless with his attack. And Evloev, who is 15-0, is another problem here at featherweight. I tell you what, Evloev versus a guy like, I'm trying to think, 145. Man, can Evloev compete with a Volkanovski? I don't know. What do you think?
No, I don't know. I just saw King James saying they'd have to build more nuclear plants if everyone drove they'd have to build more lithium plants. Nuclear? I don't know where you're getting nuclear plants from.
That's probably what he means, lithium.
Lithium plants? Is that what you're referring to?
I'm assuming that's what he means, yeah. So Ige now grabbing on the leg of Evloev. Let's see if Ige could do something with this. His 2:10 left in the 3rd round. And Ige's holding onto the leg of Evloev. Can Ige get in the dominant position here? I don't know. They're tangled here on the mat. Evloev hits him with a right hand. Some more hammer fists coming in by Evloev, and Ige's attempt is not really working out. 150 left in this fight. Evloev is kind of draped over Ige, which is making it trickier. I guess Ige's going to have to abort mission. This is not working. Evloev's got his head now between his legs. Oh, man, more hammer fists are coming in. So that attempt to scoop a leg out from... Oh, a nice elbow by Ige from the bottom. Damn. Did that create some damage? That was vicious. Ige, tricky with the elbow. Bang! Comes back into the face of Evloev, and that stunned him for a sec. Now Evloev back to the hammer fist. Oh, there's that elbow again. Yo, that is gruesome. Hey, Ige's a dog. He's a dog. Oh, man, Evloev just pushes him right back down. Solidifies himself inside the guard. Dick to dick from the top. Elbow from the top. Evloev in control. And it's just pushing down on Ige. Just too strong here. Elbows from the top. This Russian is relentless. Oh, Ige is just trying to stay alive as he rolls around, tries to beg for the cage to get back up. And Evloev is cracking him on both sides of the head. Evloev is beating the living daylights out of this man, and Ige is just trying to stay alive. Evloev pulls him back, throws the hooks in. Now Evloev looks like he wants to transition to a mount, and Ige spins, gets out of it. Ige tries to get, and he's up! Ige gets back up. Hey, he may lose this fight, but my goodness, does he have heart. He is back up on his feet, throws the right, and Evloev times the takedown perfectly and says, sit back down, son. Evloev on top, half guard. I'm sorry I did that. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. Okay, well, that's it. 9 seconds left, and Evloev is just creating a little more extra damage on the face of Ige. Is Ige Extreme Couture? Yes. His Couture people are looking very... Oof, they do not look good in the corner. They are very upset. Evloev dominates for 3 rounds. The shredded Russian. I mean, there is no question. Not a question.
Look up how much damage mining the batteries for electrical cars does to those who live in towns in Africa. Oh, I'm sure it's extremely destructive, lithium plants. They even said the pipelines and stuff like that compared to lithium plants. Lithium plants are extremely destructive. Yeah, there's no doubt in my mind. And then the labor involved in operating a lithium plant can't be easy either. I mean, I'm sure there's probably some human slavery going on around that shit.
Were you thinking about this when you were putting the baby to sleep? Like, this is a bizarre...
No, they showed the Chevrolet commercial for electric cars, and he was driving himself. So then I was just thinking, I was like, could you imagine a drunk driver getting behind an electric car? He'd probably get home safely. You know? Because I was thinking about electric cars hitting people, like the self-driving cars. We've heard stories of them hitting people. But then I was like, but if it was an electric car, self-driving, you know, that was perfected, it wouldn't hit anyone, and a drunk driver could get home safely. You know, I don't know why I thought of it. I just thought of it when I saw the ad.
All right.
But nobody who's drinking should get behind the wheel of any vehicle. Let me just say that first and foremost.
It should be all 30-27s here. Where's the remote? (30-26), 30-27, 30-27. Boy, oh boy. I feel bad for Ige, man, but he is not one of the top guys at 145. I wonder if is there a way to get this man down? Can he get to 135? Can we do it? If Ige can find his way down to 135, how old is he? He's still only 30. Is there a way? Ige, can you do it? Is there a pot? Can you starve yourself to 135 or something? You might. It might. I don't know. It's just you're in limbo right now. You're about to be banished to another freaking league. It's a shame because he's a tough dude.
Yeah.
Evloev beat the snot out of him.
I feel like Ige came out from another planet. You know, he's got that face, that alien face.
He's an alien face?
Yeah, you know the alien face.
An illegal alien face? Is that what you're trying to say?
Oh, Mas. You went there.
Well. What time is the match? The match? Are you from Burke? Are you from Suriname? Burke? Are you from is it Suriname or Suriname? I always screwed it up. I think it's Suriname. Are you from Suriname? Because my friend, we're about to watch the main event. It's about to get going.
And got the hots for Hubba. I'm getting the Tesla semi-truck. Semi-truck? Oh, yeah, there are semi-trucks, aren't there? So what, you're in a truck driving business, Cheetos? Is that what you...
Yes, Cheetos is a truck driver business.
No, they have private truck driver. Like, truck driver, they park their semis in their fucking driveway of their home. Like,
it's just gonna...
It's like a private, like a contractor.
Oh, Turkish. I don't understand what time is the match will start? Okay, you're Turkish. Okay. So I thought it's Suriname. I thought, because of Biggie Boy. The match starts in maybe about 10 minutes. 10? How do you say 10 in Turkish? 10 minutes, somewhere around there? 5, 10 minutes?
Volkov, Suriname, says Henry Downs. It's Suriname.
Maybe less.
He says it's Suriname.
Suriname.
Henry Downs says that.
All right, I always love when we do a Biggie Boy fight because Suriname
Biggie
is always representing the Jairzinho. So I want to know, Suriname, if you're in the chat, let's go, baby.
Second round KO could go either way. Jeff, LOL. Tesla would have to sell cars for $250K to break even if they weren't subsidized by the government. Okay, but let's look at it this way. And now that the fight's over, I can talk about it a little more. You
were talking about during the fight too.
No, I know. I tried to refrain, but people start responding, and that was my fault. I should have brought it up after. But
okay.
In about 10 years, more than half of the population is going to be on electric vehicles. Like, there's no doubt in my mind. We are headed that way.
Do you want to really get into this conversation? Like, this is probably the worst time to get into this conversation.
If there's a fight going on, I'll stop it.
How about this?
It's just...
Let's talk about the fight coming up, and if you want to talk about it after the fight.
Yeah, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. It's just something that came into my head. I don't even know why it came into my head.
Yeah, I feel like this is going to really send people packing, But yeah, if you want to talk about it after the fight, and
it doesn't matter.
Yeah, chat. One's in the chat if you want to talk about electric cars. Oh. Someone bought the merchandise. What you got?
Got the merchandise. Limited edition merchandise. Oh yeah. Got the merchandise. Limited edition merchandise. Got the merchandise. Limited edition merchandise. Got the merchandise.
Woo! Someone got some merchandise, baby. It's just anonymous. Thank you. Let's go, baby. The merchandise. This is still one of my favorite logos that we got, the established shirt. I'm a fan. Big fan. I was going to wear this one today, actually.
Why didn't you?
Because the shirt that I have on now is discontinued. The blood-soaked.
Special edition.
The blood-soaked MMA-Holes.
Whoa.
Like this. Look at this.
Whoa.
It's discontinued.
Whoa.
What are you doing, weirdo?
What is going on there, Moss?
It's so fucking weird.
Hey.
All right, stop.
Ooh.
Stop, you pervert. I'm going to call HR.
That's hot.
I'm going to call HR.
Woo.
I'm going to call her.
All right.
Just a surgeon. I flex for merchandise. All right, here we go. Just what do you think? This is thumbnail. It's different.
I think they look like they're in heaven,
They
Moss.
are. They are in heaven. You don't like it? You're not into it, huh? The glow?
I know. It looks good. It just looks like they're walking out of the gates of heaven.
If you look, so if you go like this, here, I'll show you. Okay. If you click on, like in our top 3 tags under the video, right? We're literally number 1. And I have a feeling it's because of this thumbnail.
Because of the heaven thumbnail.
The heaven thumbnail, yeah. I'm trying to
it's not a bad look.
finger at the pulse. I just want people to click it. I don't give a shit. It's not like my best art.
Like if you look at them on a movie, they're going, oh.
It's very angelic.
That's what they look like.
Look, you click on UFC Vegas 56.
Yeah.
Oh, we moved to number 2 now.
Here we go.
It's pretty high.
La, la, la. It goes like this. It's like
for Gay Pride Month.
Oh, God.
Very nice.
It's so stupid. Anyways, it looks good. The thumbnail looks good. It's just got a very fluorescent look to it. Yes.
Biggie Boy versus Volkov. Give me the tail of the tape.
All right, 6'7" Volkov, 6'2".
Who's that? Italian? 6 a foot.
6 a foot to 7. 6'7" Volkov, 6'2" Rozenstruik. 256 pounds Volkov, 259 pounds Rozenstruik, 78-inch reach for Rozenstruik with the 2-inch reach advantage, at 80 inches for Alexander Volkov.
Thanks for reading the tail of tape, son.
You know, what is that son thing from? Everyone in the chat when I came in was like, son, son, son. And it was so annoying. Like, I didn't even want to read the comments because they kept saying son. It was so annoying.
Oh, God. It's going to be our little joke. Oh, gay for MMA. Two fly. Last night we were gay for MMA.
Yeah. Angels made me cry, son. I feel like you could catch a fight such as this one at the I missed the rest. Carnival something. Sounds like the theme to Halo. Oh, what was the theme to Halo? Oh, we should sing that. I gotta figure out. I know what you're talking about. I used to play Halo all the time. Halo 3 was my shit. I can't remember the fucking theme song to it though. But yes, I know what you're talking about. If I remember the theme to Halo, I'll sing it.
You know, fun fact, I never played it.
Oh, God. Halo was the best. When I was a teenager, fun fact, I was not, like, very into video games, but one thing I did love playing was Halo for some reason. I don't know why.
But in fairness, Xbox is inferior to anything PlayStation.
Moss, I'm telling you, if you ever played Halo 3.
Yeah, but it's first-person shooter. I'm not into it.
Oh, my God. Halo was the shit, man. And I hated video games. I was, like, not into it. But Halo, I would play any day.
I didn't like Xbox, son.
Neither did I, but I played it for Halo. I did play it for Halo.
It's first-person shooter. I
Moss,
don't do that stuff.
Halo. Oh my God, that's a lot.
I don't do that stuff.
You think I like Fortnite? Halo's the shit.
Yeah, but this is bullshit because you said with Call of Duty before we downloaded it, you're like, "Oh, Call of Duty was my shit." Like,
no, I love Call of Duty. I don't like this new Call of Duty. Whatever
and then
the
we
fuck
played
this
that, and you were terrible.
But this is not like the old Call of Duties. I don't like this one. I don't like this new version
what
of Call
year
of Duty.
Halo are you talking about? Because I'm
Halo
tempted.
3.
I'm tempted to buy an old Xbox, put Halo 3 in front of you,
Get an Xbox 360.
and watch you suck at it.
We played it on Xbox 360.
Did
Halo
you play people
3.
online? Or you played each other?
No, we just played each other. We did yeah, we just did like because I had 4 siblings, so we were able to play each other all the time.
You could play like head to head in person with that?
Yeah, you can play
Split
multiplayer.
screen?
You can play up to 4 players. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was really cool. I loved Halo, man. It was freaking.
Interesting.
It was a good game. I liked it a lot.
All right, here we go. Let's describe the moment as Biggie Boy is about to enter the Ape. Well, he's in the Apex, but he's walking down the hallway. You know, the Apex guys do something better with this walk. Like, it's not very dramatic. Like, they're walking past pictures and shit.
Well,
like,
he's not
it looks like he's in a living room.
That's the point of Rozenstruik. He's like, oh, you're talking about the environment?
Yeah, I'm talking like the walkthrough. Like they
I thought
show.
you were talking about the way he was walking in.
Yeah, the Apex. It looks like they're walking through someone's dining room.
Well, what do you
or some
expect?
shit.
They did it as like a last resort for COVID.
Yeah, but it's not. COVID's not a thing anymore. Like
well,
what they're doing right now.
It still is because they're still doing it at the Apex.
The reason why they're doing it is because it's cheap to throw events over here. All the money just goes right in their pockets, and that's it. They don't have to.
But they don't have an audience.
Yeah, they got a little audience.
What's the point?
They
There's
charge
no
the
crowd.
people. There is a crowd there, but it's small, very small, and they charge them top dollar to sit in there. So I guess they got everything taken care of in house.
Halo's not first-person shooter. Well, it kind of is. It is a first-person shooter game.
Oh wait, yeah, isn't Halo third person?
No, Halo. No.
You see the guy?
Yeah, you can. So you can change the screen to where, like, kind of like GTA, where you can change it to where you see just their gun, or you change it to where you see their whole person. Like, it kind of is first person.
Well, how are you supposed to play it? You supposed to play
however you want, really. Like, you just like.
How do most people play it?
I play it where you just see the gun, and you're like walking around, you just see the gun going like this. That's how I like to play it.
Yeah, I don't like any of that. I mean, I don't mind. I could watch it, but I just I'm terrible at it. I'm very bad.
It could be first or third, says Frumshus.
All right, so Biggie Boy hugging the corner here. Let's see if Rozenstruik can bounce back. I do want to see Biggie Boy win this fight. By the way, Suriname has a very low... They're not really hanging here in the chat tonight. Did you give up on your boy?
Biggie Boy?
Yeah, where's Suriname used to fucking, you know, violently enter the chat, and you guys have fallen for your Biggie Boy. Where are the Suriname people? I used to love doing streams.
Brandon Katz, Bond, 007 on PS2. I'm sorry, I don't mean to change. I'm so sorry. I get so carried away. Like when they're talking about something I actually am like.
It's the main event.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll talk about it later. We'll do a second channel stream or something. Don't talk about that shit here because I get carried away.
All right. Well, Biggie Boy's in the cage. What kind of video games do you think Biggie Boy plays?
I don't want to. Forget it. I'm sorry. I apologize.
It's like, Jesus. Oh, man. Yeah. Well, in fairness, you're not as obsessed. Like.
I used to be like.
No, I'm saying in like with this stuff here, you like watching fights. But
no,
you're not
I'm
as,
into
like,
it.
You're
Yeah.
not as crazy as us. Like we're nuts.
I think when I became a mom, I started because my attention is elsewhere, so I just kind of lost it. But I still love watching fights and shit like that. So don't.
Yeah, you like
don't
to
make
enjoy
it
them.
like,
You're not like us lunatics. Like there's some of us lunatics that we stay plugged in. At like I'll be in the bathroom, I'm plugged in on
I
the phone.
was plugged in all the time until I
at
had
the
Ellie.
gym, like everywhere I am. I maybe I should unplug myself from the UFC, but I just can't separate myself from it. It's when we do our gaming streams, that's kind of a separation. All right, what do you see when you see Volkov? What do you think?
I think of that guy on that Viking movie we watched.
Skarsgård, really?
Yeah, that's what I think of.
But Skarsgård's way better looking
Every time
than
I
this
see
guy.
Volkov, I think of Alexander
Really?
Skarsgård. Yeah,
Skarsgård's a good-looking guy. Volkov's kind of weird looking.
that's
no?
true. But no, I like he's like tall and blonde and like Swedish looking. Even
There's,
though he's Russian, he's like Swedish looking.
there's tall, dark, and handsome. What would you call a tall, blonde guy?
Like Skarsgård or like Volkov?
Tall, dark, and handsome, and then you
Tall,
call a
blonde,
blonde
and
guy.
handsome, or tall, blonde, and Skars and
it'd be
Volkov?
Tall, light, and scrumptious.
Well, Volkov's not scrumptious.
No,
Skarsgård.
You're missing my point. No, if a guy
tall, light, and
It's
tall,
like she's
light,
all
and
it's tall, dark, and handsome, and how
Tall,
about
light-
tall, light, and scrumptious? No.
no, I don't like scrumptious.
What?
Tall, light, and
what would it be? And
hold on, let me
gorgeous?
think.
Tall, light,
Yeah,
and gorgeous.
tall, light, and gorgeous works.
Okay. Give me
Tall,
the
light, and
alternative
gorgeous.
to tall, dark, and handsome, like for a.
Tall, light, and gorgeous.
I like scrumptious, to be honest with you. Although that doesn't. I don't think tall, dark, and handsome works for Biggie Boy, and I don't think tall, light, and scrumptious works for Volkov. To be honest with you, not my cup of tea. Jesse,
Yeah,
if I was
I
gay
agree.
if I was gay for these guys, it wouldn't be my cup of tea. These guys. No offense to them. Fantastic fighters. They're in the UFC for God's sakes, but I would not lay in bed with them, Jess. Not my type. Just saying. All right, here we go. Volkov is in there, and he's giving the evil Russian glare as he looks across the cage at Biggie Boy. Biggie Boy just sipping on that water and like, come on, man. Let's go. Biggie Boy's got that smooth swag, and Volkov has the passionate Passionate strut.
33 Volkov, 34 Rozenstruik, 6'7" Volkov, 6'2" Rozenstruik, 256.5 pounds Volkov, 259 pounds Rozenstruik, 78 inch reach for Rozenstruik with the 2-inch reach advantage at 80 inches for Alexander Volkov.
All right, let's get some carnage here, boys and girls. If you haven't hit the like button, oh, you fucking did it. We hit 250. Let's go. All right, keep on liking it up. 6'7" versus 6'2". Wow. Okay. Volkov, always the tall, light and scrumptious fighter. Volkov snaps his leg on a kick. All right, who are we picking? Just say the last name, or just put Rose or Volk. Rose or Volk. Who you got in the chat? I want Biggie Boy to win, but I picked Volkov.
Moss, did you see Anish's pillow character in the Discord? That's pretty funny, right?
It's beautiful.
I loved it.
Tropic Tom has a chance to win goat milk.
And can we get your written permission to turn that into a t-shirt? And we'll call it the knitter shirt. I bet that thing would fucking sell.
Oh my God, Hyder Hydra's in the chat. Jesus
Christ. Holy shit, where have you been, Hyder Hydra?
Wow, I haven't seen that in years.
I haven't seen that account since 2016.
It's been forever. Is that the same guy?
Hyder Hydra?
So look at this. This is actually really interesting. So KJ in first place on our Pick'em League has 890 points. He picked Rozenstruik by a finish in the second round. This is an underdog pick. Tropic Tom, 840. He picked Volkov by decision. If Volkov wins this fight, Tropic Tom could be the champion of goat milk. K-Dub in this bitch. Has Rozenstruik knockout in the third. Very interesting. Very interesting. Good luck to everyone playing our goat milk Pick'em League. Sexy first pagers over here. Very wonderful, wonderful. All right.
Seriously though, Hyder, where'd you go? Like, what happened? Did you like did you bitch quit, or did you like have other life things going on?
Bitch quit.
You know, some people bitch quit and some people have other life things going on.
Just, hey, I haven't seen you forever. Are you a bitch? Like, what the fuck is that?
Well, that's like how 90% of our audience goes.
Jesus Christ.
It's from bitch quitting, so it's a pretty honest question.
How not to maintain an audience.
If he didn't bitch quit, then he shouldn't be offended.
Oh, God. Okay. All right. Let's go. Round one. About to get started between the two. Who are you picking in this fight?
Rozenstruik. I always go Rozenstruik.
Biggie Boy?
Yeah, I gotta go Rozenstruik.
Yeah, I hope Biggie Boy wins. I like Biggie Boy. Maybe I'm a little biased because we met his brother. Remember? Back in the day, that was fun. Right when Biggie Boy was making his debut. Nice kicks to start it off by Volkov. Boy, oh boy. Like, just looking at these guys, this feels quick finish. Volkov starting it up with some kicks. Volkov's a very intelligent fighter over here, just waving his arms around, looking to creep forward, and Biggie Boy is just, he's got fire in those feet. You can see him, he's got like happy feet, like a quarterback drops back to pass, gets a little excited. That's what Biggie Boy looks like right now as he's trying to pad away that long reach of Volkov. Volkov looking to engage here as he's slowly moving forward, and Biggie Boy comes in with the left, misses, but then the leg kick. Nice leg kick on the inside of Volkov.
Doesn't Volkov make you think of a Viking, Moss?
A little bit, yeah. Volkov coming into the body with the left hand. A 5-round main event. Another leg kick there by Volkov. Rozenstruik is waiting. It looks like he wants to counter in with something from the depths of hell, but Volkov is mixing it up pretty nice early in this fight. Volkov is keeping his hands out, trying to make it very difficult for Rozenstruik to get in there. Nice left hand by the Russian. Yeah, Rozenstruik looks like he's having problems here trying to, you know, connect that long reach of Volkov. And here we go. Biggie Boy comes in with the left and right, and they miss the head of Volkov. Volkov back to the center. 6'7". It's the same height as Big Mo, right? Isn't Big Mo 6'7"?
Is he 6'7"?
I think he is. That's what Big Mo would look like in there.
Is he 6'7"?
I think so. Yeah, he's
I don't
tremendous.
think he's 6'7".
Big Mo is huge. Right hand.
6'2", maybe.
To the face. No. And an inside leg kick, Volkov, and then an inside leg kick by Rozenstruik. So far early in this fight, I'm going to give a slight edge to Volkov, but never count Biggie Boy out with that power. Oh, there it is. The left hand landing by Biggie Boy, and he is landing on the face. He is going balls to the wall, and there's the counter combo by Volkov stopping Biggie Boy. Rozenstruik was looking for a finish early. And now Volkov cracks Rozenstruik. The mouthpiece comes out. Volkov comes in with the rights, the left. Biggie Boy's down, and Herb Dean steps in. He stops the fight. Herb Dean says no more. A first round carnage by the Russian.
Oh, he wasn't even on his ass, Moss. He was still standing.
Oh my God. The mouthpiece flies out of his face. And how about this? A finish in the first round. Don't count out Mother Russia. Let's go, baby.
Rozenstruik's not happy.
Oh, he beat the snot out of him.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
I just want to say real quick, I want to jump in before you jump in about it. I'm like the last one to shit on Herb Dean.
You think that's a bad stop?
But look at him, he stands right back up.
Jess.
Rozenstruik.
Jess.
He stood, look at.
Jess.
Watch. So there's a barrage of shots by Volkov. He's like kind of crumbling onto his knees.
Jess.
Watch it. And then look. Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
There was a strike where Rozenstruik's mouthpiece flew out of his head.
Means
did you
nothing.
see?
Mouthpieces fly out all
Jess,
the time.
Did you see the argument by Rozenstruik?
No.
No, exactly.
No, he was shaking his head at the end.
Jess.
He was disappointed.
He wasn't shaking the head at the stoppage.
Yes, he was. What else was he shaking his head by?
Jesse.
What was he shaking his head by?
Listen, I like fights going, and I was rooting for Rozenstruik there. That was a good stop. Are you crazy?
I don't know, guys. I think it was a little bit early.
Did you see Rozenstruik argue?
He was like...
Because he got his ass whooped.
No, I think he was doing that because of the stop. He wasn't out, and he was literally... He only crumbled to his knees, then it was stopped, and then he got right back up.
Jesse.
He wasn't out. He wasn't out. Guys, I'm sorry. Like, I don't know, man.
Listen,
I don't
would
want to
love...
create like a big controversy around Herb Dean because like I think he's good at his job and shit. I don't know how I feel about this one.
Oh my God. Oh my God. If his mouthpiece didn't go flying across the cage
Mouthpieces
and
fly
then
out
followed
all
by
the time.
Yeah, but it was followed by a barrage of strikes over there. Rozenstruik buckled and was starting to go down. He was stumbling across the cage.
I don't know. I disagree.
He didn't even argue.
I disagree, guys.
If Rozenstruik, let me just say this. If Rozenstruik turned around like, Herb, yo, what the fuck was that?
Why does a fighter have to argue for it to be a bad stop?
Because that's the first piece of a...
No, it's not.
What's the word I'm looking for?
The ref has the final say.
It's the first piece of evidence.
So what's Rozenstruik gonna do? He's not gonna be like, oh, take it back. He can't do that.
You're kidding, right?
I'm not kidding. I don't think it was a good stop.
Listen, I get on shitting on Herb Dean. Right?
I'm not shitting on her. I just said I'm the last one to shit on Herb Dean.
No, I would get how people shit on Herb Dean. I've been there before, right?
I haven't. I hate shitting on him. I love him.
If the fighter doesn't even fucking react to the stoppage, what are you talking about?
He did react. He did react. But it's
Rozenstruik.
He's like one of the calmest fighters in the UFC. Like, what's he gonna do? Why'd you do that? Why'd you stop the fight? He's not gonna do that.
Are you fucking? All right, I gotta put a poll in here. Like, what is going on? I think you're trolling right now. Are you trolling?
No, I think it was a bad stop.
He didn't argue.
That doesn't mean anything. Why does he have to argue? The ref has the final say. Arguing or not, it's still going to be the same result.
To defend yourself at all times, okay? He was getting... His head was like a fucking... It was getting rattled.
I just said he crumbled to his knees, and then he got back up. All I'm saying is I don't think it was a good stop.
Listen, I love you to death. I think you might be thinking about Tesla batteries right now. Here, let me watch this again. Let me try to be as fair as possible. Okay, the right hand comes in, and there's the deer legs. The right, the left, Oh, my God. Dude, he was getting killed. And Herb was letting it go even longer. Oh, my God. Jess, was that a bad stop?
I think it was a bad stop.
After watching that replay?
Yeah, look. He goes down to his knees. Watch. Left,
oh my
right,
God. Look
left.
at the mouthpiece.
Stop focusing on the mouthpiece. That happens all the time. Okay, here's the uppercut, and then he goes to his knees, right? The ref stops it. Now watch. Oh, they don't show it. Hold on. Oh, here's the right. Here's where he gets clipped. The right. Are you done acting like a drama queen?
I'm not acting like a drama. I'm laughing at you.
He goes down to his knees. Well, that's not a surprise. And then look, he gets right back up. He gets right back up. I don't think it was a good stop. I don't.
Oh my God. After watching that replay.
I don't think it was a good stop.
You don't think you might be being a little bit biased in some way?
No. I just told you I'm the last person to shit on Herb Dean's decisions. Like, I love Herb Dean. So the fact that I'm even saying this is kind of
Who'd you pick in the fight?
Huh?
Who'd you pick in the fight?
Rozenstruik, of course, but you can't use bias. I just don't
there
think
has to be.
Your mom just said she agreed with me.
Ask her who she picked in the fight.
Oh, so it's because they picked Rozenstruik that all
I'm
of a
just
sudden
asking.
that
I'm
has
just
to
asking.
do?
Listen, I picked Volkov in that fight, right? But I want Biggie Boy to win. Like, I legit, I would want to argue.
Oh, you picked Rozenstruik, so you're biased.
Okay,
you can't do that.
All right, let's do a poll.
I just don't think it was a good stop. I think I'm allowed to have an opinion.
I didn't say you weren't allowed to have an opinion.
But you're laughing at me because
Because
of my opinion.
I'm allowed to disagree, right? Why am I not allowed to disagree? I
You make a
disagree.
big dramatic statement about it. Like, it's not a big deal. Like,
thank you. He says horrible stop. Dick Winters 9 months in a row. Okay. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna ask the. I don't know. If a fighter doesn't even argue it, like it doesn't even make sense. He didn't even argue. Like you're arguing, but he's not.
If a fighter doesn't argue, automatically that means the stop was right.
Pretty much.
No,
yeah.
it doesn't. That's ridiculous. Here's why I'm saying that.
Oh my God.
The ref. See, you're not even listening.
All right, I'm gonna do the poll.
Are you gonna listen to me?
Yeah.
The ref has the final say. The ref has the final say. So whether a fighter argues or not, it's still gonna be what the ref called. So why would Rozenstruik waste his time arguing it when he knows at the end of the day, no matter whether he argued or not, it's still going to be called as a KO/TKO?
Okay. All right.
It doesn't make any sense.
It makes every bit of sense, but whatever.
No, you're clearly not listening because it doesn't.
All right.
He doesn't have to argue
Am I allowed
for it to be a good stop.
Okay, I disagree. I'm sorry. I disagree with you. Calm down. All right, bad or good stop.
What are you doing?
In the main event. No, I'm asking the chat now. Okay, I got your opinion. I'm not doing anything. I swear to God, I'm not doing anything. I disagree. I'm allowed to disagree.
Okay, Moss. Okay.
And your horrible take. Bad or good stop. Hold on.
I can't deal with you anymore.
What are you talking about?
You're too much. You're too much to deal with.
I'm allowed to disagree with you.
You're too much of a personality, Moss.
Bad or good stop in the main event. All right, here we go. Okay, here we go. Oh, Jesus, I put it in wrong. God damn it. Hold on a second. I fucking put the poll in wrong. That's not even in the question. All right, here we go. Let's try this again. All right, here we go. I see some controversy in the chat. Bad or good stop in the main event. Here's the problem with this poll, too. 50% of the people, probably more of that, didn't even see the fight. So we're polling the chat, and people are relying us for the play-by-play.
You're polling the chat. I'm not.
So this should be an interesting poll, but here we go. Bad, good. It's not going to be very accurate because of that. Gaslighting my wife. The fuck you talking about, dude? All right, here we go. All right, here we go. We got the poll in. The replay. So watching the replay solidifies my opinion. I mean, I don't even think it's close, to be honest. I think that was pretty good.
It was not a good stop.
Are the announcers talking about it? Let's see. Let me ask the chat. See the people that were listening to the Paul Felder, Anik. Did anyone say bad stoppage by the announcers? Curious. Let's see. Good stop. He seemed done to me, but I always like to go out cold. Yeah, I'm the type of guy that wants to see a fighter have a chance, right? So I'm good with them waiting to stop a fight. In this case over here, the way Rozenstruik got fucking popped, and then on the second strike, his mouthpiece comes flying out. He's buckling. He's not intelligently defending himself, and he is crumbling down to the ground, stumbling across the cage. Volkov is staying on top of him. Herb went to jump in, backed up, jumped back in. I mean, I don't know what more you need, what more evidence you need.
He wasn't stumbling across the cage. He wasn't. He crumbled to his knees, yes. He got right back up as Herb Dean stepped in. He did not stumble across the cage. I don't know where you got that.
And Exhibit A would be zero argument from Rozenstruik. I mean, that is the smoking gun right there.
Because he didn't
zero
argue
argument.
and make a fool out of himself, knowing that no matter whether he argued or not, the refs say was final, that has everything to do with whether or not it was a good or bad stop?
Yes. Because
no, it doesn't. That's ridiculous.
In every fight, when there's a stoppage where I'm questioning, the first piece of evidence
is if they argued.
The first piece of evidence that I look for is yes, did the fighter argue? Is he still in the fight?
If he argued or not, the refs say is still final. So why would he make a fool of himself, make him look like a complete fucking bad sport?
That would make
by
a fool.
Arguing.
No, I'm not. No, hold on a second.
Arguing with the refs.
Just calm down.
No,
Jess, calm down.
You just sound
calm
so
down,
ridiculous.
Jesse. Someone calm Jesse. Give her a massage.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm not
it's
saying.
It's
I'm not
just
saying
a
make
little
a
ridiculous.
I'm not saying make a fool of yourself. You get up, you're like, whoa, what was that?
You make yourself look like a bad sport by doing that. You know the refs say is final.
Whoa. So when Robbie Lawler and Ben Askren fought,
did it change anything?
Yes, it did.
What?
It did change. The whole internet went crazy over that stuff.
How did it change the actual official
it would
call
make
of the fight?
Rozenstruik look better. Say, hey, shit, that was a bad stop.
What? That has nothing to do.
That would make it look better.
Ross,
It would.
Oh my God, you drive me crazy. You drive me absolutely crazy. Like,
Okay,
I love
but
you to death. I would do anything for you, but you
That's
drive
great.
me absolutely
What's
insane.
the first piece of evidence you look for in a
Moss,
good or bad stop?
You don't look at if the fighter was arguing with a ref.
Wait, say it again. Go ahead, say it again, Jess.
I'm stumbling on my words because you drive me insane.
I like seeing that psychotic face. Go ahead, say it again. The worst stoppage I ever saw. Jesse, listen, we could
drive me insane.
So we disagree. Why are you getting all worked up? I severely disagree with
and
you.
it's
You severely
okay to
with me.
disagree, but sometimes you make yourself sound so. And
What,
I'm not
Jesse?
like you. I'm not going to use nasty words.
So let me ask you this question.
You make yourself sound very
Yeah.
detached from other people's opinions and detached from like what's actually going on. It's like if you say, then that's the way it is.
Okay. So
And that's what
not
drives
the case,
me
Jesse,
crazy.
because if you look at the poll right now, it's 50-50. So we both are right in this situation, right? We are split down the middle. No need to fucking have a baby right now. You need to just
What?
take
That doesn't even make
breathe into a
sense.
paper bag
Stop it.
and just calm yourself down. It's 50-50. We're split in half as a host. The community's split half and half. But I feel a little bit better because the majority of our community didn't even see the fight. So now I feel even better about my poll, Jesse.
It's all about you.
50-50. That's what the chat is saying. So we are allowed to be split in the middle as a host, right? Two hosts, and the community split. Makes for a good conversation. Jesus. Why don't you, do you need something to breathe into or something? What do we need to do here?
I don't. I realize now that you were probably trying to get a rise out of me, and you succeeded. So now I feel like an idiot for allowing it to happen.
Wait. I was trying to get a rise out of you.
Yeah, I feel like...
Because I had an opinion?
No, not because of your opinion. I feel like it kept going because you knew that a reaction was coming, and you got it. And now I feel like a fucking retard because I let it happen.
Maybe you should feel like a retard for that actual assessment of what you're... What are you trying to say? That was manipulating a situation to make you mad? Is that what you're saying?
I didn't say it. You said it. I just said
That's
you were
what
trying to
you
get
just
a
said.
rise out of me.
All right, so getting a rise out of you, that's what I want.
Yeah,
Is that what you're saying?
I think you wanted a reaction.
Super chat.
Oh my God, this is nuts. This is nuts.
Let's see what Dana says. Dog has the final judge.
There you go. What does Dana have to say? If Dana gets on the mic and says, that was a good stoppage, what would you say, Jess?
If Dana said it was a good stoppage,
Yes.
I would disagree. I think it's
Jesus
not
Christ.
a good stoppage.
Okay.
Like, what do you want me to do? Change my mind? Like, it was not a good stop. I'm sorry. It just wasn't.
Yeah, well, like, out of curiosity, though, why do you think everyone's I'm out to get you? Like,
I
why
don't
do you
think
think that?
No, I think you enjoy reactions.
No, I want reactions from my community. No, I don't want fucking
I
psychotic
disagree.
reactions from my co-host.
No, I disagree.
That's the last thing I
completely.
want.
I think you enjoy reactions from anyone. As long as, like, you are the one initiating the, like, getting the reaction
Jesse,
on people, I think it
may
doesn't
I
matter
drop
who
dead?
it is
Hold on,
to you.
hold on. Let me make this very clear. May I drop dead right now? May I drop dead right now?
Baby just woke up. Baby's awake.
May I drop dead right
She's
now?
awake. Oh, gotta go.
Okay, this is fucking weird, man. Like, that's so bizarre, man.
Wonderful.
Like, Jesus. Let's get back to the stoppage here.
Beachy got up because Volkov stopped hitting him when Herb stepped in. It was a mercy stoppage.
Yeah, that's what I saw too. But my co-host disagrees. I got it for divorce time. It is so weird, man. It's so weird. Like, it turns into like a debate into
Super chat.
something personal for no reason. Jean-Paul.
If you all had a little boy, what would you name him?
We were thinking Logan. Thank you, Jean-Paul, with the 999. Thank you, my friend. I like the name Logan. We both like that name. So the community is, and this is pretty interesting, 50-50. The problem, like I said before, though, and hold on, let me put this like this. The problem I said before is majority of our community didn't even see the actual fight, so it's not really an accurate poll, but almost 50-50 over here. Good stoppage, bad stoppage. I got to be completely honest with you. Like, I mean, to the people that are part of this community and have seen how I've gone with stoppages, I'm the type of guy that wants to see a fight go. Like, I want that person to literally give up because of training camps, and, you know, we're talking about bonuses and win bonuses and whatever, all that stuff. So there's a lot on the line in these fights. So I want to see the outcome happen because of the fighters. So when I look for a quick stoppage in a fight, when that's what I'm looking for, I try to assess all the information and try to think as rationally as possible, right? I want to see it go as far as it can go. In this situation over here, as much as I wanted Biggie Boy to win that fight, the first thing I look for is an argument. That's the first thing I look for, right? And in real time, it looked like a good stop. In the replay, it really looked like a good stop to me. Now, I could understand in real time when you see a guy still on his feet, when the ref steps in and they're not on the ground and stuff like that, you start questioning it. So I had to see the replay to confirm it, but I think the replay showed enough evidence. So all the data that I just fucking saw with my own eyes, I mean, I think it's good. I didn't see the announcers complain about it. The only people that complained was my co-host and some of the chat. So, you know, usually you'll hear the announcers complaining. You know, there's a whole uproar about that. If a fighter's not complaining about it, I think there's no argument. It is what it is, you know. But it's weird. I see your point. Why argue for a fighter if they aren't even arguing? Yeah, like, it doesn't make sense. Now, Dominic Cruz with the fight with Henry Cejudo, he was getting fucked up. He instantly got up and be like, yo, wait, what's going on? You know, like I understand. I'm not asking him to make a scene. I'm asking him to question. Well, the first piece of evidence, you need the fighter to question the ref in order to even have this conversation. Biggie Boy didn't. He shook his head no because he got fucked up. So it holds no water. If a fighter does not dispute it in any way, the stoppage, then we shouldn't go to bat for him. Makes no sense. Silly. Absolutely silly. But it is interesting, though. I'm looking at the poll here. And, you know, a smidge ahead for good stoppage over bad stoppage. But, you know, pretty much 50-50. Interesting. Another piece in play is Herb Dean as well. Herb Dean has been involved in some controversial decisions, like stoppages and stuff like that. He's, you know, he second guesses himself, and he almost second guessed himself there. Like, he almost jumped in immediately, and then he backed up. He waited, and then jumped in. So it's not like Herb Dean jumped in irrationally and says, "Hey, stop it." You know, he waited. He was looking, and then he finally jumped in. I don't know, man. He did complain. Please, all right, IF, send me the footage. Please rewind it and send me the footage of him complaining. I need to see this. If you could show me him complaining about it, I will backpedal on everything I just said and say, okay, we could have this conversation. Even though I still think it was a good stoppage, but still, we can get that conversation going. Send it to me. Discord, Twitter, Instagram. Who cares at this point? Already lost my bet. And that's another problem too. People have money on the fight too. So, you know, if you had money on Biggie Boy and, you know, you see something like that happen over there where a guy's not, his eyes aren't rolled back into his head and dead drooling all over himself on the floor, you know, there will be that argument. So, no need to backpedal. You know what your eyes just saw. He looked at Herb and rolled his shoulders like, what the fuck? Please send Where was that? I literally watched it. Let me replay it. Let me rewind it a little bit more. Let me see. Where was that? Oh my God. You guys, I love you guys, man. You guys are the best. ESPN Plus, you can't rewind? Hold on, see. All right, here we go. I mean, I'm watching the announcement and Biggie Boy's just frustrated with himself. Like, there's no sign of Biggie Boy like, oh. Like, this might be one of the weirdest, like, conversations we've had. All right, so here's the fight. Okay, let me back it up here. Here's the stoppage. Okay, I'm going to watch it in real time here. Yeah, that's a good stop, man. That's a good fucking stop. I honestly, I'm actually shocked. Where is this eye roll? Fucking Biggie Boy turns around and looks at Herb and just, like, basically, thank you. Where was the fucking... Oh, my God. You guys are the best. All right, here we go again. Oh, God. Here we go. Yeah, man. I don't know where that argument was, but whatever. All right. It's so silly, man. It's silly, but that's what you got to love about the MMA community, man. If there's not something that everyone's complaining about, it wouldn't be a night of fights. All right, so Rozenstruik loses. Let's look at our goat milk. Let's see who won our goat milk. I think Tropic might have pulled it off. Let's see. Goat milk. Oh my gosh. So Tropic Tom ties with KJS Funk. So we have 2 winners atop the goat milk. See, this is the thing I don't understand with goat milk over here. Tapology.
Thank you.
Does this. Thank you, Solo Chad, for the 6 months. Got you green belt. Compared to Rockhold versus Weidman, Herb sucks. Herb has had situations where he's not good. I will agree with you on that. There have been some situations where Herb, you scratch your head. This one here, I think you got to give him a pass. I honestly don't think it was a bad stop. Let's see. So here's the thing that's weird about the Pick'em League. Yeah, see, Tropic Tom says I have more perfects. I don't know. I don't understand. Like, why would they give KJS Funk the tiebreaker when Tropic Tom had 1 more perfect? Oh, so you know what it probably is? Because he picked more completely correct. 5 decisions and 2 perfects. Yeah, that's what it is. I think that's how it works. So because he picked more, like, technically all perfects. Like, if you pick a decision win, they don't count it as a perfect. He hit 5 of those. So he hit 5 decisions and 2 perfects. So he hit 7 fights on the head, whereas you hit 6 on the head. That's probably the tiebreaker, I would guess. But yeah, we got to put both. We'll put both of you guys on the scroll. We'll leave it up to Jess. But nice job by KGS Funk and Tropic Tom. Very nice. 890 with the points. So this gets interesting. Shit. All right, I need Jesse over here to figure this one out. So we're going to have a leaderboard. You're going to be on the leaderboard. Oh, fuck. I got to see what Jesse did with the points. We have a controversial goat milk situation right now. No, it's not the alphabet. So, so yeah, he had 7 perfects altogether. If you think about it, you had 6. So that's why, that's the tiebreaker, I would assume. He had more technical perfects than you. So that's why. That's why they would give him the advantage. But I gotta see what Jesse did. We've had ties before. Like, I tied for first place as well. And it went down to the fucking tiebreaker, and we had to give it to Sean Hart. It was a bummer. But I had to lick my wounds. It was a good performance, though. Definitely a nice comeback win. Me and Moss had same points. Tom and his name was after me on the board. So not alphabet. Yeah, me and Sean. That's true, yeah. It came down to some sort of tiebreaker. So I would imagine that's what it is. It's the only thing I could think of. You know, you would think more perfects would mean more for sure, but I think altogether, you know, decisions don't count as perfects, but he hit more on the head. So I guess that's what happened. Boy, oh boy. Now, Tropic Tom, you have a win, though, don't you? You do have a win. I got to see what Jesse wants to do with that, but I'm pretty sure she only put the first place person on there. We'll see. We will see. But regardless, whoever she makes a decision for will be on the Goat Milk leaderboard. Nice job. Jess, got a question for you. Did you? Hi, Ellie. Hey, Grumpy Pants.
But I said Dad, she smiled.
Hi, Grumpy Pants. How you doing? All right, so question. Here, I'll hold her. Need you to figure this out. Come here, baby. Come here. Oh, Oh, little baby. All right, so here's the question. I don't know how you did this before. Did you put last week's on or 2 weeks ago on?
Everyone's on.
Okay. So Tropic Tom bounced back and tied with Goat Milk. Now they gave KJS Funk the lead, and the only thing I could think about is because he got more decisions and perfects. So Tropic Tom had more perfects, but because KJS Funk got like 7 totally correct and he got 6, I think they gave KJS Funk the lead. Now the question is, did you put 2 ties on before?
I don't think so. I think you asked me to one time.
So what did you do?
But they had the exact same decisions and perfects.
Oh, okay, so it's completely the same.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this situation's not that. All right, so KJS Funk. Oh God, that's a bummer, man. Tom was so freaking close. Yeah, so Jesse put it before, but they were completely tied. So there was no tiebreaker. You know? So, yeah, so that's what Jesse did there. Okay. It does say first place for both. It does say first place for both, but we have to have some sort of tiebreaker, because here's the problem. If these stats are all the same, there's nothing we could do. We have to put both of them on there. But we can't do that because when it comes down to the very end, what are we going to give? Like, say, for instance, what we're going to give, like 2 belts out, like actual physical belts. We can't do that. We have to have a, we can't have, like, pity, you know what I'm saying? Can't do that. So, if this was a complete tie, like everything was a tie here and there was no tiebreaker, then yes. But in this case, we're going to have to go with this. What a horrible thing to happen on Gay Pride Month. All right, so congratulations to KJS Funk. And an honorable mention for Tropic Tom. Very nice job. Just so fucking close, man. So close. But yeah, like I said before, I'm the host of the show, and if anyone was to bend the rules, it'd be me. I didn't even bend it on myself. You know? So no, Ice Viking. So, all right, let me try to explain this again. I don't know why this is so difficult for you to understand. So, can you... All right, hold on a second. The baby's really, really whining. Yeah, we're not doing participation belts. No, we're not doing that. So basically a decision, okay? A decision doesn't count as a perfect, but it is a perfect, right? So KJS Funk hit him on the head. 5 fights, picked the decision, got the win. And then on top of that, got 2 perfects. So that'd be 7. That'd be technically 7 perfects altogether, whereas Tropic Tom got 3 decisions and 3 perfects. That's 6. Catch my drift? Catch my drift, son? And like I said before, if I would have given myself the win with Sean Hart, you know, I would say, okay, I can't be hypocritical there, but I didn't. I didn't take the win myself. So we got to go to a tiebreaker. Now, if it's all the same, then yeah, I would go with perfects. The decision's not hard to understand. Oh my God. Ice Viking, it's still a perfect. Like if you think about it, right? If you pick a fight, it goes to a decision. I know it's not as hard, but you still picked it perfect. Like, what the fuck, Ice Viking? Why don't you dunk your head in some ice? All right, so that's done. Explain it one more time. I mean, Jesus Christ. Like, how hard is it to explain? All right. It is a bummer. We're in the process of trying to put together another Pick'em League that we're going to do exclusively on our site, where we'll probably have tiebreakers and stuff like that, which will... Like, there should be some sort of tiebreakers on there, like how many finishes on a card. That's the thing. Tapology needs that. Like, there are things in there where there should be clear-cut winners. So if it does have a tie all throughout the boards, there should be, like, an added question, how many knockouts or whatever, you know? Time to poll the audience again. Nope. We can't switch it now. We've been doing this for 3 years. I'm just sticking up for Tropic. Like I said, I would like... to switch it for myself. Here's the deal. Then I get a victory, and I would have been in the running for a belt. An actual belt. Was it last year or 2 years ago? So, can't do that. 2 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So, can't do that. Need some sort of tiebreaker. Avs versus Oilers in 60 minutes, boys. Yeah, I'll be watching that for sure. I want the Oilers to bounce back. I need Oilers to win. I want the Oilers to win that series. All right, let's do a recap of the card 14 fights in the books. How do we choose the winner of the belt? So here, let me show you guys this. So basically, you need the most amount of first place wins, okay? There's going to be a tie for first place wins because multiple people have won. So then we go to how many people won 2 events, and then it goes down to points. So Prozac won 2 events, and he accumulated 1605 with points. Okay, Manchester _ KO and Ranj Kapper 855 for 1 win. Ranj Kapper 840, but this is going to change up because we have a new KJS Funk who's going to be added to the list. So Ranj will be taken out. Ranj will be taken out, and then he will be in second place. We have to double check and make sure KJS Funk did not win another week. I don't think he did, but getting complicated. Okay. What the fuck, Avalanche Massa? We're going to whoop those Rangers in the finals, but go G-Man. How are you a Giants fan and an Avalanche fan? How does that work? Avalanche and Giants? That's a weird combo. How'd you pull that one off? I mean, I guess I'm a Piston fan on top of all my New York teams, so. But I do have a lot of family in Michigan that swayed me. Okay, here we go. And don't say because I like the colors. How dare you? Okay, so let's scroll through. Ellie, you're okay? What's going on?
Did you see her bottom right?
No, what happened?
She's got a big molar coming in.
Molar?
It's sticking through the gums now.
Let me see. Show me your molar.
It's on the bottom. It's right over here. And it's like...
Ellie's molars are coming in. Oilers Rangers final. I hope so. I hope so. Connor McDavid. Okay, here we go. Let's go into recap. Okay, let's scroll through. Here we go. Blanchfield, standing guillotine finish. She was losing the fight, comes back and gets the choke. Unanimous decision for Renat. Renat looks pretty strong, solid fighter. Looking forward to see what he's got next. Jeff Molina gets a split decision over Zhumagalov. Had some controversy with the scoring over here. People pulling their hair out about judging. So a weird night, right? People are screaming about judging. People are screaming about early and late stoppages. Monday's going to be an interesting show.
Real quick, before you continue.
What happened?
I'm just gonna bounce because she's in a bad mood and I think it would be too disturbing for me to just stay here while she's whining. So
okay, all right, we'll finish up soon.
I hope you guys have a great evening, and I will see you again on Monday.
Okay, there's the ladies. There's the ladies. I got robbed by her team. I know, it's a fucking bummer, man. It is a bummer. Like I said, if I didn't do it to myself, then I would have no choice. But yeah, there's gonna be ties, unfortunately. Gotta go to that breaker. Let's see. So Molina gets the win, split decision. Tony Gravely with a very nice finish over Munoz. I mean, Gravely just ferociously takes him out. Submission rear naked choke for Benoit. Saint-Denis looked dominating in his performance. We had Damon Jackson, another head scratcher as he got the win. I think they got it right, but I could understand the argument for Argueta. One judge went 30-27 Jackson. We're like, what's going on here? But whatever. Jackson gets the win. Joe Solecki gets the majority decision over De Silva. Karolina Kowalkiewicz goes 2-0 against Felice. Herrig needed a victory in the worst way. And Polish Power, the first win with the breast implants. Alonzo Menifield makes just mercs. The man from the Ukraine, the guy that had some questions about the resume, and Menifield just beats the living snot out of him. Ode Osbourne gets the finish over Adashev. Zarrukh. This guy Zarrukh is, I mean, he just got destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. It was pretty bad. Karine Silva gets a submission to Darce choke over Poliana Botelho. Karine makes her debut in the UFC and looks pretty wonderful.
Wonderful.
Lucas Almeida left hook ground strikes on Trizano. Finish him in the third round. Evloev with a unanimous decision over Ige. Ige is tough as nails, but I have to think his days could be numbered at in the UFC. Can he go down is a question that I was wondering. I mean, at 5'7", you know, is there some weight we could manipulate to get him to 135? That might be a move. I don't know if he can get down there, though. And Volkov dismantles Rozenstruik in the first round. As there are some quote-unquote controversy. I don't think it's controversial, to be honest, but you know, my co-host does, and some of the chat does as well. So I guess on Monday's show, when we open up those phone lines, or I should say if we open up the phone lines, it's going to be interesting for some phone calls. All right, let's get some final words from the chat. I want to thank everyone jumping in on an early stream. It's been absolutely wonderful hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Let's get your final thoughts over here. And by the way, the poll sits at, it's kind of swooping in the other direction now. Good stoppage, 55% over bad stoppage. So, you know, I'm kind of in agreement, but still fairly close. Evloev versus Allen, Topuria, Bryce. Which ones? Oh, my God. Well, Brandon Allen is... Hold on a second here. He's got a fight coming up. Oh, is this the fight you guys are talking about? Camboso versus Haney. I guess this is the fight you guys are talking about. Is this the boxing match? Actually, I've actually heard of these guys. George Camboso Jr. versus Devin Haney. What's this about? 2 undefeated guys. I guess it's a good scrap, right? Anyone interested in this? Australia versus the U.S. I've heard of these guys. And fun fact, I've never seen them fight, though. I'm a casual. Let's go Camboso. Stop, main event. A mouthpiece got loose. Yes, this is exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. Let's see. Road to the UFC. Oh, when is this? Hold on a second. So 2:30 a.m. Here's the tournament. I forgot about this. Wow, look at this guy. Look at this guy. What are we doing? Oh, man. What's up with the hair? Come on, Tapology. Stop. Road to the UFC. So 2:30 a.m. Eastern time. Oh, boy. Thursday night. Anyone going to be... well, I guess if you're not in the U.S., you can find ways of watching this. But I don't know if... Oh, my gosh. 5:30 a.m. What is it? 2 events? The fuck? Road to the UFC at 2:30 a.m. at 6/9. And then 5:30 a.m. Another card? Like 2 cards? And here's another one on Friday at 2:30 a.m. It's on Fight Pass. So this is the tournament that they were talking about. 5:30 a.m. So they have a bunch of tournaments. It's interesting. Ariel thought it was a bad stop. All right, now I feel really good. Oh, God, now I feel really good. Ariel's takes have been horrific lately. Let's see. Let's see what Ariel's got to say. Let's see when he's complaining. I'm glad to be on the other side of it. Let's see. Askar on top. Oh, gee. Out cold.
Oh.
Let's see. Where does it say that? Yeah, I don't know. Where does it say? Where'd you see that? Oh, here we go. Bad stoppage doesn't count. All right, there we go. So Jesse and Ariel are in agreement. I'm so glad. Oh, thank God. Oh, God. Okay, now I feel better. Who's in agreement with with Ariel? He's been on a bad take fucking spree lately. So, oof. Oh boy, Ariel. Oh boy. Man, oh man. Yeah, someone said he does it for. Was it Tropic? Says he does it for clicks. I would have to imagine. Let's see what the comments are saying here. I'm curious now. Yeah, he's been on a roll. Looks legit. Can't go into the fetal position. You forfeit your claim to want to continue fighting when you do this. You're high as hell. Honestly, why didn't he stop it to give him his mouthpiece back? I don't know. You can't stop it in a flurry like that and say, here, put your mouthpiece in. What are you talking about? It's legit like that, but it didn't seem to me like he was out. He definitely got tagged, though. Everything happened so damn fast, says Lizzie. So Lizzie and Ariel agree. He was literally on his way down the ground. The pound and pound would have been brutal. Come on, Mr. Helwani. Better than that. I feel like this was clickbait. Oh, boy, getting called out by clickbait. Are you stupid or dumb? This ratio counts. At lesser weight, sure, could be. Heavyweight, you got to side with the safety. Think it was fair. Touch. I mean, Ariel seems like he's catching it here. You're the king of bad stoppages nowadays, Ariel. What is going on? With a laughing emoji. His knees gave out. His mouthpiece was on the judge's table outside the octagon, and he was in the fetal position, leaning against the cage. Well, it looks like the internet. Well, leave it to Ariel to ruin. Whoever thought that was a bad stoppage, Ariel just ruined it for you guys. Oh God, yeah, he's getting lit up. Okay, there we go. Twitter versus Ariel. Twitter versus Ariel. Oh boy. I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's see. Let me look at UFC 250. UFC Vegas 56. Let's see. UFC. Usually people like to complain about Herb on there, so let's go to the hashtag UFC Vegas 56. Let's see. Let's go to latest. Pros react to Alexander Volkov stoppage on Jairzinho Rozenstruik. Let's see what the pros say. Okay. Back in the win column, UFC. Early stoppage. So Francis Ngannou says early stoppage. Francis agrees with you. With Ariel, too. We got to take it... hold on. We got to be talking upward surely. Arnold B. What was it? What? We got to be talking upward surely? What does that even mean? That's a judgment call by the ref. Volkov was putting it on Rozenstruik, but a tough call to make with Rozenstruik never going down. Either way, Volkov looked great. Weather the storm from Rozenstruik and turn the tables on him. So what do you think, Aaron? Are you saying it's good or bad stop? Didn't commit to it. That's all the... That's what this article has? That's it? That's it? Oh, come on. Maybe they got to update this article. Bummer, BJ Penn. Bummer. Let's see what else we got here. Herb Dean is a troll. Alexander Volkov starts... Herb Dean is a troll. So I'm assuming Mr. Too Damn Good to You. Look at this guy. Mr. Too Damn Good to You. This guy over here thinks it was a bad stop, man. Looks like. Mr. Too Damn Good to You. Let's see. Early stoppage. Quotes. Twitter reacts to Volkov. TKO. Let's see. Whoops. That's a different article. Let's see. Okay, here we go. My wife during the face-off. Why is Herb Dean so small now? Dan, stop. Wow, Alexander Volkov finishes Jairzinho. Punches first round. What is this? Are these tweets? Oh, Sean Sheehan. All right, here we go. Early stoppage, Francis Ngannou, and that's that. Tommy Toehold. It could have continued, but come on, that's a fair stoppage. Rozenstruik dipped down, hurt after punches 3 times. Can't blame Herb there. Sean Sheehan. Me thanking the MMA gods for blessing us with a quick heavyweight main event. All right, it doesn't look like... yeah, I don't know what the controversy is. I think this conversation is kind of dopey. All right. Ariel says I got robbed in Copenhagen. All right. I think that's enough over here. I think we've said it all about UFC Vegas 56. We'll have a lot to talk about on Monday. Make sure you check out our Clips channel that we just launched. If you have not subscribed to our Clips channel, I have no idea what you're doing. And subscribe to this channel if you haven't done so yet. We have a Clips channel where you can see some of our previous interviews with top-tier combat sports athletes and personalities, the whole deal. So go check it out. The MMA-Holes clips, the link is jumping in the live chat right now as I drop it in. Bada bing, bada boom. We also have some other links in our description to our sponsors and other YouTube channels as well. So go check that stuff out. Shout out to mybookie.ag for the betting situation. Everyone always asks us what you use for betting. We use mybookie.ag. The promo code is MMA-HOLES for 100% match on your first deposit. mybookie.ag. Sheath underwear. Same promo code MMA-HOLES for 20% off. The most sexy and wonderful, wonderful underwear. Sheath underwear. Go check it out. There's a link in the description for Sheath underwear. Head Rush. Same promo code. MMA-HOLES. It makes it very simple right across the board. You want the discounts, the deals? Head Rush. MMA-HOLES for 20% off. Their beautiful swag down below. You can go shopping for Father's Day or Mama's Day. You know, if you want to treat your lady right, you know, make her dress with some sexy clothing from Head Rush. And if you're looking to watch any of the UFC stuff, whether it's the Contender Series, the Ultimate Fighter, if you're going to purchase the pay-per-view, I urge you, use our link in the description. It helps us out. So if you're going to be buying the Glover versus Yuri fight, use our link in the description, or it's pinned in the live chat as well. Buy it early. Jump over there and click the link, and we get a little bit of a commission off of that. I want to wish everyone a happy Gay Pride Month as we're hanging with the boys over here. Appreciate you guys joining us once again on the MMA-Holes live stream. If you haven't hit the like button, oh wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I can't jip you guys. You did hit the like button. Enough times to do this.
I got the goals. We hit the lock. We hit the lock. Goals. Goals, goals, goals. Lock it goals. We got the lock, lock, lock. Lock the goals. Slap the likes. Slap the like button. It's time to likes. I slap the like button. We hit the goals. We hit the goals. We hit the like. We hit the like goals.
Thank you very much for hitting the fucking goalie goals. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. Tropic Tom didn't win. This is going to be the controversial thing. Unfortunately, no, because of a tiebreaker. No, he did not technically win, but a moral victory. A moral victory over there. If you want to see, roll back the stream and you'll hear the explanation. I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole again. But thank you, everyone, for jumping in once again on the MMA-Holes Live. Appreciate it. I'll see you here on this channel Monday night. On Wednesday's show, we have... Who we got coming on? Who we got coming on Wednesday's show? I got to check the calendar. Chris Curtis. Action Man, Sean Strickland's buddy. Chris Curtis got a fight coming up. And he's jumping in on Wednesday night. So make sure you hit the notification bell so you know when we're live. And don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA hole.